There we go. Good afternoon, everyone. AlteredCalyx here. How are you guys doing today? A little bit late start. Told you I've been struggling. Had to take a nap. I have these weird naps where it's not a weird nap. I just get freezing. It's like all the heat just gets sucked out and I'm like shivering, like fully dressed under a blanket. And that's when I know I have to take a nap. It's weird. But that also lets me know if I feel tired but I'm not freezing, that's just a fake nap. I don't really need to take a nap. So I have to assess my nap temperature. Okay, but for today we're gonna be playing, you can see, Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. We're wheeling and dealing. We made a deal with the Liege of Footfall. I kind of ripped him off, I felt like, but I felt it was fair. Someone got shot right in front of me. Was it? It was another rogue trader. Tried to make some deal with me. I said no. Nope. But yeah, he got gunned down. And then we kind of ended after that battle. And then, as you can see, we leveled up. So that means we spent another at least probably 30 minutes, right? I don't know. It always takes me a long time to level up these people. But I saw what I wanted from here. This regeneration, but guess what? It's locked because I don't have psi rating 2. What is my psi rating? Freaking 0. I haven't been putting points into it. So I almost feel like I need to respect this girl. I don't know. What level am I? 10? At a minimum, I think she should be psi rating 1. So I can't even get this right now. I'll just wait, I guess. We'll see. If by 20 I can't get it. I don't know. Did I read it right? I feel like psi ratings go up every, was it like every 10 levels? I might just be making that up. I don't know. Let's see. What is this one? Psi rating 3. Okay, if I see a psi rating 4, then my theory is bunk. I already have this. Warps. Yeah. I really don't feel like I've been needing MP lately. Abelard's pretty mobile. Argenta's pretty mobile. The only one that's not very mobile, I mean, are my ranged. Pasqal is not very mobile either. But I feel like, do I need them to be mobile if they're ranged? I don't know. Maybe that'll come into power later on in the game. Sanctic powers, a concentration of faith. Sanctic powers and Sanctic powers are used by pious Psykers to protect allies and smite heretics. Am I a pious Psyker? I feel like I'm neutral. Besides, do I want to pick too many of these things? Divination specialized in gleaning information using it to turn fortune into your favor. Useful insights everywhere, manifesting extrasensory abilities and glimpsing the future. Yeah, I feel like that's... I feel like starting from here to here are like the type of Psyker. These are what I can do. Okay, but these are thumbs up, so I need to see what these are. Kill zone stratagem. The Grand Strategist chooses one of the combat tactic areas. For 1 round, all enemies in that area are forced to reroll. Oh my gosh, I gotta sneeze. Okay. For 1 round, all enemies in that area are forced to reroll successful dodge and parry tests against all attacks. Any enemies that suffer damage and are left with less than whatever wounds immediately die. Huh. Okay. Sounds pretty good. Overwhelming stratagem. The Grand Strategist chooses one of the combat tactic areas for 1 round. All attacks in that area inflict the overwhelmed effect on any enemy that fails a willpower resistance test for 1 round. Overwhelmed. The creature suffers weapons skill. Okay, so some kind of weapon skill number there. Additionally, melee creatures have their MP reduced by -3, and ranged creatures try to get behind cover. Why would I have the enemy try to get behind cover? Wouldn't that just make it harder for me? A creature counts as a melee creature if it has at least 1 melee weapon, and this additional effect does not work on some stronger enemy. I don't know if I like this. Movement points reduced. I don't know. Stronghold stratagem. Grand Strategist chooses one of the combat tactic areas for 1 round. Allies in that area gain armor. I like that. Cannot be overpenetrated. Gain immunity to the prone effect and gain deflection against area attacks. Additionally, they do not suffer injuries for receiving damage. I like it. I like that one. So either kill zone stratagem or stronghold stratagem, but let's see what else there is. Grand Strategist chooses one of the combat tactic areas for 1 round. All allies within the range of whatever cells gain the ability to move to that area, like a teleport. This movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity and does not spend MP. Soup, soup. Or with the French accent, zoop, zoop, zoop. Hey, Big Bad Russian. How's it going? All allies gain the ability to move to that area. So it's like maybe recalling them to a certain point. Like maybe if they throw a bomb or something? I don't know. Chooses one of the areas. For 1 round, all allies within range of... Okay, so int bonus plus fellowship bonus. So hers would be 4... So 8.5. And I don't know if it rounds up or down. I'll just say down 8. Within 8 cells. Okay. I don't know. Combat Locust Stratagem. The Grand Strategist chooses one of the combat tactic areas for 1 round. The targeted area's bonuses are doubled. All other tactical areas are discharged and cannot be used this turn, but can be designated again next round. Okay. Huh. Okay. I was just thinking... I don't know. Doubled bonuses. Trenchline Stratagem. The Grand Strategist chooses one of the combat tactic areas for 1 round. All allies in that area gain... So what is this? 8.5% cover efficiency and reroll all failed characteristic tests. Additionally, cover in the area does not suffer any damage. Yeah, I don't know about that one. So I guess out of these, I still kind of like first one or the third one. They'll gain extra armor, cannot be over... Like, I imagine putting this maybe on the front line tactic area, combat tactic area. Their armor's increased, can't be penetrated, over penetrated, they gain immunity to prone. Just had some upcoming guests call me and ask if I had a drug dealer out. Oh my god. One of your guests? Are they friends? At least I guess New Year's won't be boring. Yeah. Are they staying the whole weekend? That'll be good for you. I feel like 3 to 4 days. I feel like you're kind of. I feel like having people around would be good, I guess is what I'm saying. Kill zone stratagem. Grand Strategist chooses one of the combat tactic areas. You're neutral about it. You get to cook for them, don't you? I felt like you enjoyed cooking. Like they said, you make them those pork tacos or something. Pulled pork. You said I like cooking for friends. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, I remember you saying that. And they said that you make the best pulled pork tacos or something. The Grand Strategist chooses. They not friends though. Oh. Okay. Why are they coming over then? The Grand Strategist chooses one of the combat areas. For 1 round, all enemies in that area are forced to reroll success. Any enemies that suffer damage and are less, they immediately die. I feel like I'd rather have this one. I think this will help my melee be extra tanky for when they can't find cover. Like my ranged, I feel, are pretty good about finding or playing behind cover, but their melee are kind of just out in the open sometimes. So I think this will help them. Let's try this. Ain't no making friends in Merca. I've given up. Everyone too self-centered and selfish. I guess it's where you meet. I don't deal with people, so I just have hubby, that's all. You hang out on holidays and shit. They like coming over to me, obviously, because I live right under a ski resort and have a nice McMansion. But there's no delusions of friendship. Oh, you're nice enough to entertain them then. If they ain't friends, I ain't. And if I'm not inviting anybody over. If they're not friends or family, I'm not gonna invite them over. All right, so we're done with this girl. I remember that I took this. Okay. Pasqal. Hence why you're neutral. Yeah. I can see. They called and asked if they can come. So nice of you. Oh, he gets to do this too? This is the problem of having too many grand strategists. I am not happy with this. He's a grand strategist. She's a grand strategist. She's a grand strategist. Okay. Let's see. Well, we pick a different one. Overwhelming? No, probably let's pick this one. I gotta remember. Oh, I should have chose him for the kill zone stratagem then, because he's actually melee and I can move the thing with him. I better write this down since I am not gonna be remembering this. Calyx has the stronghold stratagem, and then Pasqal is gonna have. Pasqal will have kill zone, maybe? What's the overwhelming one? Yeah, maybe kill zone. I told him half the people in the group are blacklisted. The rest I don't give an F about, and if they come and cook and clean, I ain't doing shit. Okay. They tried to play the "you're not happy" to us. BS line. Does respecking take your profit factor? I don't know why respecking would take your profit factor. That should be separate, right? I don't think it should take it. So I explained to them I just told you. First 3 respects were free, but it's 3 total, not per character. Then yes, cost profit factor. I'll be respect a few times here. Oh no. Oh, not happy to see us. Okay. They trying to pull at your heartstrings and guilt trip you, huh? Oh wow. So profit effect. Wow. Respecking cuts into your profit factor? Okay, so they're the game trying to limit us with how many times we can respec. How many times did I respec? I know I respect Pasqal. I don't think I respect anyone else. Wrong person to pull BS on. Exactly. You're not gonna put up with any of that shit. So this girl, I just want to make sure I picked the. If she's the stronghold, he'll take the. Guess he'll take the kill zone. Actually, this will work out. He'll take the kill zone. Kill zone strat. I see through BS and I'll call you out on it right to your face. Good. Keeping them accountable. Okay, Argenta, what are we doing for you? Cull the Bowl. The bounty hunter's next attack this turn will have additional effects. Hunter's next attack this turn have additional. Deals an additional ballistic skill bonus damage. I like it. Enemy's armor will be reduced by % against all the bounty hunter's attacks until the end of combat. If the enemy's armor against this attack is below 20%, the enemy's dodge is also decreased by against all the bounty hunter's attacks until the end of combat. And the bounty hunter's next attack this turn deals an additional bonus, BS bonus. Okay, prey. Oh gosh. There's a lot to talk about here. If the target of the attack is marked as prey, the armor and dodge reduction granted by Call the Bold also works for attacks of the bounty hunter's allies. Leveling in this game is overwhelming, I have to say. But I'm getting used to just replacing anything that makes a S sound with the Z. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh my gosh. Okay, cam's gonna be off for a few minutes because I'm dying. Nash is laughing over there. Oh. Okay. Oh my gosh, stop. Stop, just stop. Oh my gosh. Whew, okay. Oh gosh. Stop. The bounty hunter makes a free single attack with the selected weapon. Then that attack always hits. Does not end the bounty hunter's movement, but deals just 4 times BS bonus plus perception bonus of the usual damage. After each third enemy killed by Claim the Bounty, the bounty hunter recovers 1 charge of Hunt Down the Prey. This is so complicated. Prey. If Claim the Bounty kills a target marked as prey, the bounty hunter receives 2 AP. A free single attack sounds good. Claim the bounty. The bounty hunter makes a... Wait, did I just read that? I just read that. Piercing shot. The bounty hunter's next attack during this turn. The phrasing free is deceptive.
Nothing's free and roll.
Because it says it costs 1 AP. Why does it say free then? Yeah. Or is the 1 AP wrong? Oh, to use this thing, this ability is 1 AP, but to shoot, it does not cost AP. I got you. So does that mean even a shot that would normally take 2 AP? Because I use my Deadeye shot or something. Piercing shot. Let me see my face to see if it's calmed down. Not like all red. My face is normally a little bit reddish, so. Fine if it's a little pinkish. Okay. No, it's a unique attack. Oh, it's its own attack. I got you. It's its own. Do I look like Honor on Mars? No. My face just gets red real easily though. Like if I'm like I blush, whoosh, face is all red. Just the tiniest bit of sip of alcohol, just like wetting my lips, face red. Whoosh. The bounty hunter's next attack during this turn will have 100% over penetration and 2 times perception bonus, armor penetration. The next attack that hits a target marked as prey is always a critical hit. I kind of like piercing shot, maybe because it sounds pretty simple. There's like not a gigantic wall of text. I mean, this one's probably easy too, right? I just have to know using this, good things will happen, right? You see this, oh my gosh. Yeah, that's not this. Oh. Yeah, once you get your stacks going. Until the bounty hunter's next turn, whenever an ally attacks a target marked prey, this attack deals the bounty hunter's perception bonus %, additional damage, and gains half of the bounty hunter's current bonuses to critical hit chance and critical damage granted by hunt down the prey. You get bonus BS skill based on your agility. Are you talking... Which skill are you talking about? I don't say anything about agility. You have a base soldier skill, which you can use once you get 3 kills. You're talking about this thing? Those bonuses stack repeatedly. I like this because it says the kill counter is not reset between rounds. Gives you bonus, ballistic, and skill based on your agility. Yeah, her agility is pretty decently high. When you look at scales off ballistic skills, just keep that in mind. That your BS skill goes much higher than what it says because of that ability. Are you talking about just in general for any of these? I'm trying to connect the dots. I feel like you must be, not that you must be, but I don't know if you were talking about a specific ability or just in general. But it's sounding like just in general. Hot on the trail. The bounty hunter designates an enemy in a 10-cell radius as trailed and finishes the turn. All allies gain 7% hit chance against a trailed enemy. 15% if the enemy's difficulty tier is more than or equal to 5. If an ally kills a trailed enemy, the bounty hunter gains an additional turn after that ally's turn, with all AP and MP remaining from the moment the bounty hunter used Hot on the Trail. Bounty hunter gains an additional MP. Cooldown of Hot on the Trail is reset. When Hot on the Trail is used for the 3rd time during combat, the bounty hunter recovers +1 charge of Hunt Down the Prey. I feel like this sounds pretty good. So if we all target and kill down what Argenta marks, then she gets another turn with full AP and MP. Well, from when I cast it, for when she cast it. I don't know. I think that sounds pretty good. I don't know why it's not thumbed up. Ensnare the prey. I'm not sure if I want this. Bounty hunter gains plus agility bonus MP. Yeah, like I said, I feel like she's not really hurting for MP. Okay, I don't think this one. Until the bounty hunter's next turn, whenever an ally attacks a target marked as prey, this attack deals bonus additional damage and gain. I don't know. I don't know why some of these are not thumbed up. The next attack that hits a target marked as prey is always a critical. I kind of like this for her. That way when I use her Deadeye shot, it'll really hit the people behind it, right? Well, I guess I don't even have to do Deadeye shot. So I can spend 1 AP, have it over penetrate. Does this reset? Bounty hunter's next attack will have additional deals and additional damage. That's nice. Their armor is reduced. That's nice. And then if the enemy's armor is against this attack is below 20%, the enemy dodge is also increased. I think I'm gonna do Call the Bold. I did it. Abelard, let's see what we can do with you. Defensive stance. The Vanguard gains parry until their next turn. Actually, I want to see when they get this unyielding beacon. Whenever the Vanguard parries an enemy's attack, they immediately make an attack of opportunity with a -20 penalty to weapon skill against that enemy. I kind of like that. So enemy hits him, he parries, and then he hits back. Yeah, so far that's pretty good. Wall of Rock Creep. Vanguard and all their allies in a 3-cell radius, so just pretty much the melee. Gain 3 plus number of unyielding beacon stacks temporary wounds. All affected allies gain 50% less damage from the next attack. I like that. The effect lasts until the start of the Vanguard's next turn. But he protecting his people, his peeps that are right next to him, huh? Might not be bad, like I said, because the melee go out to hit. Usually they're not behind cover, and then they're just sitting ducks. Cool down 1 round, so technically I can use this every round. Okay. Until the start of their next turn, the Vanguard gains damage reflection against range attacks equal to the number. Additionally, the Vanguard becomes immune to push and force movement effects until. I think I would rather have Wall of Rock Creep. Immune to push and force movement effects. In case they have a Navigator on their end, I guess. Provocation, this is like a taunt, I bet. Force an enemy in their melee range to immediately attack the Vanguard, okay. Oh. All of the Vanguard's allies who are wielding melee weapons and adjacent to the enemy make an attack of opportunity against that enemy. I like that, but without Heinrix here, Pasqal is usually not right next to Abelard. Pasqal don't have charge. Force distraction. Vanguard chooses an ally. All enemies in a 3-cell radius around this ally must take a willpower resistance test. On a failed test, the Vanguard becomes their priority target. Regardless of the willpower, I don't want to do this. Follow my lead. Until the start of their next turn, the Vanguard gains bonus damage and armor penetration against enemies in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard. Additionally, when the ability is cast, all allies in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard gain the following ability until the start of the Vanguard's next turn. The character can move to any cell adjacent to the Vanguard without provoking attack of opportunity. Now, I think we're going to do defensive stance. basically a free attack for every parry, right? It doesn't say it's like only one attack or anything. Yeah, whenever Vanguard parries an enemy attack. I know there's a penalty, but it's fine. Free attack. I'm gonna do that. Oh, what's this? Why does he have dodge? I guess dodge is fine to have. I just didn't know I took it for him. That's fine. Increases wounds by half of the character's level. If he's gonna be the tank, I might take that so his has more hit points. Could also give him heavy armor proficiency. He can barely make... I think I'm going to hold off on heavy armor for right now. Like I said, my Abelard doesn't really get too hurt right now. Overpowered. When firing heavy weapons... Doesn't fire heavy weapons. Heavy weapons deal +2 damage and ignore 2 deflection. Ready to serve. Doing my part. Stronger together. Hold on, I want to see. Check it later. Hey Gazik, how's it going? Welcome. Do not falter. I think all these are for his brace for impact. All allies affected by brace for combat gain an extra turn with 0 AP and 3 MP and increase their cover efficiency by 20% from... All allies gain 30% to cover penetration. The officer also permanently gains 15. This is when the big bad Russian always tells me. But it's permanent. The officer also permanently 15 cover penetration. All allies affected by brace for impact for only half damage from all attacks of opportunity. The attacks of opportunity? All allies affected by brace for impact do not suffer the negative effects of melee superiority for the entire combat. Any target surrounded by more allies, enemy. Larger creatures need to be surrounded by more than 2 enemies to provide disadvantage to attackers. This might be good, because then after the brace for impact, they won't suffer melee superiority for the entire combat. We don't have to go over it again. You going heretic or dogmatic? I see you just wrote off Iconoclast, huh? I think if I'm picking between those two, I would go heretic, but I don't know how my girl's gonna play out yet. I did not look at what the rewards are, because I feel like I don't want that to sway what my dialogue choices are gonna be. I'm just gonna choose what my girl is gonna do at the moment. She feels good. This is a song. Iconoclast is just heresy with more steps. Problem with Iconoclast is I feel like it's too nice. And I feel like my girl's not that nice. Like, if she sees someone that is like mass murdering people, I don't really think they deserve to live. Like, I think they're just got to have a space Mr. Rogers run. Yeah, not this run though. Like, Argenta, I feel is nice, but she will gun someone down if they deserve it, type of thing, you know? Virtue signaling that ends effing everything up. Yes, we know Big Bad Russian's not going iconoclast. I think I'm gonna take, what did I see up here? I think this one. We'll just take it. He doesn't really need it, but oh, what's this breaking point again? Heavy weapons deal. So does it say whether a weapon is heavy? Maybe two-handed weapons, all two heavy. None of them truly appeal to you? Saw a hilarious viral video taken with the Ukrainian war. Two pilots who shot each other down on opposite sides, one Russian, one Ukrainian. As they are parachuting down, they're just screaming at one another, saying F you. I guess in times like that, maybe they should have some weapons on them. They could just cancel each other out. Yeah, I don't know what else to take from here, so I think we're just gonna take you know, he probably wouldn't be bad to use grenades, because he's gonna be melee. He'll be the first to rush out, and then he can throw things on them. I think this might be a thing. Pilots typically do have sidearms. Okay. I guess now would have been a good time to give him a weapon specialty. I do kind of like him with that two-handed sword. I don't think I need this. I could give him heavy armor. Maybe he'll be my first to wear heavy armor. Let me see. I do have heavy armor on me. They were far enough away to ever use it when parachuting. Although war etiquette typically frowns upon shooting people in parachutes. Okay, so I want to this guy. So the armor would be worse. Armor reflection. The dodge penalty would be worse. I feel like that's not a good thing. What about this thing? Again, the armor is worse. Like, why would he wear this? This one's actually the same armor. Oh shit. Abelard's armor gives him immunity to burning. He definitely should not. He doesn't. Okay. Working on your splitting steel champion was going to attempt a dominating blow. Necromancer Nest was sad how they massacred your boy Guardian with the 3.22 changes. They nerfed a lot of things, but then I think they went overboard and then they made some other things like really OP this season. Like some of the specters are out of control. I haven't really played around with the new gems. That's really nice for a frontlighter as long as he doesn't go pyro. Pyros want to be on fire basically all the time. They want to be on fire? Okay. I'm guessing fire makes them more stronger. Yeah, I don't really see the need to wear heavy armor right now unless I come across some better heavy armor. You ever check out Darktide? I have not. That's the Warhammer game, it sounds like, right? They just take the talents to reduce fire damage taken. Oh. Kind of like PoE Righteous Fire build. You take tons of fire damage until you can overcome that with like regen and stuff so that don't hurt you. Okay, back to, I don't know what I'm gonna be taking with this dude. That I was gonna take this, I knew that. Oh man, I forgot to see what weapon he was. Chain weapon. It was not a chain weapon. You may like it. It's a 4-player co-op PvE shooter. Oh, the shooter part. Yeah, shooter part. You lost me there. You lost me at shooter. Oh, he's like, she don't like shooter. Heavy weapons deal +2 damage and ignore 2 deflection. I feel like this might be something, but I'm not sure. I think he's using a claymore. Does that count as a heavy weapon? Okay, I need to see. I need to get out of here for a second.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon.
Why
and
is he
save the day.
talking a lot all of a sudden? It has melee combat from same people who did Vermintide. It's on Game Pass. I don't have Game Pass. How do you tell if something is a heavy weapon? Like where it says melee weapon? Heavy bolt? Okay. So it would just say heavy greatsword? Okay, okay. Okie dokie, thank you. I guess that's not what I want. I don't have any heavy weapon. The bolter's amazing in that game. You get to see guys evaporate. I don't know. At this point, I feel like I'm spending so much time on him. I'm just going to take that one that gives him more hit points because I don't know what to take with him. Oh, I was thinking maybe he could be the grenade thrower. No. No. Grenades. Yeah, because after that first grenade use, I'm not gonna want to use it because he pretty much uses all his AP. And Cassia can just blow everyone for a bazillion. Yeah, you've mentioned Cassia's pretty strong. I feel Mark of the Dragon says Cassia's pretty strong, but hubby and I have not seen Cassia's power, like felt her power. Gotta build her right. Yeah, we not doing something right. Except hubby's profit factor's going down because he keeps respecking. Where's that thing? It will not die. I'm just gonna give him this. Invest in mastery of time talent early. Mastery of time? Oh, again with this. Okay, I'm gonna try to pick something from here. Glimpse of fate, mend reality. I don't know what these are. Let's see. The target gains increased hit chance on their next attack, dodge on their next dodge, and resistance on their next resistance test. Each of these bonuses disappear dependently from each other after being successfully applied. Then take her officer talent that gives someone extra turn. That's extra turn 2 plus Argenta, then goes, that's 3. Okay, I don't know what that mastery of time talent is, so I'll have to, if it pops up, I'll check it out. Reality. Reveal the light or glimpse fate. Okay. This sounds really good. Decreases veil degradation by her willpower bonus points. Like, I need this. I always feel like our veil degradation is always so high. I don't even understand why they thought it was a good idea to change the Templar Guardian ascendancy. They just make changes, I think. They don't want anyone being in power too long. Like, necromancers were like kings for a while. The #1 picked class. And now it's not as much. It's +5 willpower anytime someone gets extra turn. Infinitely stacking. Guardian used to give perma onslaught to himself and minions. Yeah, perma onslaught. A little bit OP maybe. I don't know. Reveal the light. Target ally gains 4 times navigator's willpower. Bonus to their willpower and toughness. Wow. Until the end of combat. And then after I get that, I can take this. Okay, hold on. But let's see if there's something better. This ability can only target allies that have at least 1 melee weapon in one of their weapon sets. The target immediately gains an additional turn during which they gain the ability to use charge and only this ability. This could be good for Pasqal because he doesn't have charge. Interesting. When you have like 150 willpower, things just go boom. Probably built to be hitting for 700 plus by Act 2. Properly built. Yeah, she's not properly built. Because I'm definitely not using her like that. First use on any target marks. On any target marks it with the under the navigator's watch effect. Enemy targets must pass a willpower resistance check to avoid this. The second use returns the target to the position where it was during the first use and restores its wounds to the state they were during that time. Oh. If this cell is occupied or unreachable from their current position, they move to the next closest cell in the direction of the navigator. Okay. Plus, she has crazy support capability on top of it. Yeah, I pretty much just use her as support. Like, she's by far the best and strongest character in the game. Damn. They did make a collector's edition figurine, giant figurine of her, so they probably knew also that she was OP. She doesn't need anyone to feed her extra turns to get strong, unlike Argenta. Yeah, Argenta, I do feed her. Held in my gaze. Navigator deals 1+2 times willpower bonus damage to an enemy. That enemy must pass a willpower resistance test or become immobilized until the next. Immolate the soul. Waking nightmare or held my gaze. What about Ulfar? I have not found Ulfar yet. Really? That's too bad. That Ulfar's worst in the game. Maybe you just have to build him properly. Scourge of the Red Tide creates a 3x3 zone. Every creature that is in it enters it or begins their turn in the area. Suffers from the navigators. Okay. The zone remains for 3 seconds or until the navigator casts it again. Waking nightmare. I hate that feature when them being big, like creatures being big looks pretty good, but then they body block all your people, right? It happened in Pathfinder also, like some of the mounts were too big. So if you're in a inside area, it just makes pathing really, really messed up. Nightmare is nice. Okay, let me read it. All enemies within a 4-cell radius circle suffer the penalty to their willpower and toughness until the end of combat. Got annoying too with my scaled fists. Fifth Sork GG in dragon form. Did that grow in size too? Oh, the dragon form. Yeah. It was probably taking up like several squares or something, right? Probably 4 squares. Willpower is her main stat, and once you take Master of Time, she has metric F ton of willpower. You can just take 30% of everyone's HP with 1 cast. Yeah. That is nice. And it doesn't say like dependent on enemy tier, like their difficulty tier or something, so even big bosses, big fat bosses will get their hit points chunked. Yeah. Sorcerer, Dragon, Disciple. It became bearable with the addition of turn-based mode and Kingmaker. Yeah, so that sounds good. Wow, she has a lot of stuff here. All incoming warp damage is increased by, and other types of incoming damage are increased. Yeah, I don't know. Notch of purpose. The navigator designates a square. The enemy closest to that square immediately moves up 4 cells towards it. If multiple enemies are the same distance from that point, all of them move. The targets move even if they are stunned or immobilized. I do like that kind of stuff, but I don't want to do that right now. Notch into point is also giga strong. Notch into this thing. All enemies in a 6-cell radius around the target point must pass a willpower resistance test or immediately move 3 cells towards that point. The targets move even if they are stunned or immobilized. That makes enemies take damage every time they move with damage projectiles. So on top of getting everyone out of cover, clumped up, they take damage. Okay, I need to change, like, blocking my view. Yeah, I thought this would be good for like there was something else I was gonna use it on too. Forgot what it was. Like they would take all sorts of can't find my words. Attack of opportunity. Okay, let's see. Warp, Curse Unleashed. Yeah, we saw that. Spot of Apathy. The navigator creates a circle with a 3-cell radius. Any creature that is inside it enters it or ends their turn inside, not under the effect of apathy, makes a willpower resistance test. Failure applies to apathy. Target's immobilized after 1 round, passes under the effect of apathy. I don't know. Zone of Fear. Wait, what is it required? Does this mean I already took it? Oh, okay. Bold strategy to take your navigator, the one person that can guide your ship into open combat. I know, we had to go and find her, and yeah, she put herself out here though. She wanted to be part of it. I said, okay, Cassia, let's go. All units in a 3x3 zone must pass a willpower resistance test or immediately move out of the zone, even if they are stunned or immobilized. This movement triggers attacks of opportunity from the navigator's allies that have passed the test or that are outside the zone. I already have this. That's the only odd thing I've seen in the game so far, lore-wise. Navigator would not be a combatant. It's true. In the book, Eisenhorn, the guy who was piloting the ship, he didn't come out to fight. You'd guard them with everything, not let them get anywhere, I think, even close to combat, right? Like, they're very precious. Yeah, I kind of like this. We'll take this. In many books, Navigator never leaves their sanctums in the ship for their entire lives. I can believe it. Alright, Adira. I know you're only temporary, but let's see what we can do. Okay, what did she take? She took all the bold? Okay. We're gonna take Well, she might as well take this too then. Oh, hold on. She has other things I could be taking. Oh yeah, she has like... I made her into a pyromancer. Let's see what we got here. All allies within that area gain dodge. Their dodge chance cannot be less than the Psyker's perception bonus plus willpower bonus. They are also nobility, bred by a handful of great houses in Terra and commissioned by their family to serve a vessel. So their family sells them to man a ship for the rest of their life. Can they change vessels? Once per round, the Psyker's turn is moved up by 2 turns round initiative sequence. This ability may allow the Psyker to have 2 turns during 1 round. Okay, wait, what? What's happening? Once per round, the Psyker's next turn is moved up by 2 turns. Navigators are considered one of the few actual mutants that are tolerated in the Imperium. Because they're so powerful. Dominate. This is the mix of blind, right? Yeah. Biomance. Firestorm. Let's see. Psychic power only impacts creatures suffering from warp burn or burning. Everyone adjacent to the target point suffers the effects of the ignite psychic powers. So I have to burn them first and then apply this? Orchestrate flames. Hold on, let me read this again. The target does not stop burning and no longer makes tests stop burning. Oh my gosh. Wait, does this mean they can do this to me? Additionally, if the target is an ally, every melee attack that ally makes... Wait, what? If the target is an ally, why would I put flames on an ally? Every melee attack that ally makes inflicts full burning damage on targets of their attack, while they themselves now only suffer half burning damage from now on. Oh, okay. If they can regen faster than more than they take on damage. Yeah, Pyro's kind of slow to get going. They need to set themselves and everyone else on fire first. Okay. Probably to use on your warriors, I can take the damage while damaging all the enemies adjacent. You know, but... Abelard is immune to fire. So how does this work on a person that's immune to fire? I guess it just wouldn't even go on them, right? Yeah, I don't think that'd be too powerful, right? He's immune to fire. I put this on him and he's gonna do full burning damage. I don't know, that seems a little bit powerful. I don't think it's gonna work like that. I think if I want to advance pyromancy, which I kind of do because I want to see how that works out, I guess I would need to do this. I would need them to be all clumped up too. This is the longest in PoE for a league where I have yet to find us. You still haven't found a divine? Damn. You got some bad RNG in that game. I'll just take this. Okay. Now that we're finally done, let's save so we don't have to ever do this again. And we have to go to the bridge. I remember Argenta really wanted to talk to me. So we're gonna hold an emergency crew meeting. Guess we have to go here.
Marching on.
Not just you, Abelard. You'd think this would be the league where it would be easy with mechanics juicing the maps. For real. Hubby even got the first time ever for him, and I've never seen it personally, 2 divines. It's a 2 stack. 2x divine orbs. You had to take a screenshot. Let's go back to the alpha dock. I wonder what Argenta's gonna tell me. I think she has to explain herself with that guy saying something about her past. Okay, actually there's a quest in here somewhere. Small quay and large windows. Okay, we saw that. Wasn't that like around here somewhere? I don't know what a quay is. Going all the way.
I tread a path unexplored.
I go down there. Small quay with large windows. I mean, these are large windows. What's this?
Powers unseen uncover my path.
In here, these are large windows. Okay. I don't think that's it. Down.
Intriguing.
I felt like it'd be around here, but it wasn't.
The world will bow.
Where else is there a window? Can you come up here?
The world trembles beneath my feet.
You come up here? No.
Embrace true power.
We embracing, we embracing.
I tread a path unexplored.
Maybe we have to look at all this stuff again. Isn't there something that we had to like bow to the Emperor? Anyway.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Sincere.
Let's seize the opportunity.
I don't see anything around here. Is this our ship? I think our ship is next door, actually. Heinrix, you're back! A familiar figure turns to you. Heinrix von Calyx, interrogator of the Ordo Xenos, bows his head respectfully. Lord Captain. Honored interrogator, what a surprise. Did you perchance leave something in your cabin? Not at all, First Officer Wassarian. I'm not in the habit of leaving a trail, but I thank you for your concern. Why are these two butting heads? I am pleased to see you again, Heinrix. Greetings, interrogator. To what do I owe the pleasure of this latest visit? Give him a dazzling smile. Master von Calyx, I knew you could not resist my charms. You again. Do we, make him blush? I am happy to see him again. This seems too formal. I'll just say, yeah, hey, Heinrix. Heinrix allows himself a hint of a smile. I'm glad to hear that my presence aboard your ship did not leave you with any unpleasant memories. I hope your disposition won't change once I've explained the reason for my visit. I was able to contact my mentor and report the tragic events that transpired on Rykad Minoris. I also received some information from my agents regarding movements and actions of enemies of humanity, including the Xenos that we're assuming were involved in the theft of the star. According to their findings, the threat now hangs over other worlds, this time yours, Lord Captain. Heinrix clears his throat and begins to in a pointedly official tone. By the order of Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar, whose duty is to stand sentinel over the Cronus Expanse, the rogue trader of House von Valencius, to take on board the agent of the Most Holy Inquisition and provide escort and support in deeds great and small that serve to safeguard the territories of the Imperium against its enemies. This decree is effective immediate upon announcement and remains in effect until decided otherwise by His Excellency Calcazar. Did he just say that I have to, like, I was gonna be happy to take him on, but I don't want to be told, like, yeah, you gotta babysit this dude. Idira's whisper is barely audible. All I got from that is that ridding ourselves of this snitch won't be easy. Wait, why is he a snitch? Idira don't like him. Heinrix, would you mind translating the torrent of verbiage you just unleashed upon me? I can't really say no, can I? Exactly. What exactly caused this need to rejoin my crew? Step closer and lower your voice. I am ever so glad to have you back. What exactly caused you to come back here, dude? The cause is the activity of humanity's enemies, including the cult of the Final Dawn. In my absence, the situation in the Cronus Expanse has changed. I received an exhaustive report from my guests. This heresy has taken root in the region where the Von Valencius worlds lie. You probably already know about the fate of the industrial world of Kiava Gamma. If not, then I will share what details I know, but not here. Better to talk on board where we will not be overheard. I was just about to go on board. Heinrix, would you mind translating? Okay, yeah. I, rogue trader Calyx von Valencius, welcome the agent of the Golden Throne aboard my ship and take on the responsibility of assisting him in the fight against the evil that threatens humanity. A sanctioned Psyker with an inquisitorial rosette in my retinue? For free, no less? The other rogue traders will be positively green with envy. I suppose I could make it sound like that. I'm not fond of the methods used by the Inquisition, but I will assist you in any way I can. I object to such an abuse of power by the Inquisition. I am a rogue trader, not some peasant to be pushed around. Yeah, I did kind of feel like this at first, right? But I wouldn't mind him being in my party, right? So I feel like my girl needs to mentally compromised. I think either number 5 or I would like him to explain it more, I guess. Even though I understand it, I want to hear him say, like, I want to see if he's just doing this because who is it? His boss told him to, or if he wants to do it. His mouth twists slightly. The Lord Inquisitor has deemed that my presence aboard your ship and in your retinue would be significantly more beneficial to the fight against heresy and evil than my return to my mentor's side. Our parting before our arrival on Footfall was premature. Okay, his mouth twists slightly. Does this mean he doesn't really want to be with me on board and part of my crew? Yeah, we're just gonna say number 4, Sanctioned Psyker with an Inquisitorial Rosette in my retinue. Not the most common response to the news that I will be constantly breathing down your neck. You aren't wrong, though. I prefer to repay favors in kind. Assist me by ensuring that my work is unobstructed, and I will assist you in return. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. Callie over here trying to get a date. I gotta test the waters, though. I gotta see what he's feeling, right? He's not giving any hints either, though. I must also deliver this to you. Heinrix pulls out a sealed letter. The Lord Inquisitor specified that the contents of this envelope are for your eyes only. I would ask you to read it as soon as you have the time. That is everything for the time being. Are you headed to the ship, or do you still have a business in Footfall? Whatever the case, I can either wait for you on board or accompany you as part of your retinue. Yeah, we want him. Sorry, Ydira. Hubby loves Ydira, but I would rather have Heinrix. Like, I find him very mobile, and he's very good. What kind of weapon is he wearing? I have to level him up, too. Oh, yeah, the Biomancer staff. What is this one? Force sword. Assassin. Death Whisper. The assassin makes an attack that does not count toward the limit of attacks per turn and does not block the assassin's movement, but deals only 25% of base damage. If the attack is successful, the target suffers the hemorrhage effect. At the beginning of each of the target's turn, they will suffer lethality, rending damage. They will suffer rending damage that ignores armor and deflection. Lethality, a specific assassin parameter that is equal to dodge or dodge reduction, whichever is higher. Okay. So let me read this again. Okay. Elusive Shadow. For 1 round, the assassin becomes the lowest priority target for enemy attacks and gains the elusive effect. The assassin can move through enemies. Okay. Phasing. The assassin gains agility bonus, ability, and perception bonus. Dodge reduction. The assassin's attacks deal 10% additional damage. Okay, that part is good. All half cover provides the assassin 50% cover efficiency. Elusive fades when the assassin attacks. I guess that's good if he gets caught out and then you don't want to be hit. Poised to strike. Assassin makes an enemy suffer armor and deflection until the end of the assassin's turn. There's only 1 enemy adjacent to them. The assassin also gains dodge until the assassin's next turn. If there are no enemies adjacent to the assassin, they gain 2 times greater of perception bonus dodge reduction until their next. Okay. I think I like Poised to Strike. I don't like this because I like the hemorrhage effect, but okay, hold on. Dance Macabre. Assassin dashes in a straight line for up to 1 plus agility bonus divided by 2. Not very far. But that makes him more mobile. Suffering assassin's weapon skill bonus, less damage from attacks against the enemies they dash through until the assassin's next turn. If the assassin hasn't dashed through any enemies at the end of their turn, they gain cover efficiency to their cover until the assassin moves. I don't know if I like that. Killing Edge. Assassin attacks and grants 40% dodge to the target for this attack. This attack hits, it deals an additional lethality rounded down damage. If this attack hits an opening, its additional damage is increased by lethality percentage. Wait, so the assassin attacks and grants 40% dodge to the target for this attack. I'm giving up the enemy dodge? I don't know. Fainting attack. The assassin's next single target attack will have a minus 50% armor penetration penalty with a minimum of 0% armor penetration and 10 lethality. If it's a melee attack, its target rotates 180 degrees. The enemy's dodge and parry against the assassin's attack is equal to 0% until the start of the enemy's turn. I don't know. Purging Soul. This damage... from 1 to 1... That 0 psi rating. Resolve. 4. Increased by 50% against Xenos, by 100% against Chaos Worshippers or Drukhari, by 150% against Demons, and by 50% if the enemy has already damaged the Psyker or any of the Psyker's allies this combat. Okay. These damage bonuses also affect any damage bonus from other sources. This power does not affect targets that lack souls. Okay. Feel like that might be something. Shield of the Emperor. Until the start of the Psyker's next turn, all allies affected by Word of the Emperor increase their deflection armor. Psychic power can only be used while there is at least one ally affected by Word of the Emperor. Is Word of the Emperor his thing that he uses all the time? Okay, it is. Okay. He's not going to be using... Oh, he's not doing that. Already got this. Wait, what? Sword of Faith. Die rating 3. Hammer of the Emperor or Light of the Emperor. All allies affected by the Word of the Emperor gain Hammer of the Emperor effect. Next time they deal damage, this damage is increased by 5 times Psyker psi rating. Plus allies resolve. And the effect is removed. The psychic power can only be used while there's at least what is Light of the Emperor. All allies affected by Word of the Emperor are healed. Yeah, he's not gonna do the Light of the Emperor. I don't like Purge Soul. Attack and it's not blocked, but it deals. I think I'm gonna do Death Whisper because it's 0 AP. It's just an extra attack, and it's gonna put the attack is successful. They'll hemorrhage. You're done. 5. All right, let's go to the void ship. Let's see what everyone has to say to me now. Fox, you have something to report? Lord Captain, the inspection of the ship systems is complete. The tech priests are reporting the machine spirits are calm and satisfied. Everything is ready for onward travel, except there's an issue you must be made aware of. What now? What now, Vox? Actually, Vox Master Vigdis. What now, Vigdis? Cassia makes a quick, nervous gesture, adjusting the doorman over her third eye. I have been studying the records left by the vessel's previous navigator. I wanted to double-check the route to Dargonus and discovered that it does not match the one recorded in the atlas. It is more than a minor warp fluctuation. The route has been wiped out. It can no longer be used for traveling. To make matters worse, I started checking the paths from the atlas, one after the other, and saw the same thing everywhere. The warp is roiling with an ominous storm, bursting with vivid and screaming colors. It will not hinder our movement, but all previous knowledge is now utterly useless. Okay. Argenta angrily chops the air with the side of her palm. Warp storms are our enemies, just like heretics and demons. It is a shame they can't be dispersed with a flamer or a bolter. Now we can be certain of that problem. Now we can be certain that problems with astropathic communication in the Cronus Expanse are no coincidences. There is a warp disturbance in your way, Lord Captain. It is swallowing messages and disrupting familiar routes. This means you need to locate the key worlds of the Von Valencia's Protectorate as soon as possible. I'm talking about Janus, Dargonus, and Kiava Gamma. Charting new routes so they can be reached and restoring control will be the necessary next step. So she's saying this is my next primary goal here. Let me write this down. Kiava Gamma. Okay. What would the consequences of losing contact with these worlds be? A world deprived of connection to its neighboring systems and the Cronus Expanse's infrastructure can only rely on itself, and their capabilities are often limited. For example, Janus does not have a fleet of its own. Pirates, cultists, heretics, Xenos, anyone could prey on the helpless planet. The loss of communication is a threat to your position. A rogue trader with no protector to back them is one that grows weaker by the day. Nobody wants to be weak. Boxmaster is entirely correct. You are rogue trader Calyx von Valencius, the successor to Theodora von Valencius, one of the most influential women this side of the Maw. I think Abelard had a little crush on Theodora. But you are also new to the business of governing. Many will doubt your competence and try to carve up your protectorate so they can snatch a piece for themselves. It is important to show your potential allies and foes that you are in control of the situation, which is why the sooner we reclaim these lost worlds, the better. Okay, fine. Tell me about Janus. My cat just sneezed. The surface of Janus was altered extensively so the planet could be designated an agro-world. It is a powerful food base capable of supplying the burgeoning protectorate and exporting provisions to the outer worlds at the same time. Janus owes much of its prosperity to the Governor House of Vyatt. Under its leadership, the world has grown ever more prosperous year after year, securing shipments and taxes while keeping the workforce tightly controlled. I definitely need to protect this planet because, or whatever this place is, because I made a deal with the liege that we'd supply them with some food. What is Kiava Gamma? Industrial world Kiava Gamma is being managed by the Governor House of Gaprak and supplies your protectorate with rare mineral resources. Additionally, the planet features an Adeptas Mechanicus manufactorum that processes materials and prepares them for shipment. Okay. I testify that Kiavagama is a world marked by the Omnisci's patronage. By his grace, the manufactorums of the colony are inhabited by committed and industrious spirit machines. Okay. Okay. Heinrix coughs quietly. Mistress Tolman neglected to mention that the Kiavagama Manufactorum also supplies heavy machinery from forge harvesters to vessel systems and components. Abelard turns his hard eyes on Heinrix. You display commendable knowledge of our world's manufacturing capability, mon-keighs. Uh-oh. He's been, he did a background check on us, I think. Pleased to be of service. What do I need to know about Dargonus? Dargonus is the heart and soul of your protectorate. It is where the main administrative resources and storage facilities are, and so is the Von Valencius Palace. If you would like to know, this is where you will publicly accept the title of Rogue Trader. Dargonus is a major administrative hub that runs the cargo fleet and keeps track of finances. Abelard, what is your opinion? What world should we deal with first? Abelard strokes his beard for a few seconds before giving a hesitant reply. Rediscovering the agro world will supply your protectorate with something none of your servants can do without: sustenance. The importance of basic supplies should not be underestimated. Just look at Footfall in its current pitiful state. I agree, and like I said, not just because it's an essential. It's I also made a deal, and I'm a rogue trader. I can't go back on deals. Otherwise, what kind of reputation is that, right? On the other hand, I am concerned by the rumors concerning Kiavagama. There have been no problems on Janus for many years, but something is very wrong with the industrial world right now. Delay may cost us the entire planet. Okay. I don't want it to cost the entire planet. I trust I do not have to explain the capital world. Losing it would make us the laughingstock of the other dynasties. Besides, the loss of chronicles and ledgers would spell a bureaucratic catastrophe. So all three systems are equally vital to the protectorate. It falls to you to decide which should be brought into the fold before the rest, Lord Captain. Very clear. Very well. Our course is clear. Do my officers have any other issues that require immediate attention? Wow. My girl sounds more confident than I am. That is all, Lord Captain. The vessel and crew await your instructions and are ready to depart Footfall immediately should you so desire. Can we come back? Because we're not done. We have a lot of quests over there. Although I feel like they're all side quests. Maybe I'll come back to them later. Yeah, I gotta talk to Argenta first. Actually, let's see if she has anything else to say. Have the Vox spirits brought you anything interesting lately? The Vox Master leans closer to you. Master Heinrix von Calyx expressed interest in our communication stations and Vox nets a short while ago. The interrogator appears to be very well versed in the matters of sacred technology, and it worries me. A man of his knowledge and in his line of work is capable of discreetly planting his own devices in our systems. We will be vigilant, Lord Captain, but you should try to be more careful as well. Oh boy. So it sounds like we can't just blindly trust this Heinrix guy, huh? Okay. I trust Abelard. I trust Abelard. I trust Idira. I trust Cassia. I trust Argenta, but I feel like she's a little bit unstable. Not unstable like Idira, but the fact that she's not telling me everything. And Heinrix, he's a good guy, but he's definitely not telling me everything. That'll be all for now. I live to serve, Lord Captain. The only trust you need is in the Emperor. Sounds like someone plays the die-hard dogmatic here. Okay, I'm going to go talk to Argenta first, like I said. That's Cassia. There she is. Emperor protects. I was trying to look up some iconic quotes from Warhammer. Of course, blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne came up. I couldn't really find anything else. I guess like the Emperor protects. Is that part of a quote or is that the quote? I don't know, but yeah, so I don't know, because I wanted some more sayings.
Greetings.
Even in stillness, Sister Argenta radiates energy. With her dark eyes shining and a slight blush to her cheeks, she is reciting a prayer and looks at you only once she has spoken the final line. I feel like she's like a zealot at this point. I'm waiting for you to tell me about your past and to explain the strange words of the cultist on Footfall. Yeah. Tell me.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, rogue trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
Do I trust her? I was just saying I don't completely trust her. Seems kind of sus that she has to have this conversation right by the sacred warrant. But it's either yeah or not now. There's no option of like, why does it have to be in front of the relic? But I guess we're about to find out. Let me hit F5. I can't F5. Argenta nods grateful. I'm like fervently trying to hit F5 here. Still can't save. I hope nothing bad happens here. Argenta drops to her knees and her hands making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are locked on the sweeping signature of the warrant, a seemingly mundane thing, merely a flourish on a piece of paper, unless one knows whose hand left that mark and whose blood is on that paper. Whose is it? If thou seest the flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest the fall of mine, burn me with flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest the light in me, grace me. If thou hearest this plea of mine, bless me with wrath of fury and of righteousness. Argenta's voice is sonorous, as if made for singing hymns and prayers, but right now she cannot seem to catch her breath, so overwhelmed with emotion is she. Argenta, will you talk to me? What's going on? For I breathe by the will of thine, for I live by the law of thine. I carry thy word, O Emperor. I bring solace to the servants of thine, and ruin to foes of thine, a fate of terror and righteousness. Upon finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time with her head raised high. Slowly, like the first licks of flame in a campfire, a smile blossoms on her lips. When Argenta finally opens her eyes, they are alight with uncanny resolution. Rogue trader, we need to talk. That's what I've been trying to say. Or rather, I need to tell you something. That's what I've been trying to say. The truth. Yes, please. The truth about how I ended up on Theodora von Valencia's ship and about the cultists we encountered on Footfall. Argenta, are you mixed up in something? I'm listening. Please understand, I couldn't trust you before. Fine, fair. Fair. Theodora just died. I got pushed into Rogue Trader title. Fine. I'll let that slide. I'll tell you my story and you'll see why. Argenta pauses. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving in the Expanse and on Footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed. The reliquary I had been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by Reverend Hieronymus's mission, and no one was even trying to defile it. For all its lawlessness, Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will in a way. Argenta falters, searching for the words. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts, Salus Prime. For a rogue trader, the planet was of little interest, a feral world away from convenient warp routes. But for me, learning about its existence was a revelation. I've never even heard of such a planet. Does it belong to the Von Valencia's dynasty? Look at me trying to, like, make it about me. No, just continue, Argenta. The description of Salus Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very similar to a world from an ancient legend, the legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. Her voice grows reverent. Argenta, the living saint. She is my patroness. The order named me after her. She died millennia ago when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argenta's ashes or her holy relic, the One Star, for the fallen ship, which now served as the resting place for the saints' remains, would only allow the truly righteous to enter. All others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argenta's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts, and suddenly I, myself named after the saint, come across this information. I realized at that moment that it was a portent, that I must journey to the planet and find the ship. And so I asked Reverend Hieronymus to let me go for a time on a personal pilgrimage. I boarded Theodora's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet Salus Prime. Why did you keep your supposition from Reverend Hieronymus? Surely he could have helped you with the search for the ship and the saint's remains. I imagine Theodora was thrilled with the prospect. You mentioned something called the One Star. What is it? What happened next? Yeah, why'd you keep it from Reverend Hieronymus? I couldn't just come out and tell him. It was a portent revealed to me personally. Can't you see? I told Reverend Hieronymus the honest truth, that I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. It was really a pilgrimage. It was as if Saint Argenta herself had shown me the way, commanding me to undertake this trial. If I had found the ship and set foot on its decks, if I had laid my hand on her remains and the relic, it would have been a sign that I truly had been blessed with the saint's favor. Okay. So, what part is the questionable parts here? Your actions were driven by hubris, Argenta. It's as if you wanted to keep your discovery all to yourself. I don't really care about that. That's understandable. Searching for your destiny, your place in the world, is a special matter, a personal one. You either succeed at it or you don't. Okay. That was irresponsible of you. If you had gotten yourself killed on the planet, no one would have learned about its existence and the holy relic would have been lost. If you were the only one who realized what you were dealing with once the planet had been described to you, then the secret was yours and no one else's, as is the decision of what to do about it. I'm just gonna say 2. It's understandable. It's fine. I get it. Argenta looks at you somewhat surprised. I thought that I had been called, that finding the ship was my destiny, my place in the world. Perhaps there is something to that. I imagine Theodora was thrilled with the prospect. Lady Theodora lent her assistance. It was her intention to visit the newly discovered world, and she took me with her. You mentioned something called the One Star. What is that? Apologies, I got so carried away I forgot to explain. The One Star is a relic kept by Saint Argenta. I belong to the order Pronatus, and we attach particular significance to holy relics. The One Star is one of the lost relics of the past, so mysterious that no one even knows what it is exactly. Argenta's hagiography. I don't know. At times calls it a banner or a set of armor or a blessed chainsword. One thing is certain, it was a beacon of righteousness and it was lost with Argenta's death. So what happened next? Defeat, Argenta says bitterly. The ship's augurs failed to detect anything of note during the orbital scanning. I was expecting this, though. According to the legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by a pure heart can find it. She sells seashells at the seashore. Yes. Tongue twister. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with the small unit provided by Theodora. I know Saint Argenta's hagiography by heart. I know all the legends about her. I followed their obscure clues, the descriptions of mountains and rivers from millennia old tales, and I was certain that I found the way to the ship, and that's when we were attacked. The words we heard at the heretic shrine on Footfall, something about ways, doors, please, addressed to some lord, the edge of daybreak, Argenta shaking with disgust. They were the same words as those spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Salus Prime. My whole unit perished. All those honest, brave people I had led to search for the relic. It was only by a miracle that I didn't perish along with them. Is this another case of a little bit sussy behavior? Remember we came across that one person that wasn't slaughtered and they turned out to be a betrayer? Argenta, you gotta do some more splaining. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on Footfall, the cultists on Salus Prime, the cultists attacking the ship, and Kunrad's betrayal. What if these are all links in the same chain? What if they've long since infiltrated the ranks of the Von Valencia's servants? What if I led those heretics to the sacred planet with my search? Sadly, the only one who might have all the answers, Kunrad, escaped. No need to blame yourself. If the heretics really had wormed their way into the Von Valencia's ranks by then, they would have found the planet even without you going there. I think number 2 is very true. So how did you manage to escape from the cultists? And that's why you didn't trust me before, correct? How did you manage to escape? Argenta hangs her head. Theodora's people received the distress call, came to my rescue, and brought me aboard the ship. I barely remember what happened when they arrived. I was already severely wounded, fighting back with whatever remained of my strength. I think I shouted that we had to go after them, but they didn't listen. They took me to the shuttle and pulled out. After that, it's all blackness. When I came to, we were already in the middle of a warp jump. Theodora had urgent matters to take care of, and she decided that she could clear out the planet at a later time. I'm gonna say no need to blame yourself. I doubt it. No one except me was particularly interested in the planet. Kunrad, on the other hand, he sympathized with me when I first came aboard. He helped arrange an audience with Theodora and supported me in my effort to visit the planet. I never told him plainly why I wanted to go there, but I imagined that Vulture must have figured out that it was something important, something related to the holy faith of the Imperium. And what could delight a heretic more than defiling a relic? And that's why you didn't trust me before? Yes, Rogue Trader. Argenta looks you in the eye. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the archenemy. I had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of the cultists and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, and so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruption or the light of righteousness. And what did you find? So just to clarify, you were wounded, so you never found Saint Argenta's ship. Is that right? Oh, my girl only cares about the loot. I'm gonna ask her, what did she find? A woman who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped eradicate the cultists on Footfall. Argenta smiles as if reminiscing about a pleasant evening spent in the company of friends rather than a bloody battle. But yeah, so just to clarify, you were wounded, you never found Saint Argenta's ship, right? With the relic, the loot? Yes. I arrested Theodora the moment I could walk again, and I insisted on going back to Salus Prime to defend the relic from the heretics, but I was told that the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet and that plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort. As if there could be anything else more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the arch enemy. Maybe you could convince Heinrix, and then I have to do what Heinrix says, so... In any event, the route was lost, and all knowledge of it died in the attack on the ship along with the old navigator, but now we have a new lead. The data that we collected in the cultist shrine on Footfall. I don't care what the reprobate we executed said, there must be a way to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find this great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium? Do I have time? Do I have time to be doing this, Argenta? There is nothing I wouldn't do to reclaim a sacred object for the people of the Imperium. I don't know. If it's important to you, I will help. This is more plausible. Searching for ancient ships and relics is an exciting prospect. Of course I'll help you. Ancient relics means more money, so maybe yeah. If the accursed Final Dawn is involved again, it is my duty to help you. That cult must be reduced to ashes throughout the entire Cronus expanse. I don't think I want to do that. Okay, I think number 2 or number 4. Because I feel like that stupid cult, it's like a personal grudge. Maybe I shouldn't be so personal about it though. Searching for ancient ships and relics is an exciting process. Argenta, since you are my MVP, if it's important to you, yes, I will help you. Argenta walks up and places her hand on your shoulder. So be it, Rogue Trader. As I stand here before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will, marked by his own hand, I vow that I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished, and may the light be with us both on this path. Okay, fine. I'm freezing. 1 second. We are ready for any orders, Captain. Yeah, okay. We gotta talk to other people. Let's go over here and talk to Heinrix.
You have my complete attention.
Okay, Heinrix. You want to discuss the nature of your mission? I want the Inquisition to take care of Heydari, rid me of her. Damn. No, we're not doing that. I mean, not like Heydari, but she's good people too. I want to discuss the cult of the Final Dawn. What can you tell me about it? Yeah, you want to discuss the nature of your mission?
Yes, but not here. I wouldn't want our conversation to be gossip fodder on the bridge and in the officers' mess.
So, back to my quarters then? Heinrix nods slightly. Thank you for finding an opportunity to talk. I trust now would be a good time to explain the reason for my return aboard your ship. This is turning into some fanfic. I welcome the chance to assist the Inquisition with its inquiries, AlteredCalyx. I do not object to you personally, but I find the continuous presence of an Inquisition agent at my side slightly unnerving. You wouldn't be on my ship if I had any say in the matter. Calyx is trying to ship her character with him. We'll see. He's the most interesting one. I'm not gonna be romancing Abelard. Not Pasqal. Heinrix not bad. He's not bad in battle too. I welcome the chance to assist the Inquisition with its inquiries, AlteredCalyx. Lord Captain, your enthusiasm is commendable. The interrogator smiles, but his eyes remain cold. What happened? Why are you ruining the mood, Heinrix? To business then. The cult of the Final Dawn. The madmen preach their heretical doctrine among the denizens of the Cronus Expanse and instigate crimes against the throne and humanity. One such crime took place in your protectorate. The Lord Inquisitor considered it necessary to have one of his acolytes accompany the rogue trader on the voyage into the corrupted region. I also need to meet with one of my observers on the capital world of your domain. Where's the music? Why this all the songs go quiet? Okay, a chaos cult in my protectorate. Heinrix, are you laying an accusation against my dynasty?
Shall we play a game?
Hey, Rapture Blue, welcome. It's a raid. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Oh, let's do I know how to do this, right? Howdy, friends. Not yet, friends. Yes. If I can ever get over here. Howdy, howdy. Fear and Hunger 2, Termina. How is that game? How are you liking that game? And what is the other one? There you go. There you go.
I think it likes me.
Thank you for the follow. Vegcom? For the greater good. What have you guys been up to? Warhammer more like Wokehammer, am I right? think so. I haven't felt it being in any which way. I feel like it's just a really good game. You guys have played like Pathfinder games, like in the same vein, just good story, good storytelling. It's a good experience. Reminds me of the first time I played Dark Souls or Demon Souls. I have not played any of those kind of games. It's on the list. It's on the list.
You're a good person. I like you.
Thank you for the follow, Los Slomin. And it's the Morton.
New. Come.
That is a silly joke. Sorry, I missed it. But thank you guys for joining. Hope you had an amazing stream. Is it Rapture Blue or Raptor Blue? I feel like maybe Raptor Blue. Always Owlcats games, which is why I'm usually lurking. I love the Owlcat games. Lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Either or, in particular. Okie dokie. Well, thank you for the raid again. I appreciate it. Heart. And I know it's a little bit quiet in here. The sound just like died while I was talking to this Heinrix guy. We're gonna see. I invited this Heinrix to my quarters because he wanted to talk somewhere private. And he's just all business right now. Bits cause misunderstood. Oh, thank you. So I don't know how I'm gonna say this. We have to be a little bit balancing act here. The Lord Inquisitor mentioned in his letter that he's willing to show lenience towards my actions that would otherwise be intercepted as radical. You have spies on the Von Valencius world? Yeah, I don't know if I should be outraged that he's like done a background check on me, I feel. I guess I could do this one though. Why would Ordo Xenos agents investigate a chaos cult? I want to know about this cult. I've already agreed to give you a place aboard my ship. What else? My girl's like, here, take my blood too. All right, yeah. Why would Ordo Xenos agents investigate a chaos cult? You are well versed in how the Inquisition is organized, Calyx. Yes, initially our arrival in the Cronus Expanse was dictated by the need to fix Xenos, but there's more. The cult is tangentially related to my main specialization. Perhaps I will be able
Surprising.
to reveal
A gift.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Raptrelu.
Thank you to the anonymous gifter. Wow, you guys are very, very generous and very nice. Thank you guys. I'm like a little bit flustered, but okay, we're just gonna power through here. Let's see. Okay, perhaps I'm like, where was I? Perhaps I will be able to reveal the full truth someday, but right now I ask you to display humility and patience. Heinrix, I don't like you keeping secrets from me. Fine. You're gonna keep secrets? Then I'm gonna accuse you of accusing me. A chaos cult in my protectorate? Heinrix, are you laying an accusation against my dynasty? Chaos treads softly, Calyx. The main danger of secret cults and sects is that they're like seeds. They can remain in the ground for decades, safe from all scrutiny until an opportunity to sprout, grow, and bear monstrous fruit presents itself. The emergence of a cult on one of the Rogue Traders' planets does not mean the dynasty head herself is a chaos worshipper. Having said that, it should be noted that Theodora von Valencius was famous for her loose interpretation of the freedoms granted by the warrant. I hate to tell you, Heinrix, but I'm probably gonna loosely interpret things as well. Anyone in a Raptor Blue chat is neurotypical. You mean everyone? Heinrix regards you with a probing look. A bloodline can be stained by an ancestral transgressions, but if it is indeed so, it is in your best interest to do whatever necessary to redeem yourself, and then perhaps you will get a chance to salvage your dynasty's reputation. So you have spies on the Von Valencius worlds? The person I mentioned is not a spy, but a secretary in the Administratum department on Dargonis, the planet's governor, and Theodora was fully aware of his status. His duty is to fulfill the sacred oath to the Golden Throne and eliminate threats to the Imperium, which the Cronus Expanse has in abundance. Maybe Theodora knew, but I didn't know. His name is Achilles Scalander. As soon as we contact Dargonis, I will introduce you as the new head of the dynasty. I am sure you will appreciate the presence of such an advisor among your subjects, and I suggest you heed his words at least occasionally. Loose interpretation of the Imperial Creed is the best interpretation of the Imperial Creed. Sounds like someone knows a little bit about the Warhammer 40k lore, huh? I'm gonna try to walk the line. We'll see. We'll see. Play all the sides. I don't understand this one. The Lord Inquisitor mentioned in his letter that he is willing to show lenience towards my actions that would otherwise be interpreted as radical. Explain yourself. Heinrix nods. That is correct. I should show greater tolerance for the mistakes of a newly appointed rogue trader. To be frank, I am surprised. The Lord Inquisitor is not the type to indulge the weakness of soul and mind, even in someone who only recently accepted the burden of a lofty title. So I feel like he's not telling me everything, but I want to know more about this cult of the Final Dawn. Chaos worshippers, most often agents of the throne, run into lone renegades, stirring up the rabble, insane prophets and hysteric visionaries preaching the end of days, a passing comment, a mutant rebellion, an onslaught of monsters. Each time they come up with a new reason why people should prostrate themselves and quiver in fear. Much effort and the blood of those loyal to the Golden Throne were spent before we established a connection between those heretics. However, the cult of the Final Dawn is something greater than a gaggle of misguided seers and fortune tellers. They cleverly spread their agents all over the Cronus Expanse, disseminating heresy among honest people on the Imperial worlds. There is a certain strategy to their actions that changes whenever we get too close. And finally, they have enough military power to have had the two ships that we sent after them later discovered as wreckage. The growing difficulty in making warp jumps is detrimental to us, but is unlikely to inconvenience those who engage in vile sorcery day in, day out. Heinrix sighs. After the events on Rykad Minoris, I suspected the cult might have built its nest inside Winterscale's domain, but the latest reports indicate it is your protectorate that is harboring heretics. Being in your entourage improves my chances of getting closer to their secrets. Why didn't you just say so? I've already agreed to give you a place on board my ship. What else? Rogue traders should deliver me to the system that contains the industrial world of Kiavagama. I will then accompany you to the surface and determine what the cult is planning and how it intends to use the resources that have fallen into their clutches, which may very well include the blessed engines of the Adeptas Mechanicus and even the followers of the Omnissiah themselves. I will be frank. The answer to this question is unlikely to please either of us. The machinations of chaos usually go beyond slowly inflicting countless deaths and destruction. Having their plans come to fruition would lead to far more terrible consequences. One of the systems in the Cronus Expanse is already lost. May the Emperor protect us from watching this tragedy play out again. Why did your suspicion fall on Kiavagama? We met a Chaos Space Marine on Rykad Minoris. Do we risk running into his brothers? I won't let anyone throw their weight around in my worlds, be they servants of chaos, Xenos, or heretics. That is enough discussion about the archenemy servants. Tell me about the Drukhari who stole Rykad's son. I must go about my business. Is there anything else I need to know? Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, do we risk running into another space marine? I have no doubt it will happen sooner or later, Calyx. Chaos Marines siding with the cult is very, very bad news. Most likely they kept away until recently, pulling their puppet strings from a respectable distance. These traitors seldom show up alone. The best we can count on is having to deal with just a squad of Chaos Space Marines in the Cronus Expanse and not an entire company. More lurks. Thank you. Why did the Orc Knob walk into a library? Because Wah was on the open shelf next to Gork and Mork. I'm really sorry, it's the Morton. I know that Wah thing is something, because I was actually trying to look up some iconic quotes for Warhammer, and that came up, but I don't really know about it. But I guess it has to do with the orcs. Did you play the tabletop version of this game? I feel like you know. It's okay. It's Warhammer anyway. Gork and Mork are the gods for the orcs. Wah is their war cry. Is it wah like baby crying wah? Why did your suspicions fall on Kavagama? I'm gonna say I won't let anyone throw their weight around my worlds. A commendable aspiration for a person who holds the fates of billions of people and dozens of imperial worlds in her hands, which is why you need to be very, ever more vigilant when looking for seeds of corruption on your planets, lest they sprout someday and spell doom for whatever's tangled up in their roots. Okay.
Surprising. A gift.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Karzik.
Thank you, anonymous gifter. Orcs are just angry green fungus giants. They scream when like war. Oh, war. Okay. Where are you guys getting the pronunciation for these, by the way? Because if you read the books, it's not going to tell you, I figure, right? Is there like movies or something? Wagak. I'll have to look it up. Why did your suspicion fall on Kavagama? Disjointed pieces of data that finally merged into a single picture. Additionally, not long ago, a vessel from that world arrived on Footfall. The reports from the crew were confused and alarming, making me fear a planet-wide rebellion. This guy, all he talks about is business. That is enough discussion about the archenemy servants. Tell me about the Drukhari who stole Rykad's son. Heinrix winces. The Drukhari, one of the branches of the Eldari, an ancient and vicious Xenos race. Those creatures are a living terror to ordinary people who fall prey to their raids, for the simple reason that the victims are not killed outright, but instead become their playthings. Just as you and I need air to survive, the Drukhari require psychic energy born from torment and pain, which they extract from their captives with uncanny expertise. Ah, these people. That sounds horrible. Mostly from Dawn of War 2, a tactical game. Oh. And it's, I'm presuming, placed in the Warhammer 40k universe. Their ships, which are difficult to mistake for any other, arrive suddenly and undetected. Their stealth technologies greatly surpass the capabilities of standard Imperium auger arrays. The objective of their raids is never to capture a world or a ship. No. They are only interested in fresh victims. After filling their holds with living captives, they disappear into the webway, a different dimension which conceals their greatest stronghold, Morag, the dark city of the Drukhari from which none can hope to escape. This Drukhari are vile. Heinrix studies your expression. I do not know why the Drukhari stole Rykad's son and brought about the fulfillment of the cult's prophecies. Perhaps the Xenos themselves have played into the archenemy's designs, or perhaps Aurora's divinations. In fact, describe the Drukhari's actions, but there's only one thing I can say with absolute certainty. There is no alliance between the cult of the Final Dawn and the Xenos. It's simply impossible. I have to go about my business. Is there anything else I need to know? Let me put it this way. You may think whatever you want of me, but my goal is not to hinder you. I am here to help you in the fight against your foes you may not even be aware of. You have my word that I will provide every assistance in uprooting the heresy that has sprouted on the Von Valencius worlds while their mistress was away, and that I will try to be more patient with the less grievous flaws the bearers of the warrant are sometimes known to have. Heinrix inclines his head. Thank you for sparing the time, Lord Captain. So cold. I don't know. I thought I was gonna romance him, but I don't know. He's just being cold. Don't believe him. He's way too attractive to not be chaos. Right? I was thinking he wasn't bad to look at. I don't know. I'm not feeling any vibes from him, so I don't know. Maybe we we don't pursue it. We'll have to see what our other options are.
Lord Captain.
You don't have
Lord
anything to say to me. Pasqal. Maybe Pasqal will have something to say to me. Murdering real quick. Raptor Blue, can't romance Abelard, your most loyal captain, companion sad. I wouldn't want to. He is like my right-hand man, right? Like yeah. I'm not gonna do that. I wouldn't do that, I mean. Pasqal, talk to me. I like Pascal's voice. That modulated voice. Okay, Ydira. Maybe Ydira has something to say to me. I have learned that there are caches left by Theodora somewhere on Dargonus and Kiavagama. Do you know anything about this? When Ydira sees you, her lips curve into a smile and she nods at something over your shoulder.
Me? Not a clue, Lord Captain. I don't know who Lady Theodora would have told about a thing like that, but it definitely wasn't me.
Uh-oh.
Why would you whisper that to me now? Why?
Who? What?
Lord Captain, I don't know anything about caches or Lady Theodora's secrets, but the voices have just reminded me about something. I was once given the chance to try some real wine. Lady Theodora gave me some. Not just any old synthetic booze, but her favorite plonk. She always drank it in her palace. It was golden in color, and its name was Flame of Purity. A silly name, but the flavor was so intense, and like nothing I'd ever tasted before or since.
Are you going somewhere with this, Ydira?
Apologies. It's probably not important, but I don't know anything more than that.
Wait, this is supposed to give me a clue? So this is supposed to tell me something about Kiavagama? Okay. Where are you from? Assuming America?
Always at your service. Whenever you...
Yes. We are from America. The great state of Minnesota. High factotum Janus. You have anything to say to me? Guess not. Anyone else? I don't think Cassia. Lions spanked Vikings. I am not very much into sports. If I had to pick a sports team, football team, it would be the Steelers because hubby is a big fan of the Steelers. But even he's kind of given up on football. Bears beat Galactica. So there. Hey, Market and Dragon. We're kind of into F1 though.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversation. I have enjoyed your company.
Cassia, I heard you're a powerhouse. I need you to show me some of that power. Okay, we have to go someplace now. Let's hit F5. Uh-oh. High factotum Janus, Janris Denrock, Lord Captain, we are once more within reach of the Von Valencias Protectorate. Of utmost urgency is restoring communication with your planets and bestowing the wisdom of your decrees upon their stewards, developing colonies, claiming new territories, and establishing trade links. All this is now your privilege and burden. What does that mean? I feel like I have to go to... Where is this Janus plant world or whatever? Dead world, Justice Blessing, Alter. And it doesn't look like I can... How do I check a different... Oh shoot! No, stop. Where are you going? I don't know where I want to go yet. I am the color of disappointment. My game bugged last night and I couldn't interact with any of my companions. By the way, I go to Justice Blessing first. You know, my game bugged out yesterday too. I couldn't talk to anybody. But if you're in the chapter 2, I think you have to, and was it because you went to your ship? That happened to me. I think you just have to come back to it at a later time. I think they weren't prepared for you to go there or something, because I couldn't talk to anybody on my ship. So I left. I'm exactly where you are, give or take. Yeah, so the reason why I came back to my ship now was because Argenta came up and said she had to talk to me. Second time, I think. No. I said I was going to talk to Argentis, and then I came across somebody, and then they forced me onto the ship. They didn't force, but they were like, oh, you're going to your ship? I'll come with you. So, give it a little bit. We'll do another side quest. Drusus Blessing, huh? I just want to see what else is available here. Oh, that's all this. I don't think did I go? I'm not done here. But, fine. Am I gonna get waylaid if I go here? I did everything doable in Footfall with a few companions asking to talk privately. I talked to Jae or whatever her name is and couldn't talk to anyone else. Oh, so your game bugged out on Footfall? My game bugged out when I went back to the ship and I couldn't talk to anybody. I probably spent 2 hours respecking Pasqal to a ranged assassin instead of tanking. That's so funny. It's so funny, Market Dragon. Hubby and I were talking about the same thing. We were talking about Pasqal and whether to, what to make of him. And we concluded right before I started streaming that, I was going to respec him back to be ranged. That's so funny. Great minds, great minds. Master Helmsman Raver, Lord Captain, we have the flagship Drusus' Blessing with a small escort dead ahead. They're requesting a direct Vox channel, patching you through. Chartist Captain Austerius Thorfast. The Vox channel clicks, and after a brief pause, a dry, low voice hails you. Greetings, Lord Captain. I am honored to speak with the rogue trader of House von Valencius. May your name be known through the ages. Chartist Captain Austerius Thorfast, bearer of a free charter of the merchant fleet. How can I be of service? What is your squadron doing here? We develop supply routes for Chartists. You see, my ship is a representative of the merchant fleet in this part of Imperium territory. Yet we do not have a fixed charter-defined trade route. Our mission is to establish business contacts with voidfarers in need of regular ship repairs and those who are interested in specialized goods. I want to take a look at the catalog of components available for purchase. Oh, okay. We trading? Okay. I'm horrific with names, so bear with me, but I'm dropping the heretical Psyker Idira from the party, as well as the second-in-command tanky guy, Abelard, in favor of the companion from Footfall and the Inquisitor guy as my only tank. I liked Heinrix. Gonna see how it pans out. I like Abelard too. I don't know who I would drop. I'm definitely dropping Idira, and then I'm gonna pick up Heinrix. But if I find another companion, I don't know who I'm gonna drop, honestly. But we'll see. I was joking that I would rather bench myself than bench any of the other people. Yeah, let's see what we can buy. What is this? Provides void ship weapons with targeting data, granting 80% hit chance and 5% crit hit chance. Oh, that's mine. So 10% better hit chance. Okay. There's one thing I was told, we just buy everything, although I do want to read it. Hold on. Plasma drive provides 11 speed, provides 13 speed. Okay, yeah. I like this too. There is no peace among the stars, is there? I'm gonna see how it works out. I had noticed that my party had a lot of duplicate roles, 2 officers, 2 psychers, etc. So I wanted to split it up a bit. That is my problem too. I have 3 grand strategists in my party, and it's confusing the heck out of me when I'm trying to place down the zones, like the front line, back line, and rear. I'm like, who did what? And I had to like write down on my notebook like who's doing what. But with the Idira gone, I'm only gonna have 2, and I think that'll make it easier. 3 grand strategists? Yeah, exactly. Trust me, it wasn't. I didn't like that either. Even just one gets annoying sometimes. I got nothing to sell. Let's add this to cargo. Let's add some stuff to cargo and sell some stuff if we can. 11 of these. Yeah. Okay, that... You don't want anything? Okay, fine. Okay, get it. You don't want to trade. From where do you source your components you sell? Are you asking me to disclose our suppliers to you? Thorfest laughs airily. Well, frankly, they come from both everywhere and nowhere. We get our wares either from lucky voidsmen who stumble upon an abandoned or dilapidated ship somewhere in a neighboring system, or from unlucky ones whose sorry tub arrives on Footfall in such a state that it's easier to take her apart than to restore her. I would like to know more about the merchant fleet's operations in the Cronus Expanse. Artist Captain Austerius Thorfest. For the most part, all the Expanse has is fleets of different organizations and small flotillas of merchant ships. Uninterrupted communication between worlds is a matter of life and death for many outposts of humanity. So even in this dark corner of the Imperium, there are chartists and ships assigned to various Adeptas. Alas, the Expanse has next to no stable trade routes, so the job can be precarious at times. Then again, no one is more intimately familiar with the hardships of local commerce than a rogue trader. You don't gotta tell me. Over and out. This is where your hoarding goblin-like ways are going to bite you in the butt. Keeping all that stuff in your live inventory is going to get rough when it comes to trading for rep. Yeah, I've been trying to keep myself very regimented in that I only keep what I can wear, and expendables like grenades, if I can't use it, it gets traded. Yeah, I am a hoarder. I like to grab all the loot I can, and then I don't like to use anything. But I'll have to try to be more vigilant about using stuff. But what was I gonna ask about? So what are you doing about... You said your game was bugged. Are you starting a new playthrough? Are you leaving Footfall? Maybe that's something. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here then. Artificial facility, unidentified object. Am I wasting fuel if I go around here? We bought some stuff. How do I use this thing? So then, since this is worse, I just add it to cargo, I'm guessing. Upgrade hull. We're gonna upgrade our hull. I'm not very good at the space fighting, so having more defense I think will be good. Okay. Who was my master of maneuvers? Why are they gone? Oh, because Heinrix left and then he came back. Or no, maybe it was Abelard. No, I think it was... We're good. It's F5. I'll load it up again this evening in a bit to see if the patch fixed it or not. Oh, okay. If I hit the next planet and still can't even talk to my companions, I'm going to have to start over, at least load an earlier save. That would suck. Might be a good opportunity to redo my MC anyway before I get too far into the game. I know you can respec, but it starts to cost resources. don't wanna, but if that's what I end up doing, so be it. Exactly, right? Gotta get your rogue trader fixed. Yeah, Hubby found out today that respecs aren't free. He realized his profit factor was going down. So I think Big Bad Russian said the first 3 respecs are free, and it's not per character, it's just 3 respecs, and then after that, it dips into your profit factor. So, yeah. I guess try not to respec many times. So I'm supposed to go to like Dargonus or Kieva Gamma. Where do I find this? What is this? What did I just click on? What is this? Hold on. Travel between systems is fraught with mortal peril and takes place in another dimension known as the warp. Only a navigator can plot a course through the warp to other star systems. Click the circular button at the bottom of the screen to have the ship's navigator chart new routes to the system you have selected. Let me see where they're clicking. To initiate travel, click left mouse button on the system and press the warp travel button. Routes color is an indication of its danger level. Green routes are absolutely safe. That's what I like to hear. Yellow routes signal that unpredictable events can occur during the jump. Orange routes denote a high probability of the ship coming under attack, even in the warp. And red routes are a sure sign that the ship will be assaulted by hostile forces during travel. The ship's navigator can make a route safer by spending points of navigator's insight, which can be acquired by discovering and scanning new systems throughout the Cronus Expanse. Supposedly, profit factor is only tight in Act 2. Once you get into setting up outposts, mining, colonies, and stuff, your profit factor goes way up, apparently. Oh, very true. Before a bug bricked my game, I was rolling in profit factor. Oh, Raptor Blue, are you the one that said that it got stuck on Chapter 4, was it? How's your new playthrough going? Or are you waiting? I can't do anything here. Chart new routes. What does this visit mean? For Abundus. We've been there. You charted a new path through the warp from one system to another. Special routes. Standard scanning could not reveal a route to the selected system, but you can still get there by spending points of the navigator's insight to plot a guaranteed... What's a navigator's insight? To plot a guaranteed direct path, click left mouse button on the system and use navigator's insight. Special resource acquired by exploring the Cronus Expanse. Okay, how many do I have? I have 1. Okay. A bug in Chapter 4 bricked it. Yeah, but my new playthrough is going way better. I'm finding things I didn't know was there. No spoilers. Cool, thank you for the no spoilers. Hate to say it, but it definitely looks like the game needs a little time to cook still. I love AlCap, but it's not a new trend for them. Exactly, that's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying too. I'm only at the end of Chapter 2 now, though. How do I can't, oh, okay, I'm like, I can't see the rest of the map. Well, this looks pretty safe. This is an uncharted, like, am I supposed to be going here? Give me F5. Like, I still have stuff in my quest log. I want to go here just because I've never done this before. Let's try this. Yeah, you got to keep exploring the game. New systems pop up. Okay. Travel is safe. Okay. Explore the cosmic map. This is uncharted system. This is weird. Pirates. I don't want to do space battle. It looks like can I go around them? I'm the type of person though that doesn't like to have too many things out and like undone. I don't know. I think this is gonna mess with me. Hi Haley. Hey baby girl. But I saved, so let's see. We'll I guess we'll skirt around that pirate looking thing. We're gonna go. What is this Hulk? Hold on. Can I go back to the bridge? Where's the scanning? I thought when I first played, when I was first going out into the space world, there was a scan button. Every time you go to a question mark system on your world map, you can discover new warp routes or make new ones. Do I have to scan first? I felt like I was scanning. When you are sitting on top of the object, you get a scan button on the next screen. Oh, on the next screen. Okay, so it's not from the bridge. Okay, I thought I had to scan from the bridge. Back we go. Back in we go. Okay, I'm gonna go far away from this thing, so we're gonna go here. Rumor completed. Complete a development project to the highest difficulty in any colony. I don't know what that means. This monocle grants the wearer 15 bonus to commerce. Objects discovered. Sure, I'll take it. So there's nothing to scan here, I guess. So what did what is this? Oh, that's right. I was supposed to read this. Oops. Heinrix showed this to me. Gave this to me. May the Emperor's faithful forever remain in the light of his favor. May the Emperor's faithful forever remain in the light of his favor. Man, there was a lot of F's in there. Let me first express my condolences on the tragic death of the most honorable Theodora von Valencius. Nevertheless, I was elated to learn that the warrant of the rogue trader has been passed on to a worthy and promising heir. That's me. These words are not hollow compliments, but rather the Inquisition's official opinion of your person. As fate would have it, you have taken the reins of the von Valencius dynasty in an hour most dire. When grim portents of dark events to come are surfacing throughout the Cronus expanse, I have been duty-bound to become the first sentinel who sees the approaching threats, and I hereby alert you that is indeed coming. Our loyalty and resolve will be tested. People such as you and I will become the pillars that will unite the Emperor's frightened children and inspire them to fight back. And so I greet you as my dependable ally and assure you of my favor. From now on, you have a trusted friend within the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition and a receptive confidant on whom you can rely. Should the dark times ahead require you to make questionable choices, have no doubt that such an incident will be examined in an exceedingly temperate fashion that rules out the most radical forms of judgment. I have faith in the success of your partnership and thank you for your contribution, both past and future. Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar. Okay. I think scanning is for planets primarily. That and the large galaxy map to scan for routes. Show no references to the nice cups of tea. Show no references. Nice cups of tea. Do they offer nice cups of tea? Remember the place. Small quay, large windows. Okay. I guess we'll come here then. So this was nothing. Fuel. So I guess next we come here. I really don't want a space battle. Why is this Hulk still here? Why can't I grab this thing? Yeah, I don't want to deal with them. Do I go back out now? Space battles are just as important as melee. Gotta level that ship up and get more resources somehow. It's still a little overwhelming. I don't want to deal with it. Though you kind of maybe want to repair your hull first. You saw that, did you, huh? There you go. Just in case, right? Just in case I do end up having a battle. So I guess my question is, I have to go to some place called like Kiavagama. I don't even see it on here or in the Furbundus area too. Some of those quests are for later. Oh, okay. So I don't want to risk a battle yet. I'm gonna go back here. I wish to inform you that the sacred rituals addressed to the spirit of the ship have been performed. The techno-liturgy and the rite of the machine blessing ended with a data meditation in order to comprehend the nature of the miracles sent down by the Omnissiah. Acquisition of sacred knowledge has not been recorded. How the spirit of the void ship was able to call upon the power of the machine god and activate the warp drive remains unknown. Yet during my meditative ritual, the Omnissiah gave me an equally valuable revelation. The sacred spirit that lives in the bowels of the ship's mechanisms differs from other analogous forms. This spirit holds a unique power that cannot be called anything less than a blessing of the machine god. What does it mean? Hypothesis. In extremis, the ship's spirit is capable of making unpredictable calculations and actions. It is impossible to predict how it will behave in any given situation, but I believe the spirit is currently showing obedience, at least for now. I recommend that we continue monitoring the ship and be prepared for new manifestations. Remind me what you wanted to find out? When the ship's warp engine was filled with the motive force despite the massive computational errors, a true technological miracle was achieved. No doubt it was the grace of the Omnissiah, but no such occurrences have been described in the catalog before. Hoping to gain sacred knowledge of the nature of what happened, I embarked on blessed research and prayer. Okay, I still don't know what you're telling me, Pasqal, though. The report is received. Thank you, Pasqal. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Ooh, that was loud. Like BG3 gave you a quest in Act 1 to get rid of the tadpole, not something you can do until much later. Is there an indicator then in the quest log to say like whether this is main story quests? I feel like there are. I just don't know what I do see different different icons. Like one's a skull and then one's here. Felt like it told me. Is there a legend somewhere? Maybe in here. They don't even you. Well, we'll just find out. It's what is this? I have to complete this? Vladaym Tocara has entered into a trade war with competitor in the cold trade. What? Having lost several of his xenotech procurers, he is in need of a powerful and influential supplier of the forbidden merchandise. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. It's the Morton. I don't understand this I don't understand this picture here. Do I just complete this without knowing what it is? 2 expenses, 3 profit, so 1 profit? Is this how I calculate this? Oh dear, I don't have enough for this. This is the only thing I can do. Let's try this. Oh, I can't do it. I can't click on it. If I wanted to. Oh, it wants me to find 2 of these things. I think contracts are another method to improve faction rep and profits outside of the actual trading. Like, do fetch quests mission instead of collecting crab. How do you feel about Landlord SN? I'm not sure, honestly. How do you feel about that? This means new quest versus... There used to be another kind too. It looked like an exclamation point, but I don't know. Critical tasks. Certain matters demand the rogue trader's personal attention. Inspect the fuel lever on the ship's bridge. One of the ship's fuel levers is in poor... Oh, okay. I didn't realize we had to do this. Okay. Do I know what a fuel lever looks like? Don't I have navigators and what is that other guy's name? Raver. Where would a fuel lever be? I mentioned lever-like object unless they mean levels and not levers. I'm hoping when I hit tab, it's gonna highlight. This guy, maybe this guy will tell me. Yes. The tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle. Okay. Raver, it has come to my attention that a fuel lever on the bridge may be defective. Can you not be trusted to carry out your duties without my personal oversight? Why do I have to be so mean? Can I just say, hey Raver, I heard that we have something going on with the fuel lever. Can you look into it? But this is my only option. Man, my girl's mean. Cause Warhammer. The officer's furrowed eyebrows draw even closer together. He speaks slowly, carefully picking his words. Trust me, Raver. I'd be pretty pissed off too if someone spoke to me like that. I didn't mean it, okay? That's I was forced into those words too. I most definitely can, Lord Captain. The technomats will inspect the equipment immediately. I will also deal with those in charge on the lower decks without delay. Okay. Lord Captain. So is it done? The technomats sent by Raver have failed to resolve the issue. The rogue trader will have to inspect the lever herself. Raver, your minions couldn't do it. Where is this option? It's as if I'm silly. No, I feel bad that I can't be part of it. I don't understand. So you're good. I just can't join in because I'm not understanding. I'm guessing that Landlord SN must be a emote that I don't have. Like maybe from Better TTV or something. Okay. All's not well, guy. Can maybe this Techomet guy. Where's a lever? Can I go down here somewhere? No. Okay. Maybe if they pointed me in some general direction. Raver, could you give me a hint where this is? Does this guy know maybe? No. Maybe this thing was talking to me earlier. Nope. Who's this guy? This looks like it has some levers on it. For being a critical task, they not telling me much here. Servitor T-Post. It disturbs me greatly that finding out that these servitors are actually they're aware of their surroundings, because some of them are just inside a wall or on top of a table, it seems like, and I'm like, that just doesn't seem right. Oh, here we go. Here's something. Activate the control panel. Let's hit F5 just in case I don't know what I'm doing. Fuel system analysis in progress. Okay. The idea of servitors always creep me out, right? And I heard it's not always like criminals of, you know, the worst of the worst. It's not always them. Then it makes it really bad. Okay, now what? I wish they would tell me whether we passed or not. Do I just go back to Raver and find out? Actually, let's read the quest. The ship's Vox system is in need of a thorough calibration. Meet with Vox Master on the bridge to discuss the matter. Okay, so I guess I passed. And now I have to go talk to Vigdis. Where is Vigdis? Petty crimes, or even if the wrong higher up screws up just a little, lobotomy time, right? It's unfortunate. I'm glad I don't live in here, in this world. So where are we? My personal log states that the ship's Vox system is malfunctioning. Can you explain? Lord Captain, the Vox Master is caught off guard by your question. It takes her a moment to find her words. The Vox system is functioning as expected and no communication problems have been reported by any of the crew. Please allow me to check the system's calibration settings in your presence to alleviate any concerns you may have about its performance. Damn, okay. The Vox Master's thin fingers dart between hundreds of wires and cables on the control panel. Flipping switches. Where is this control panel? I don't see it. Is it like an iPad? Flipping switches and turning dials, she issues commands and methodically checks the lines of communication with the crew on every deck. At last, accompanied by the sound of static, the crackling of the Vox, and the flickering of the signaling lights, the dance of her hands concludes. All finished, Lord Captain. No issues detected. The system is working as expected. She studies your face as she awaits your response. Thank you for your service, Mistress Tolaman. Nod and leave without saying a word. We're gonna thank her. Thank you. Lord Captain, she offers an unusually deep bow, likely using it to mask her confusion. Yeah. I think someone's playing tricks on me. The Forgotten Twin system is of particular interest to the rogue trader. Why are these critical tasks? The Forgotten Twin systems? That sounds like maybe here? The map? Let me talk to Abelard just in case.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
I don't know anything about this twin system. Oh, but it doesn't have the quest symbol on it, so okay. Find the disgraced stranger in the Adeptas Amasecus bar. We can do that. At this point, I'm just picking stuff that I know how to do. So let's go back to Footfall. I'm waiting to get waylaid. Yeah. Yup, here's my team. Critical tasks is a misnomer. It's just the name of the side quest. I know, I'm like, why is this critical? I like doing exploring everything I can in each area. It's a problem. I hear you, Amber. The problem with me is like, I'm conflicted with like, I'm freaking rogue trader. Do I have time to be doing all these side quests? I mean, I want to because I want the EXP and the loot, but RP wise, do I have the time to be doing this? Like they wanted me to deal with the inheritance problem.
Intriguing.
214 hours in BG, 3 sympathizes with you. 260 hours here. I think it was there.
Embrace true power.
Oh, maybe this guy will let me go in here now. The quarantine area. Yes, yes you do. You're the rogue trader. It's on your time, not theirs. Oh, that's an interesting way to look at it. Mr. Rogue traded. I lost my dogs. Can you help me find? Insanely enough, my worst game is RimWorld because the damn thing doesn't really have an ending. 533 hours in that thing. Dang. $533 hours? Oxygen not included. I have over 1,000 hours in there. It's a problem. Some of these games. Everyone check their lists. Let's see. Those are rookie numbers. I also have, yeah, 3K hours in PoEs. But that's an ongoing, I guess Oxygen not included is an ongoing game too. I just picked up both BG3 and RT recently, so I'm balancing between them. It's fun. Fun games, both of them. Well, I just I'm only in chapter 2 of Rogue Trader, but I'm having a blast. Your ladyship. Please don't be angry with me, but we haven't cleared a passage. What? What is taking so long? Just let me in there. Argenta has a lot of demolition expertise. She'll disarm all those. Easy 3 to 5K hours in Shogun 2, Total War, and other strategy titles. I bet you the strategy titles can get up there too.
Tread a path unexplored.
Because I felt like when I was playing Age of Wonders 4, after the campaign, you just customize your next map or campaign or whatever, and then go, right, type of thing. There are Billions is my top at 311, Payday 2 at 273, and EVE Online at 254. Anything that involves base building component, Starfield, shipbuilding, RimWorld, Fallout 4 settlements, etc. suck me in. Agreed. It's debatable whether or not they're actually fun, but I'm obsessed enough to want everything to be just right. I hear you on that one. Obviously not counting MMOs. Yes. I can't even, yeah. MMOs just sucked my life out. Yeah. That's the truth. I've torn down entire settlements because one wall was too close to something. Do it again! Okay, I don't think this is where I'm supposed to be. Yeah, not the Martyr's Endurance. This is not where we want to be. It was... Oh, that's right. It was,
trembles beneath my feet.
Shadow Quarters for sure. I wouldn't even want to do a /played in WoW. I used to have a lot more time being able to play games. Now I'm a vet tech, so I don't get a lot of time, of me time. Right? Our real life getting in the way. Yeah. I was gonna say RL, but it's just as easy to say real life. I guess I don't remember where it was. Wait. This is it. Adeptas Amasecus. Find the disgraced stranger in the Adeptas Amasecus bar. Yeah, this was it. Okay.
Intriguing.
Conan Exiles is another one that I have like 1,000 hours in. The old Administratum building. Sound like you know this place quite well. This quest is a little funky. You did things a little out of order in Footfall. Was there a specific order? I was basically following what I thought they wanted me to do. If you had spoken to the administrator guy right away, it would make more sense how things have played out. Who's the administrator guy? Are you talking about the liege? We've been in here before. Yeah, it's true. Some of this stuff would have made more sense if I talked to him first.
Let's seize the opportunity.
So I'm supposed to find just a random stranger in here? I already talked to this guy if that's the stranger that they're talking about. Let me see if he has something more to say. Okay, but F that weirdo. He introduces the NPCs, talks about the issues and gangs, etc. I found a hidden nook inside the lantern, and it has clues to the whereabouts of other caches. That's incredible news. This is the first inspiring thing that has happened to me since the day I came to Footfall. Please, do not stop searching. I'm dying to know what this puzzle from the days of the station's youth is about. Wow, I'm supposed to just check in with him? Okay, yep, leftovers. There's some ale in here. Suspicious prowlers. We talked to Octavia. Oh! Oh, this girl! Yeah, she stormed out of the liege's palace.
I tread a path unexplored.
Oh, okay.
Rough day.
You have no idea.
Oh, damn. Jae is bae.
Might.
Okay.
That's the second bottle you've downed.
Jae Heydari. Falco sends his regards.
And what does that unholy scion of a Grox and a Brahan want from me this time? Oh, wait, I don't really care. My sole plans for tonight are drowning my grief in a sea of Amasec.
I like her voice.
Grief, all right. Get out!
Nice shot.
Don't think so, Ashman. And tell Falco to come himself next time.
All right, she okay?
Dari, I am tired of your mess. Out! Get some sleep. We'll talk about settling up later.
Okti Shireen, light of my eyes. Can't you see my soul is full of sadness? Have you no heart at all? Let go of your material concerns and let me grieve in peace. Have we met somewhere before?
We sure did. The woman looks at you with glassy with the glassy eyes of a drunk, and you notice the 2 empty bottles that had been keeping her company before you arrived. She looks completely out of place in this dingy, smoky bar. The fancy attire, the abundance of jewelry, the implants plated with precious metals. Her appearance not only screams wealth, but also audacity, for only an audacious person would flaunt their wealth in a place like this. Let's see what these implants look like. I can't really see your implants. Tough, gorgeous accent, sense of style, intelligent with a ruthless business acumen. Everything a rogue trader needs in a partner. No, parter works.
Greetings, Shireen. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
Call me Calyx. Actually, should I throw my title around? Rogue trader Calyx von Valencius. At least this will explain why I was talking to the liege earlier when we met.
Von Valencius. My deepest, humblest regards, your ladyship. I never would have imagined I'd be standing at the bar, in the Amasecus, next to an honest-to-God Emperor rogue trader.
Is she mocking me? Her whole left arm is an implant? Oh. That's pretty cool. Jay. The sarcasm is strong with this one.
Jae Heydari at your service. Professional trader, shrewd commercial broker, and Mayash, he's
You're a
still
good
not
person.
far lying.
I like
the
you.
most honest dealer on Footfall. Nonetheless, we all have our problems, and at times even one's many merits aren't enough to solve them. Perhaps it would be no trouble for a person with your kind of power and standing to assist someone with my kind of predicament.
With your kind of predicament. Thank you, by the way, Amber, for the follow. She's just a cheap scam artist. I ain't falling for that act. I don't know. I'm kind of falling for that act.
I have heard a great deal about how open-minded the members of the von Valancius dynasty are, and Lady Theodora especially.
You can scam my heart. Keep talking, Jay. No, she's a very expensive scam artist. That's true. If what they're implying about all her implants, audacious. She's audacious.
She's a cold trader, a smuggler who deals in Xenos artifacts. Apart from this heresy, I know of no other grave crimes committed by her.
Uh-oh. Can Heinrix and Jay coexist? She deals with Xenos artifacts, and he looks to wipe out Xenos artifacts, right? What do you need help with? What kind of cargo was stolen from you? I'm not interested. I'm interested. Yeah, what do you need help with?
You see, Shireen, there's one cardinal rule on Footfall. Anything goes as long as it doesn't get in the way of business. I'm someone who's been able to exploit that rule to the fullest. And in recent years, I've hit it so big, I've become a speck of sand in someone's green eye. They used to throw small wrenches into my dealings here and there. Well, now they've decided to really put their backs into it. Some rats stolen my cargo and dragged it off to the seediest part of the Shadow Quarters. A crummy place even for connoisseurs of Footfall's unique atmosphere.
I've explored all of the Shadow Quarters. Like, can you be a little bit more specific? Besides crummy place?
When I asked the Liege for protection, we had a mutual misunderstanding. I believe Vladaym, in a most lamentable fashion, has forgotten his duties as guardian of the downtrodden and wronged. So I'm in desperate need of a new one. And you, Shireen, fit the bill perfectly. All I need is for you to drop by one dark corner of Footfall Shadow Quarters and pound it into the thieves' heads that taking Heydari's property carries certain risks.
What will you do for me? If I throw my weight around, what are you going to do for me, Jay? Commerce test succeeded. Jay appears to be a serious operator on Footfall. The Liege's refusal to help means the loss of a potential ally, so Jay is encroaching on his turf. If Vladaym, she called him, Vladaym is not responsible for the disappearance of Jay's cargo, he will certainly benefit greatly from it. Her implant would make an iron hand, even given a small nod of approval. What is Iron Hand? I'm like trying to decipher this. Her implant would make an Iron Hand, even given a small nod of approval. How do you know what kind of implant she has? You can tell from looking at her? Oh, I suppose when she gets into your party, you can see what she has. I suspect that Vladaym wants to keep the cargo out of your hands, and I want to put him in his place. Do I want to put him in his place? I feel like I ripped him off on the contract. Do I have to like grind in my point there? If the Liege is neglecting his duties, I shall become your patron. I'm not interested. I wish to ask you a few questions before I decide. Let's stall.
Ask as many as you wish, Shireen. Trust is the key to a successful endeavor.
It's more of a play on her arm itself. Iron Hand, Space Marines lop their hand off. What? And replace it with a metal hand as part of their becoming full-fledged Marines. Dang. Maybe you can invite her back to your ship so she can show off her myriad implants and tell you all about them over some wine and dinner. Haley wants a treat. She can have a treat. Yeah, she can have a treat. But give her the non-MooTube ones. I know that's not what she wants. Hubby wants to give her like a better treat, but a couple days ago her tummy wasn't feeling good, so I'm like, can we just give her something not as good, I guess? Yeah, Jay, you wanna come on my ship? I can show you the captain's quarters. What kind of cargo was stolen from you? What can you offer in terms of payment? All right, I'll help. I'm not interested. Let's talk business first. What can you offer me in terms of payment? This is what I want to know.
Deal, Shireen. If your heart desires, we'll split the recovered cargo 50-50. That will be fair. But if goods of incredible rarity do not interest you, then I'll make it worth your while with some bonds equal in value to a couple of full holds.
I feel like she too readily gave in, right? Right off the bat, 50-50. I feel like maybe I could do a little bit better then. I don't know. We'll see what the options are.
Of course I am aware that my personal means cannot compare to yours, Shireen. So I do not hope to impress you with money. But I can offer something else. My boundless knowledge.
Interesting.
Surely you will appreciate the services of an expert on trading operations. Where I'm from, they call this kind of deal wisdom selling.
So let me guess. Her commerce is going to be really high. Commerce succeeded. So far, you have shown me nothing but bluster. Prove your usefulness. Now. Wow, we're getting straight to business.
You truly know how to do business, Shireen. You demand payment before giving an answer because you're aware of the weakness of my position. I respect that. And I don't know if it's the alcohol talking or just a feeling I have, but I want to take that risk with you.
All right. What are you gonna say?
Jewels are meant to be held in the hands of the worthiest, Shireen. Please, accept this humble gift.
She reaches into her polished boot and produces a small package, which she offers to you. She smiles mysteriously and takes a sip of her fragrant drink. Do I get to see what this was? So, what kind of cargo was stolen from you?
Goods of incredible rarity, Shireen. But it's not just that. 24 of my people lost their lives in the impenetrable emptiness of the void to acquire them. I cannot leave their families with nothing.
If what she's saying is true, she doesn't sound like bad people. Did I receive a pain blocker? Sharp shot stimulant. I'm gonna forget to use any of this stuff, all these consumables. Logic test succeeded. Ordinary smugglers do not dress so ostentatiously or behave so brazenly, and they are unlikely to spoil the mood of the liege of Footfall with their mere appearance. This woman lost many people to obtain these rarest of goods, and to get them back, she turned to Vladaym Tocara, the patron of all coal trade in the Expanse. Her cargo can be nothing other than Xeno artifacts, creations of the enemies of humanity branded with heresy. This is what I'm saying. And Heinrix is in my party right now. Are you asking an upstanding citizen to be party to the trafficking of Xeno artifacts? Heinrix, can you cover your ears for like 2 minutes while we have this conversation? I should have executed you on the spot for such a suggestion. Your cargo is nothing but foul Xeno heresy. Yeah. Heinrix, here's a couple of coins or whatever currency they use here. Can you get a glass of Amasec and I'll pick you up in a little bit. You're a rogue trader. You can trade in Xeno shit if you want. I know I can, but Heinrix is right here, I guess is what I'm saying. He's not gonna like this, I'm sure. You're a rogue trader. You have some special dispensations to get shit done however you want. But again, Heinrix is right here. How does this work RP-wise? Like, he's gonna watch me. He's gonna hear what I'm saying, and he's gonna know I'm gonna be agreeing to do some stuff. Heinrix is not gonna like me. Heinrix might have a tiny bit to say, but otherwise he's like, F. He'll grumble, but he'll never straight up contradict a rogue trader. Okay. So I still have some say in the matter, because it sounded like before he was just telling me what to do pretty much with the power of the High Inquisitor behind him. Hey, don't gotta convince me to put a bolter in Jae's head. Damn. Why such hate for Jae? She seems cool. I really like her voice. I like everyone's voice in here, honestly. Yeah, are you asking an upstanding... I'm gonna say this in like a mock surprise. Are you asking an upstanding citizen to be party to the trafficking of Xeno artifacts?
I thought we were on the same page from the start, Shireen. Please accept my sincerest apologies if that is not the case, and allow me to explain myself.
She's a vanilla female scam artist. It's okay if she's a scam artist as long as you're on top of it, right? Like, just keeping your brain, you know, on its toes. I've seen at least 3 separate dialogue options when walking to her to execute or chuck her out an airlock, and I've just met her. Oh my gosh. Inquisition likes to swing their rosette around, but even RTs are something else. Okay. Within 2 seconds of meeting you, she's trying to scam you. Nah, why would it be okay? Execute her ass. Nah, I gotta see how good she is in battle first. We're gonna be very logical about this. We can use logic, right?
If I had told you directly, you would have become, shall we say, complicit. But since those illicit words did not escape my lips, you would hypothetically be agreeing merely to help me recapture a few containers. And if the Aji suddenly decided to thwart our plans, then all the Void Dogs would be unleashed on me alone. My sincerest wish was to protect you from any unnecessary trouble, Shireen. I swear, by the Exalted One.
That was her sincerest wish, guys. You don't feel that sincerity? She's not a combat character? Oh, then I don't gotta worry about that, huh? I definitely don't put her in my party, I'll say that. I keep her around for flavor. Warhammer doesn't do the whole compromise or measured response thing. If there's a small village of heretics, it's time to glass the planet's surface just in case. I am not gonna have her executed. So I wish to ask you a few questions, but right side.
Ask as many as you wish, Shireen. Trust is the key to a successful endeavor.
I'm gonna help her. I'm gonna help her because she's interesting. Heinrix doesn't want to flat out kill her. We can do this. We can do this.
May the Exalted One bless you and your progeny. Then here's what we'll do. We shouldn't be seen together before we make it to the safe house. I'll head there first. I'll take my own special route so I won't be spotted.
If you won't be spotted, can't we all just go together? Yeah, the Cronus Expanse is literally Wild Wild West. And yet, at the same time, it's probably one of the more forgiving areas of the galaxy. What? Really? Maybe that's why they started us off on the Cronus Expanse then, because it doesn't... If this is the most forgiving, then the rest of the universe or whatever, pretty harsh. I mean, it's already harsh, right?
Right. Here, that's where those ashmags are keeping the stolen cargo. Out the bar, over the bridge, and to the left. There, in the depths, you'll find a small courtyard, through which you can get to the place. I'll be waiting nearby. You can come when it suits you, but the sooner you do, the better. I'll see you then, Shireen.
It just so happens I have nothing more pressing to do. Can I just follow her?
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Oh, she just left. Okay, fine. Fine. How do we get out of here? Forgot already. This way. This way.
The world will bow.
I'm running a noble officer as my main character. Jae is another officer. I have her in the party purely because I'm going to be romancing the heck out of her. Between her, my MC, and Cassia, I'm going to end up with 3 officers in the party, which makes me sad because I don't like dubbing doubling up. That's exactly my problem too. I have 2 officers. She's an officer. She's an officer. Is Heinrix an officer? What are you?
I've seen a lot of innocent people. I have yet to see someone remain so after an interrogation.
He's a warrior. Yeah, I'm an officer. He's an operative. She's a soldier, warrior, officer, and warrior. At least I'm down to 2 grand strategists now.
Powers
let's go.
unseen uncover my path.
Oh, maybe I should just... It's probably in the shadow quarters, right? I feel like they told me there were some critical things I needed to take care of, and I've fallen under Jae's charismatic spell. I'm like, okay, Jae, let's go do your thing. Forget that I have some critical tasks that I need to complete. I'm running a Astra Militarum soldier for my first playthrough. Is Astra Militarum that soldier planet? Warriors are your melee tanks, soldiers are your gun bros, operatives are your snipers, backstabbers, officers are your cheerleaders, psychers are accidents waiting to happen. Yeah, there's 2 psychers in here. I'm pretty sure he's a psyker, isn't he? Sanctioned Psyker. I'm a Sanctioned Psyker. She's just a navigator. Okay, she says something about crossing.
No time to lose.
Everybody come, not just Heinrix. Cross the bridge to the left. There's a riot about to happen here. Is she talking about the quarantine area? Astra Militarium are the Imperial Guard. They're the endless numbers of soldiers for the Imperium. This guy is still walking into this thing. That poor guy. He's just trying to put in his time. He don't care what kind of work he does.
Intriguing.
The crumpled note only has this small fragment of text left. You are on the right path, Seeker. This is so odd because I was here before and this wasn't here, and now this is here. So it must be you have to do things in order. Oh, this looks like it's something. Burst attacks are harder to dodge. I think I saw my Argenta has 100. Wait, what's her dodge? 105%? I don't know, some ridiculously large number. I'm not curious. Yeah, 105%. What are we doing in here, guys? Jae's assistant. What is this, Jae? This container sealed shut on all sides. You notice the remnants of metallic tags that have been cut. Shireen, I'm here. What a joy it is to see you. Follow me, please. Damn, she didn't want to wait.
Embrace true power.
I look around first. See some loot here. I'll be right there. I'll be right there, Jae. They're Star Trek red shirts. Oh, that's so sad. See, nothing else here?
Let's seize the opportunity.
Pasqal and Argenta are forever going to be in my party. I can't live without them. I might think about restarting as Psyker soldier instead of an officer. I like Pasqal because I think he sounds cool and Tech Priest sounds like unique. I've never, you know, had something like that. Like, what are your reasons for liking Pasqal so much? And of course, Argenta is my MVP, so of course I love her. Can I look at this without triggering anything? Standard box for transporting non-fragile cargo that was then sealed manually. Who are you, Tora? Yes, can I help you? Jae, yes, can I? Jae, you're the one who told me to come here. There's only 2 soldier companions, 1's late game, 2 officers, 3 operatives, 3 warriors, etc. You're gonna come up with the most efficient combination. What are these things? Can I just blow these up? So, does she just want me to start this battle? I don't... What does she want me to do? Help Jae recover the cargo from the secret warehouse, the entrance. Yeah, so... I like keeping Heinrix, Abelard, Argenta, and Pasqal. My last I can't tell you about because no spoilers. Thank you, I appreciate it. No spoilers. But that sounds like my group too. I love Heinrix, Abelard, Argenta, Pasqal. So you don't have Cassia, huh? There's a couple people who swear Cassia's so OP. I haven't seen it yet, but I probably... It sounds like I don't have her built properly. I'm not following any guide, so I'm just kind of like picking what I want. Less about efficiency and more about just plain not wanting to overlap too much. That sounds like efficient. I don't blame you though. Like I said, having 3 Grand Strategists was a headache. I'm glad I'm down to 2. Alright, so I guess she just wants me to start this fight. Okay.
Join me in prayer.
I'll put her over here. Oh. Okay, yeah, I'll have her start the fight. Oh, where's that guy who looked like he was something? I'm gonna blow this up. Why can't I hit them? I'm trying to be sneaky here.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
They don't care that I just hit them. Cassia's Psyker attacks get really nasty, but even before then, her officer skills add some serious power to the party in terms of action economy and damage buffs. Argenta, I like making her a heavy gunner. Something about a sister battle with heavy bolter or heavy flamer that is just mwah. Probably because they're just servitors. Cassia's navigator origin is unique and has some amazing abilities tied to it if you invest up to 3 for them. Maybe I just have to wait it out. Okay, so I don't know. Maybe we just Thug. Let's try Thug then.
Your struggles are in vain.
I will fight if I must.
I will fight if I must. Who said that? Nobody in my party better have said that. Okay, so this guy is the big baddie here. Thermal multi-melta? What the hell is that? Gains 3 deflection, 30% armor, and suffers 15% to dodge. It's an anti-tank weapon. Oh. Okay. I guess let's try to keep this as ranged as possible. I'm a little bit worried about these canisters since I know I blew one up and it was green crud. So I'm gonna put this girl here. You can stand here. Pasqal. I don't know what's gonna be happening yet. Here for now. She's fine. So I'm gonna have her stand over here. I wish he would crouch, even though he's not right up against like these crates and stuff. At least crouch. It's fine. But I don't know what's in these like I don't know what's in here. I'm just gonna put everyone else over here. Jae, you're in charge of your own destiny. Should I really put myself over there? One of these days I'm gonna find out it's really bad to clump up your people. Multi-meltas are multiple melta guns ramped up. They fire superheated air that basically can melt through heavy armor at closer range. The ones with the yellow hit point marker is safe. It's the one with the red health bars that you gotta be careful. Oh, okay. So I could have stood behind there. Okay, I got you. This is strength and toughness. Let's give that to Abelard. And then you know I'm giving this to... Hold on. We're gonna give this first to Argenta.
I will triumph.
Then give this to her. Oh, that's right. We have... Oh, wait. Let's do this. Although I think the play is to put these on the weaker things. That way we kill 3 things, like small things, fast.
Doubt is for the weak. That is not the Emperor's will. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, and then what is this? Wait, I gotta... Kill him.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Purpose guides me.
Pasqal.
My vow is to serve.
Do this on... Hold on, let me read this again. Sometimes I always forget. Okay, we're gonna take down this guy first.
Request approved.
We want this guy to do less damage. I can't reach him. Okay, never mind. What is this again? Kill zone. Okay, yeah, we don't have to do that quite yet. I think I was protecting everyone here. Do you guys know how to rotate this zone? Like if I wanted to go like 90 degrees of how it is right now? You don't... Oh, hold on. Thank you. There's 2 skills in particular that are super nasty. Point of Curiosity makes everyone in the area clump up in the center, and an AoE attack is killer. The combat servitors are definitely high priority. Okay, you don't rotate those. They're based on how your character is facing when you use it. Oh. Couldn't they have added a rotation thing to it, though? I'm just gonna protect her. This adds, like, dodge, right? Yeah. And I guess you gotta shoot something.
Running binary override.
Send the feedback maybe? Nah, it's fine. I bet they would listen. Look, Alcat. I've played your Kingmaker and Path of the Righteous. I loved your games, so definitely I feel you should listen to me. How's that? Alcat is pretty good about feature requests if enough people mention it. I'm gonna say that's fine. Cassia. Oh yeah, what is this again? Can she, what is this? How many? 12 cell? So I can't reach them yet is what I'm hearing, right? Right, this is as far as it goes. Okay, she'll wait on that. It's fine. We're doing this on... Who has to go next? That's Jay's assistant. I'm gonna give it to Heinrix. You're at a really long distance. You're effectively at sniper ranges right now. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till they come closer to us. Unless they're smart enough to be at range as well, but we'll see.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Can't reach it. Oh, can I try this now? This turn. Let me get this straight. This turn doesn't end with these 2 action points, right? It's until her next turn comes around. So if I cast this now, this is Cassia giving me these AP. If I cast this now and it's my turn and it's Argenta's turn, she gets to still go. I'm gonna do this.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
We're gonna try this.
I'll do it.
Did you just miss? Wait a minute. I still have 3 Grand Strategists? Oh my gosh, I have 3 Grand Strategists. I thought I got rid of one. I did not. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, here we go. I gotta see what they do. What are you gonna do, Jay's assistant? Uh-oh. Big boy coming. Argenta, you know, so this is up again? Well, I'm just gonna click it again.
Is worthless.
Hold on. Does this reach him too?
As the Emperor commands,
don't miss. Okay, good. We're gonna run and gun it.
Doubt is for the weak. For you, my Emperor.
She's so dramatic. We lulling enemy into false sense of security. Jae, why would you walk into that poison cloud? Wow, Jae, I don't know. I thought you were a pretty smart cookie. NPC AI is horrific. Into the poison. Let's go, right? Jae, I might have to change my mind on whether we do business or not. Did I put on the right thing? Told you, she's a garden variety. You can't reach with any of that. Can't reach with that. You know what? Let's just hit. Kill him. You had one job, Pasqal. Might as well do this. Oh wait. I can't reach anybody. You're done. Jae, you better freaking get out of there. They get back up after the fight, at least on normal difficulty anyway. Not very good at scamming or running business. That's an ability you hit before you attack someone. The expose weakness thing? Isn't that you use it for the other people? But if I don't do it and I just put this on, doesn't she do, I mean, wouldn't he do more damage? I was under the impression that I do this and the more exploits they have, his damage to it would be more. But then if he does this, other people can do damage to him. So I thought the trade-off was if I don't do expose weakness, he'll do more damage. But if I do expose weakness, everyone else can do some more damage. Am I wrong? Did I misinterpret it? Oh, let's give it to here.
For the throne's glory.
What do you have? The assassin chooses an enemy in their line of sight. It marks an additional opening on this enemy whenever they're sighted close. This is for when they're in melee, right? Okay, I gotta wait till he's in melee. We'll put this on himself. Actually, I should put it on Jae because she's freaking standing in the stupid thing.
Naturally.
Do this. Yes, I was suggesting you could hit expose first and he'll get more out of it due to the lower dodge and armor on the enemy, benefiting from his own debuff, where hitting it after you attack just benefits other people. I gotcha. I gotcha. Sworn enemy. Okay, who's the biggest baddie in here? Nobody. You're just gonna have to... What is this mark on this guy? Wait, what is this mark on all these guys? Is this something, one of his abilities? I feel like it must be his ability. So I can't reach anybody? What's the range on this sucker? Yeah, it's too far. Assassins work in range pretty well too. It's just a little hard to use the weak spot without getting other abilities to enhance it. I can't do anything. I feel kinda helpless here. Heinrix is made to get close. He's melee caster basically. Yeah, I usually have him in melee, but there's gunk up there and they seem to be coming up to me. They don't seem to have range, so I'm just gonna wait for them to come to me. What is this? Like, nobody seems to be in a rush to get here.
Indeed. I took care of this one.
We'll do this. Those crosshair icons are the weak spots. They randomly rotate. If you attack an enemy with the target facing you, it hits harder. Oh, okay. Still waiting to see who's something in here. I mean, they made this their own death trap here. Did you just hit Jae? What is this one? I feel like we need to move and hit those things, right? Can I get closer? That looks really juicy. I still want her to move over here.
I find purpose.
I can't put this on her anymore, right? I'm gonna give this to her.
I need no guidance.
You're nowhere near close enough to do anything to them, unfortunately. The clump is screaming to be grenaded, right? They're... I know. Let's see what we do here. Can I, nobody's in... I guess I can move up. Oh, this is a freebie. I can't move up. Okay, it's fine. Oh my gosh, I can't reach them. It's fine. It's fine, guys.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
It sure was. We'll give this to her.
There is no mercy found in my heart.
Yeah, I just feed Argenta. That's
Faith
all.
without deeds is worthless. Eradicated.
And then with every kill she gets, what is it? Every third kill this happens, and then she gets more powerful. It's a good time. Oh, I can't reach that. And I... Man, she's in a... Oh! I can dash.
I'll do it.
Oh, but if I do... Aww. But I can reach someone here at least. This guy's dead man walking. Let's hit... Oh, this guy.
Doubt is for the weak.
Let's put this on somebody. I'm gonna put this on Jae. Freaking... Who else is gonna be a... I just need Jae to survive a little bit. Maybe should I put this up a little bit? Protect them?
One step closer.
I want her to... I definitely want her to benefit from this, but doesn't look like it's gonna let me. I don't care. We'll just put it down. I need... Oh.
My competencies are not that universal. Running binary override.
Be back in a bit. Cat stuff. Okay, that hit somebody. He hit anybody? I mean... We're not scared of him, but it's free.
Request approved.
Okay. Can we use this yet? Can she move up? Am I really gonna move Cassia up of all the people? Okay, I can't. I will move her up here. Oh, I can. Ugh, it's not juicy enough. It's not juicy enough. We're just gonna feed Argenta.
To being ordered around.
I'm a vegetarian. I ain't effing scared of them.
I'll do it.
Scared of who? Let's get rid of this guy. I want to get rid of this guy. I feel like this guy's just gonna pretty much die to poison.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
It's a song. Do I come across as someone who would be a bloody vegan? No, you don't. That's why I was like, what are you talking about?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I love it. Yep. Oh, he just died by walking into poison. That was pretty fun. Good job. Good job, Cassia.
Okay, now I'm really riled up.
Jae, can you come out of that freaking gas? Poison gas? Who the heck was laughing? You know what? I might move her so that she can actually do something. Maybe I move here. 0%, 8%. Oh, that's fine. We got this.
I'll do it.
Did you just miss?
Doubt is for the weak.
%. Like, what's the problem? What's the problem, Argenta?
This is why I was chosen.
Should I do this?
I am his will made manifest.
She's gonna kill all these guys now.
Faith without deeds is worthless. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
You dead?
Each strike is a prayer.
Oh no, that's it. Gonna bounce for a bit myself. Gonna go shower, do some self-care, and redo my nails. Going to Trans-Siberian Orchestra with a coworker I have a crush on. So, ooh! Have fun!
Jae Heydari.
Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the follow. Catch you later. Can you guys stop walking into poison, please? Oh my gosh. I guess we'll move up.
I need a foothold.
Is Jae? Where's Jae? Yeah, she already has this. I'll give this to this guy to get a little bit.
I won't object to it.
I don't know who he is, but he's not Jae's assistant, so I feel like maybe I should try to save him. I don't know.
Let's see to it.
One fewer target.
Good job. Good job. They just walking into all the poison and dying.
I'll remember that.
Oh, he died. I hope he wasn't important.
Purpose guides me.
%. I guess we
I'll
go for
do
him.
it. I refuse.
You refuse?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's run and gun it then.
Doubt is for the weak.
Can't reach anybody. Let's heal Jae. Where is Jae? Is this Jae? Yeah, it's Jae.
I will triumph.
Oh, I should have did this first. It's fine. Do this now. Does that do anything for her? No. I mean, she's not technically poisoned, it looks like. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, maybe I should have moved up the killing zone thing. It's fine.
Running binaric override. Significant value. Request approved. My vow is to serve.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
%38, 62%.
I'll do it.
We're just gonna keep feeding. We're gonna keep feeding Argenta. Oh no.
Deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. This is unacceptable.
It's acceptable. Woo! You have a chance to kill him.
Eradicated.
38%. Doubt is for the weak. She can't do anything. She can't do anything. Does this reach? No. Can I make him? Nope, can't do anything. Yeah, it's disastrous. We'll just wait.
If I may.
Yeah!
This guy doesn't want to move.
As the
Try
Emperor
this.
commands, I act. Faith without
You got
deeds
this.
is worthless.
Or not.
As the Emperor commands, I act. For you, my Emperor.
Oh my gosh, Jae. She better walk back all the way. So what is this cargo? Shut up and get moving, Core. Core's dead. We need to open the passage into the tunnels and let our guys in. Jae, on your signal. Core's dead, guys. He was stupid enough to walk in the poison. If these ash mags dare to touch something from the cargo. 2, 3, 5. Thank the Exalted One. Those ash mags didn't have time to make off with anything yet. Is that a number important? Because there was a container out in the back outside that I couldn't open. Oh, but the 2 is broken, so I don't think that is. Thank the Exalted One. Those ash mags didn't have time to make off with anything yet. Jae carefully inspects the containers emblazoned with markings from some unknown freight operator, then smiles and touches the comm bead in her ear. Give me 2 minutes, Shireen. I'll send the coordinates to my loyal crew who will deliver my property somewhere safe. Wait. She's gonna double cross me, right? And done. Jae removes her hand from her ear and turns to you. We're good. Now, how about we relocate to a more pleasant and private space to discuss the details of our deal, specifically payment for your efforts. What? We're just going to leave your priceless cargo here unattended? I hope your vaunted wisdom is worth all this trouble. Yeah, we're just gonna leave? Is it a bomb? Nothing to worry about. After all the ruckus we've caused here, I doubt anyone will go anywhere near the containers. I am, however, infinitely flattered by your concern for my, now our, property. Hope your vaunted wisdom, sounds weird, vaunted wisdom is worth all this trouble. Jae opens her mouth to reply when you hear the sound of many footsteps behind. Oh. Stop right there in the middle in the name of the liege. The gaunt, pale-skinned man in grimy clerical robes glances at you and immediately falls to his knees obsequiously. Your Excellency, please forgive my vehemence, most noble Calyx. I never expected to encounter such eminent persons in this corner of Footfall. I am Vladaym Tocara's personal agent. The man hesitates, choosing his words carefully. I came here to remove from criminal circulation a shipment, the distribution of which is banned in the lands of Footfall. Horrendous xeno-heresy that has been fraudulently delivered to a bastion of the Holy Imperium. He looks at Jae. I do not doubt for a moment, most noble Calyx, that your presence here is merely a misunderstanding brought about by another's manipulations. And then I imagine him like shooting daggers at Jae, right? Commerce has succeeded. It is too great a coincidence that the liege's representatives should arrive in the shadow quarters just after Jae has recovered her rightful spoils. It seems that the guards reported the problems with the shipment over the Vox, not just to anyone, but to the liege's personal agent. Vladaym Tocara knew about the shipment from the start and planned to take it for himself and get rid of Jae if he could. Behold, the grubby, underhanded struggle between coal traders. And had not been for your impromptu deal struck in the bar, Vladaym might have succeeded. You're absolutely right. I have nothing to do with the shipment or the woman standing next to it. Am I like taking a few steps away from her? Jae Heydari, the owner of this cargo, is presently under my protection, under a rogue trader's protection. Tell your master that he should think twice before crossing her from now on. This cargo belongs to the von Valencius dynasty. Is Lord Tocara trying to encroach upon the property of a rogue trader? Oh, okay. So either I claim Jae is under my protection. Was that part of the deal? Did I have to say that I was protecting her? Or should I just throw my weight around and be like, guys better back off. This is mine. I'm just gonna say it's mine. They can't naysay it then. No, your ladyship. I beg you to forgive this wretched serf. A terrible misunderstanding. 1,000 apologies. I won't disturb you further. But now I gotta deal with the Vladaym, huh? Jae watches him hurry away, then looks at you. I wish I could see Vladayym's face when he finds out he almost stepped on the toes of one of the most powerful people in the Expanse. Tell me more. Tell me more. Listen, Calyx, I'm genuinely sorry about this confusion. Vladaym and I have had our difficulties, but I never thought he'd want to clean me out and do away with me in some dark corner. At least, not so soon. If you hadn't agreed to our deal, Shireen, my gang, and I would already be floating in orbit around one of Footfall's asteroids. Tell me about your business on Footfall, the truth of it, and don't leave anything out. A rogue trader could use someone with your talents and connections, Jae. I would like to see you in my retinue. I'll be merciful and give you a choice, heretic. Damn. You can atone for your deplorable crimes against the Imperium through your service to House von Valencius, or you can die where you stand. I'm not doing that one. I'll take what we agreed to, but I never want to see you again. I'm not going to agree to that either. Execute Jae Heydari, for betraying the Imperium. I, Calyx von Valencius, hereby sentence you to death. No, I'm not going to do that either. Let's see. So, yeah, tell me about your business. All right, then. This isn't my first year in the Expanse. It's not my first year in business either. I've sat at the negotiating table with all sorts, not just loot hunters or smugglers either, but with Xenos, ones intelligent enough to believe that mutual benefit was a better outcome of our meeting than mutual destruction. I know what the ecclesiarchy has to say about that, but speaking from the bottom of my heart, I know where the line is between an ordinary deal and a betrayal of humanity, and I never cross it. A principled rogue who can think on her feet and is not afraid of inhumans? I like you more and more, Jae Heydari. I see nothing wrong with making profit where it does no harm to oneself or to the Imperium. Greedy dwarf of me likes that one. Lines have a tendency to blur, usually unbeknownst to the person walking closest to them. Your words are full of heresy, and you are simply repulsive. We're not doing 4. I'm trying to think what my girl is. Definitely likes loot. All my characters like loot, let's be honest. A principled rogue who can think on her feet and is not yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say number 2. Nothing wrong with making some money, especially if I'm getting a cut of it. He gives you a pearly smile. We think alike, Shireen. Well then, does this mean I can hope for our partnership to continue? A rogue trader could use someone like you and your talents and connections, Jae. I would like to see you in my retinue. Yeah, definitely. Come on board. Exalted One bless you and your entire dynasty. I wouldn't say no to marking the occasion properly. It's not every day you embark on a brilliant new business partnership. Abelard gives you a look of reproach. What, Abelard? You sully the Von Valencia's name by inviting people like her into your retinue, Lord Captain? The decision is yours, but do not be surprised if unsavory rumors start to spread on Footfall. Abelard, just trust in me, okay? She probably has some really good connections, okay? I trusted you, Abelard. Just trust in me, okay? Argenta regards Jae. It's a strange circle you're forming around yourself, rogue trader. Sister Argenta. Jae gives her an almost lecherous once-over. I've heard all about your deeds on Footfall, but I never would have guessed there was an angelic beauty behind all the idle gossip. She's just flattering everybody. Either way, I'm entirely willing to join your retinue. From now on, my knowledge and experience are entirely at your disposal. Awesome. Profit factor gained 2. Yes. Oh, and one more thing. If you're interested in a rather lucrative offer, yes. One that can give the Von Valencia's protectorate a leg up. I'd say now isn't the time you'd be thinking about such things, but once we get back to your ship, perhaps you could spare me a minute, Shireen? Will do. I don't know. I want to see what she does. I don't want to drop anybody yet. We'll find out when we go on the ship, right? What is this? Oh. I was like, nobody should have a freaking injury. That was like the easiest fight. Okay. That's F5. Is this poison ever going to clear up? Because we need to loot now. Goods. Yep, we like that. Dynamo boots? Increase the wearer movements by 3 points. You know who could probably use this? Pasqal, because he's not very mobile. That's gone. Vest. What is Pasqal wearing? What kind of boots you wearing? Okay, that's just 25% chance to get MP. This will give you flat out more MP. I'll have you equip this. Who else wants more MP? I mean, I guess I'll wear it. Where are those boots? What is it under? Oh, this? Where's my little... Why does he always get unequipped? This servo skull is designed to spread the glory and splendor of its mighty owner. Yes. Spread the word. Spread the word. Alright, we gotta look for more goods. Hair holster. Once per turn, when the wearer scores a critical hit with a pistol, the next attack with a pistol. The pistol. Who uses a... Abelard? Does he use a pistol? No. Heinrix uses a pistol, right? Is this a pistol? Guess you get to wear this. F5. Okay, yep, container's airtight. Trophies. I feel like I should punch some data into this.
The world will bow.
Okay, is there anything else in here? We need to pick up everything. There's another room in here. Looks a little sus.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Aha. Could also give that to Jae if you end up using her. She dual wields Xenos pistols. Oh, that would be really good for her then. I'll give it to her anyway. Even if I don't end up using her. Anybody else want to do like a perception check or something here? No? Okay, fine. Fine.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Now what? I guess we're all done here.
How
No, 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 don't leave. Woo, that was close. Well, now I want to you guys walk over here. Any perception check? No?
Embrace true power.
Okay. Phew! Almost left without looting everything. I kind of want to go back to ships because I want to see what Jae can do. But honestly, I really do like my current party. Jae can wait. She can wait. Are there any companions that like to banter with each other? Alright, let's see what else we got here. Actually, when I try to leave, it'll tell me what quests I have left, right? We'll stop by here one more time. See if that guy will let us in. Wait, you guys are going... Still not many mines left. You guys are such slow workers. Okay, let's F5 it. But only this thing now. I guess a rogue trader does have time to do all these side quests. She's an officer like Cassia without the Psyker stuff. Oh. Yeah, I don't need yet another officer. I think I'm gonna keep Cassia. Okay. There's a quest in here. A small quay and large windows. That sounds like part of Footfall's Void Dock Alpha Row. Okay, I already tried to check for this. I think I need to look up what a freaking quay is. Quay. Definition. A concrete, stone, or metal platform lying alongside or projecting into water for loading and unloading ships. Okay, so it's in one of those hangars or something then, huh? I'm gonna start checking here.
Intriguing.
Oh, this thing? We don't know how to open this. Was there any other information about this? Wait, first of all, this is not a large bit. Let's go! What time is it? Oh my gosh, it's already 8:32?
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Okay, so a small way. We can't get this.
The world will bow.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Am I supposed to talk to someone? Try talking to you. Voidsman.
I tread a path unexplored.
I feel like it would be that box, but that goods box, but I don't know how to get to it.
Let's seize the opportunity.
I don't think I received any text. Oh, here it is. Note from the cache by the dock windows. Yes. Oops. The answer is close, Seeker. Remember the word, realizing. Remember the place, a tunnel in the shadow of a bridge in the shadow of the great statue. Okay, the Dwayne statue? Realizing. A tunnel in the shadow of a bridge. A tunnel in the shadow of a bridge. Okay. Okay.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
I think that statue was in the atrium. So let's head towards an atrium.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
It's in the shadow quarters? The rot. Is the rot the... That's the quarantine, probably. There was a third quest in there. Well, I guess I spend my time in here because that's where all the quests are. I don't remember where the giant statue is, but we'll just walk around.
The world will bow.
Do you think this guy will talk to me now? Okay, hold on. I need to, a tunnel in the shadow of a bridge in the shadow of the great statue. The bridge going to the bar?
Intriguing.
A tunnel inside a tunnel inside a bridge? Wait, what did this? A tunnel in the shadow of a bridge in the shadow of the great statue. Is there a great statue here?
Let's seize the opportunity.
Maybe not this bridge. Well, maybe there's another bridge somewhere.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
The warehouse. Can't even go there, it looks like, again. For another bridge. Think that's anything.
Embrace true power.
Was this a statue? I don't know if it's a great statue.
The world will bow.
Are they talking about a great statue that's outside there?
Intriguing.
This statue? Wait, but it's a bridge in the shadow of a great statue?
Let's seize the opportunity.
I really thought it would be a different statue. Like, I thought we saw a big statue in the atrium. A tunnel.
Powers unseen uncover my path. I tread a path unexplored.
Don't know what tunnel you're talking about, unless is there a tunnel in here? Quest does say it's in here. Is all for down here, which I can't access yet. Oh, this part of the shadow quarters is currently under quarantine. Okay, so I can't even do it. So that was all for nothing. Part of the shadow quarters, the poorest asteroid has been placed under quarantine. Yeah, I'm trying to get in there, but they're not letting me. Oh, I need to find this one. The location of the base has been found. The entrance is somewhere in Sector 2 in the shadow quarters. The turnoff, the entrance can be seen from the Adeptas Amasecus. Okay, so we have to go back to Adeptas Amasecus. It looks like 2 of the quests are blocked behind quarantine. Okay, so let me read this again. Location of the base has been found. Its entrance is somewhere in Sector 2. I don't know where Sector 2 is. The turn off to the entrance can be seen from Adeptas Amasecus. This should be enough to find the place. So it can be seen from here? Oh. Is that how it worked? This doesn't show up until I'm over here? Oh, that's interesting.
Embrace true power.
Oh, I guess I feel like it's always been there. Dark Howdah wasn't there until the quest was actually unlocked by the Liege. Oh. What are you eating, babe? We're gonna save. Okay, we'll go in here first.
Intriguing.
Oh gosh, I see thugs. Actually, I feel like this is we're gonna get into a big battle here, right? I need to take a quick break. I need to eat something. I haven't eaten anything. It's 8:43. And when I say I haven't eaten anything, I did eat something, but that was several hours ago. It was lunch. So, yeah. I'm contemplating on... I want to finish this off. This is like... I feel like after this quest is done, then it'll unlock the quarantine or something. So, trying to think what I want to do. I'm so torn. I'm like, do I wolf down some food? It won't, so don't sweat it. Okay. All right. I am going to take a 10-minute break because I need to eat, like I said. But so you guys go do what you want. But we'll be back for this big fight. I'm gonna save it right here, actually. Do a hard save. Latest that I... Okay.
Don't any of you have the guts to play for blood?
I'm your huckleberry. That's just my game.
I don't like to leave you guys hanging, though, is the problem. It's fine. You guys can leave. I don't... it is what it is. 10 minutes. I just have to be gone for 10 minutes. All right, guys? But if you guys are all gone, I completely understand, but I need to go eat something, so I will be right back, guys. Be right back. Burb. Alrighty, guys, we're back. Man, I wolfed down that food. Wolfed down that food, walked around. I have to do a lot of dishes, guys. Our sink is overflowing with dishes. I had to cook it was like frozen kimchi fried rice. I heated it up in a mixing bowl because we had no more big bowls. That's how I know, yep, this has got to get done. All right. Whew. Rogue Trader, round 2. Warhammer 40k, Rogue Trader, round 2. Begin. Okay. Why are these guys not highlighted in red? Anver Kingpin, the man with a shaggy mop of dark hair, is dressed and armed about as well as everyone else in here, and yet he is unmistakably the leader. He takes a step towards you. He chuckles. He spreads his arms wide in a welcoming gesture. My guests, what a joy it is to see you in my humble refuge. I see you've come here to be introduced to the truth. Which will you choose then? Words or fire and metal? Fire and metal. You already know the answer, heretic. Argenta grasps her weapon. Abelard, would you kindly inform this bandit vermin that we've come to execute him? Instead of, not only does Abelard do introductions, he also states the obvious. You've ruled over all of Footfall with fear. That is a serious achievement. I could do with people like that, so let's talk. I prefer to use human resources rationally rather than charge in with guns blazing. Debatable. If you have something to say, then say it. I'm more fond of fire and metal. I am. But, yeah, Abelard, can you handle this? Abelard glowers menacingly and says in his best officer voice, by the order of the head of the Von Valencia's dynasty, a fully recognized rogue trader with all the attendant rights and privileges, including authority on Footfall, you riffraff are hereby sentenced to death. May the Emperor have mercy on your souls, for we will show none. Pretty good, Abelard, pretty good. The man cringes, bloated old masters of the universe who don't realize that their time has passed. You think you can scare me? Why did he cringe? Do you even know what our name means, outsider? Footfall calls us the Anvers. They do not stop to look, listen, learn. The man pauses, then half closes his eyes and proclaims in crude but clear high Gothic, Auxilio non veniet. Help will not come. The maw has closed. The Cronus Expanse is on its own now. A new era has come, and we are its sovereigns. Debatable. Is he filling this place up with gas?
Your existence is naught but ashes.
You will fall!
Interesting. So where am I? We didn't bring a gas mask, guys. There's got to be something to turn this fan on. Turn on the ventilation. Okay. All right. No hiding. No hiding behind a cover. We gotta go. Do I have to? But now I'm wondering, should I make everybody go or just a couple of the really mobile people? We'll move as a team. It's fine. We'll move. And really, I'm gonna have her be over here. Cassia. Heinrix. Here, is that it? Oh, one more me. We'll move up also. Alright. Let's give this to
Ruin
Abelard.
beckons.
Give this to Heinrix.
I need no guidance.
Argenta, can you even reach that guy? He's kind of well covered. I don't think you can reach him. I'm gonna put this on us though, so that this gives us more like dodge and stuff, right? More armor. Well, I think dodge would have been better, right? I think we need more dodge. Do this instead. Oh, I can't move it. Dang it! I put the wrong thing down. What is this? How do I choose this? Damn, my pizza ain't even ready yet. Yeah, I ate my food really fast.
I reject the very idea.
Did this work how I thought it would be? Like, I don't know. Oh yeah, it did. Okay. Barely. You know what I mean? I heated up. Or was it an Arnold repeat? No, I didn't have a coughing spasm, but no, we did. We wolfed it down. It was good stuff. Okay, so I did that. She's already hurting a little bit, so let's heal her.
Triumph.
And then, why does she have 3 stacks of this poison? This is what I don't understand. Okay, anyway, she's done.
Damage is negligible. Running binaric override.
Maybe I move this ahead, because when we get over there, because I'm gonna try to zoom up there.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Oh gosh, I think I just I can't charge into there, I think. Chooses one of the combat tactics areas for 1 round. All enemies in that area force to reroll. Yeah, we don't use that yet. I don't think I can reach him, right? Oh, you can reach him?
Request approved.
You also reach him? And can you do this?
Request denied.
Denied.
My vow is to serve.
Don't miss. So if I bring it down to like someone like Abelard, he doesn't have movement points. It's used. Okay. Never mind.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Yes. This also, right?
I'm not not accustomed to being ordered around.
Did it work? What did this give you? I don't know. This is...
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
To move this. What happens when an enemy's in here? All allies, so I guess it does nothing. Okay, it doesn't matter. She can't do anything. Please, everyone, just... What?
Don't frighten me.
Hurry up, do your thing. All right. It sounds so wimpy. Alright, now the second hardest part about cooking pizza.
I shall repay your strike.
Cutting it?
Shan't I?
One. Put this on 3 weak things here. 2.
Doubt is for the weak.
Resist the temptation and not burning the F out of your mouth. Yes, the roof of your mouth. This. And what is this?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
What if I spray from here? Look at this. It's 0% chance and all that crap. This is why I don't do it.
I'll do it.
Run and gun it.
Strike is a prayer.
Argenta, this is why you're so freaking great.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Where can I go? She can't really go there. But it's here, tempting you with its barbecue chicken, red onion deliciousness. Hey, that's funny. When I was at Trader Joe's today, I picked up a barbecue chicken pizza also. Try it out. Yep, keep targeting Abelard, guys.
Damage to bulk.
Are you serious?
But of course, Lord Captain.
Gotta move. Who should move up to there? What is this? I never tried this. What is this? We're gonna do this. What is this? What is this?
I won't object to it.
I'm a member.
That was nice. Do I rush over to him?
Let's see to it.
He's got nothing. guess he's staying here. Can he attack him?
Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
Yeah, I kind of want to move up ahead. I go there. Can't charge. Wait, why can he move so much? First of all, he's gonna
For the throne's
buff
glory.
himself up.
Everyone, step aside.
Is this 1 AP? I better use this instead. Oh, this is not endure. I was like, I gotta do that. No.
But of course, Lord Captain, nothing stands against me.
You're done. Abelard, are you should be immune to burning. If I move here, charge to here.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I took care of this one.
Sure did. What is this? Wait, this takes up 2 AP. I gotta do this. Wait, actually, this will give me... I feel like this will be fine. I'm gonna do this, actually.
Victory is imminent.
And then we'll put this on this guy.
It will be done.
This on her. She reach with this, and I use one of this.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
She'll stay behind. She'll stay behind. I need to heal myself.
Purpose guides me.
I want to move this.
One step closer.
Oh shit, I should have taken his burning off.
Running binary override.
Is this?
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. To post-mortem servitorization.
That was pretty nice. Yeah, I don't know if he placed one of these down. I wish this thing would tell me who's doing this. Maybe it does. Let me see Abelard. Oh, it's not. Nothing. I guess nothing's happening, so I'm gonna put this down here. You walk up to here too? No. Okay, I can do this. You know what? We're gonna give him this.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And then do this and this to get rid of his burning. Perfect. Let's feed Argenta.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And she gonna just do it again.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
We just gonna feed Argenta.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh, they still want to keep fighting. Okay.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, I'm gonna hit Cassia. I could do this, but I feel like it's not gonna. The other ones had such low percentage. This.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Cassia, when I say dodge, dodge, okay? Dodge to your left. Dodge.
I'll do it.
Good job, good job. Oh, we can still go.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Reach these guys. Oh. Walk up. No, I don't want to walk up.
Heretics be damned!
Oh my gosh, quit picking on Cassia. Argenta's forward. And then, dude, you're dead. Wait, what?
I'll do it. Each strike is
That's
a
more
prayer.
like it.
As the Emperor commands, I act. That is not the Emperor's will.
Fine. That guy said nope.
Focus, unburdens.
He ran over here and said nope, turned around. Nope, couldn't do it. Okay, you need to come up here now and touch this.
The Emperor is on our side.
I don't see the gas going away. Okay, it looks like it's lifting. Alright, I was gonna say, that was a bunch of BS. See, I can't move.
I won't do that.
He already... Did he buff himself? He buffed himself. We'll do endure. Oh, we can't do anything. Haha, Abelard can. It's just the one guy, right?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your beck and call.
Dun dun! We did it! They said it couldn't be done. What do we have here? Anver Chainsword. Get it from... Oh, not good enough. Why would this stuff be better anyway? Shotgun. Maybe him? Oh, what's this? Pirate Scarf. The scarf grants its wearer plus 20 bonus to coercion and applies a -5 penalty to awareness. Don't matter, we need to loot everything though. Is that the same? I saved, right? Ritobi pattern lasgun? I feel like it had a nice ring to it, but wasn't anything. Ooh, what's this? Adrenaline war boots. At the start of the wearer's turn, they gain 20% dodge until the end of the round. I feel like this is great. Heinrix, do you have boots? He's not. Is he the one that really needs the dodge though? I feel like maybe one of the ranged. What are you wearing? I don't know how to kill 5 enemies. I've been told she can. Whenever the wearer kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack, the attack doesn't spend all the wearer's MP. I like that. Although this is more useful, I think, on like somebody like Heinrix. But does he kill 2 or more? She doesn't need more dodge for sure. Maybe he could use some dodge. Dodge is on. His dodge, I think, is gonna go worse and worse though, right? Because of his reject the flesh or something. It might be. Yeah. So guess I can give him these boots to negate some of that minus dodge. I don't want to think about it more. It's fine. Flame weapon proficiency. I feel like I should give one of my people flame weapon proficiency, actually. I think I'll give it to Heinrix, right? Like, purge by fire type of thing. I think that makes a lot of sense. He's gonna purge all the heretics by fire.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Multi-key. So if I got rid of this Anver gang guy, leader guy, was he the leader of all the Anver gangs? So when I go outside, there should be no Anver gang.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Pay attention.
I knew it. I knew it. Is that it though? So greedy. So greedy. Yeah, I think we walked around every place, right?
I tread a path unexplored.
Yep. No more loot. I think we should go to the Liege Palace to see
Intriguing.
What this guy has to say now that we took care of his rat gang problem. When is that quarantine ever gonna lift for me? Like, the quest doesn't even show up on the quest log or on the overlay thing. I guess I could go back to the void ship, talk to Jae Heydari. Hit F5. I don't know what's gonna be happening.
Embrace true power.
Where is he? Who's in? Where's your leader?
Let's seize the opportunity.
He has to be in here. Where else would he be? Oh, yeah. Greetings, your ladyship. I don't mean to hurry you, but I do hope that our deal is still in place. The station continues to experience increasingly severe shortages of provisions. mon-keighs. Heinrix responds with an equally reserved nod. Good day, liege. I am accompanying the rogue trader. Please pay no mind to my presence. Your request is difficult to fathom, and even more so to honor Master untitled, but I'm glad to hear there aren't other reasons for this visit, unlike your two previous ones. Let's get down to business. I'm interested in your wares. I did what you could not. I found and neutralized the Anver's agitator-in-chief. Yes. That is truly an outstanding accomplishment, your ladyship. Footfall can now rest easy, at least until the next mad hoodlum makes himself known. A man who introduced himself as a servant of House Corda asked to have a word with me, and then, imagine the odds, someone blew his brains out. Vladaym doesn't look surprised. The Anvers again, I presume? Those anarchical degenerates don't care whom they shoot, be it my servants, yours, or those in the employ of House Corda. I suspect that this agent wished to negotiate a deal that would have you refrain from hindering Incendia Corda's efforts to strangle us with the threat of hunger and demand our obedience. If so, I don't believe I will be mourning the man's passing very long. There was only one person who stood to gain from this murder, you. There is a certain charm to the bloody mayhem that reigns on Footfall. I am beginning to resent how frequently the people I converse with on the station wind up dead. I see. I once again offer my apologies for the sheer number of threats that your ladyship has encountered since arriving on my station. Let's get down to business. I'm interested in your wares. Surely I have other stuff, right? Anything that I have like 9 of, obviously not that important. Except for keys. Med kits. Couldn't do it. Oh well. We'll be back. So what am I supposed to do for him? I mean, I know I have to do something about give him some food, but how does that work? Establish a new colony? Rogue traders possess immense power, and many of the world's influential figures wish for alliance with them. For the Lord Captain to make a deal with such a powerful partner and supply them with resources or riches would be a... Oh. So I have to go to Telecos Epsilon, is that what it's saying? Yeah. Alright, I guess let's go back to their ship then.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Were you guys here before? What's happening? You want to grow fat in the leisure stores while the station starves? Shut up, and one more time for clarity, shut up. Does the liege know that there's like a riot out here? All is calm on Footfall, mostly. Calm after he like knocked them out cold.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Wait, we still not done here? Where the shadow... Does that mean quarantine's lifted finally? I think that means it's lifted.
Intriguing.
I thought wrong.
The world will bow. Embrace true power.
Fuck. We go back to the bridge, talk to Jae, talk to anybody else who needs to have a conversation. And then we're gonna find that whatever I need to do to fulfill my contract. Why are you paused? With vim and vigor. The void ship.
I tread a path unexplored.
Okay. Heinrix, you probably have something to say with Jae on board, right?
You have my complete attention.
I want to discuss the cult of the Final Dawn, and what can you tell me about it?
The cult's ordinary members are humans who have been corrupted by the archenemy, traitors to the Imperium, and accomplices of chaos. Participation in the cult's rituals always entails brainwashing, literally and figuratively.
Literally
the longer
brainwashing?
cult members spend among other cultists, the less critically they think, and the more closely they resemble obedient livestock, stripped of their fear and instinct for self-preservation. The worst of them go to their deaths without an inkling of doubt, ready to take hundreds and thousands of souls with them. As for those at the top of the cult's hierarchy, we have not yet managed to get a lead on all of the cult's leaders. I imagine that some of them are hiding in the depths of the Coronis Expanse. But those who are orchestrating the fanatics on nearby worlds are hiding very well indeed. Or receiving protection from above.
What do you mean protection from above?
Governors, commanders, rogue traders.
Governors aren't higher ranked than me.
Neglect their duty to the Golden Throne and seek allies in the wrong places.
You seem to have been investigating this cult for some time.
We discovered the first traces of it as soon as we arrived in the Coronis Expanse. Since then, the more we learn, the better we see just how far the roots of this blight extend. Destroying individual cells is pointless. We must cut this beast off at its head.
It's true. Remind me, what is your mission regarding the cult? Sorry to sound like I don't pay attention to you, Heinrix, but what's your mission?
I need to confirm the reports from my agents. According to them, one of the cult's leaders is in the Kiava Gamma segment, an industrial world within the dominion of the Von Valancius dynasty. I hope you won't impede my investigation.
I won't.
As you wish.
I gotta go. Abelard?
Lord Captain?
Oh.
Lord Captain.
It's been a while since you had to say anything to me, Abelard. I don't know. No information. Information is fine.
Allow me to thank you again for helping me with the cargo, Shireen. I am sure the Ashmags who squirreled away my goods won't give up so easily, and I'll hear more about their scheming yet. Let's strike a deal, Shireen. I will watch your back if you do me a favor and watch mine. Well, enough jokes. Is there something you wanted?
Was there some business you wish to discuss?
Oh, Shireen, I did manage to spark your interest. Allow me to invite you to a more private place. My words are meant for your ears alone.
Okay, where are we going? We're in my place. The flickering light of dozens of candles play across Jae's face, making her small smile appear even more mysterious. Shireen, the Exalted One himself brought us together the day you crossed Vladaym's threshold. He led us to the cargo and gave his blessing for its return. Do you know what people on my world say when such a thing happens? What's gained is to be shared with your neighbor. She points at the containers in front of her. One contains a polished Heydari rifle, a rare model, and the other holds an ornate sword. I'm sharing what I've gained with you. Please accept these humble gifts in honor of our wildly successful, though suddenly struck friendship. This rifle can only perform deadeye shot attacks. Whenever the wielder scores a critical hit with a single shot attack, they gain an additional attack this turn. The thing is, the only person who could probably wield this is Argenta, and I doubt she wants to have Heydari weapon proficiency. Bloodseeker Clave. This Clave's area attack has an increased area of effect. I don't think Heinrix is going to want to use a Drukhari weapon. Who do I give these to? A truly wonderful gift. I accept it with gratitude. Yet more Xeno heresy? You have some nerve trying to peddle this filth to a true servant of the Emperor. We're not here to exchange pleasantries. What is it you want to discuss? You consider these gifts? My lowliest enforcers are equipped with deadlier weapons than this. Damn. I don't want to insult her, but I also, I don't know, should I be gracious and just be like, yeah, this is great. Great gift. I'll be nice. A truly wonderful gift. I accept it with gratitude. I knew you would appreciate the Xeno's mastery of their craft. Jae beams at you, curling a lock of black hair around an augmented finger. After a brief pause, she awkwardly continues. So, the matter I wanted to discuss with you is related to my business. You know that I sell Xeno artifacts to interested Imperial subjects and Imperial trinkets to Xenos. Business is booming. My network runs even without my participation, but when it comes to expansion, well, that is where I hit a wall. Rivals, envious of my success, Jae throws up her hands, Falco especially. I am certain the theft of the cargo was his doing, but I can never predict what that Ashmag will do next. And while the Imperium's authority may be fragmented in the expanse, it could crack down on people of my profession at any moment. Go on. I think I follow. You wish to use me? If you were slightly less useful to me, I would have brought you to justice myself. Get to the point. I do not have time to spend all day chatting with you. Go on. If the rogue trader put in a good word for me with the servants of the Adeptas Administratum, I could become an official trade representative of the Imperium. Just imagine it. A little scrap of paper will offer me and my agents protection against Ashmag schemes, far better than any refractor field. And even the Inquisition will have to think twice before they mess with me, because I'll be a representative of the law in my own right. I don't know if I want to give you that scrap of paper. And the best part of all this is that this will cost you precisely nothing, Shireen. All you have to do is stop by the Administratum Palace and obtain a certificate from the Master of Seals. My informants tell me that the palace is located on Dargonis, your capital world. You see how everything has aligned so wonderfully? And of course, I will repay you in kind. long as it's not with Xeno heresy filth. How do I benefit from your gaining official status? Exactly. Besides being in receipt of my eternal gratitude, Shireen? Jae playfully raises a brow. Wouldn't it be beneficial to have someone in your retinue with the weight of authority behind them, rather than just another pawn? One slip of paper, and I'll be able to extend my network to systems far beyond Footfall. But agents will be your eyes and ears throughout the expanse. Kind of like that part. That sounds simple enough. I will help you. I'm gonna need to hear more. I would never allow your ilk to lay so much as a finger on true power. You are an ulcer on the body of the Imperium. Thank your exalted one that I have not yet incinerated you in righteous flame. Do you really think I care one jot about the travails of Casbalican scum? I shall take it into consideration. Yeah, we'll think about it. Perhaps your thoughts will move in the right direction with a little encouragement from me, Shireen. You must have some faction in mind that you would like to establish relations with, the severe Drusians, the hot-headed pirates of the Casbalica. You merely need to use the right words, like a key for a lock, and people will open their hearts to you, or their wallets. I will arrange everything. You merely have to ask. Help me establish cooperation with the Casbalica. I wish to develop friendly relations with the Drusians, the Adeptas Mechanicus. They are partners I need now. I wouldn't mind having closer ties to the pirates of the Expanse. I don't know who I need faction with at right this minute. Can I get back to you, Jae? I humbly accept your will and the will of the Exalted One, Shireen. And if you change your mind about my proposal, you can always find me nearby on the bridge. Just say the word and I'll come, Shireen. Okay, that's good. Because I don't know who I actually need faction with. Oh, two of them love... Oh no, that's just Jae. When did I do business with them? Fellowship of the Void? Yeah, I don't know who I need yet. These ones she was. Oh, I didn't know about lasting impression. Officer immediately grants an ally additional movement points equal to fellowship bonus. Okay. The target is under the effective voice of command. It ignores it. Huh, okay. Whenever the officer's ability moves any target, officer gains movement equal to half the distance target move. Pretty high. Yes. Bill. Whenever a heroic act is used in combat by any character, the officer's next attack will cost 0 AP. I kind of like that. Oh gosh, what am I gonna make her? Hey, I haven't seen Master Tactician. Oh wait, I did. I'm just kidding. Master Tactician gains 1 stack of tactical advantage per every 5 momentum gained by the Master Tactician or their allies. Huh. And she has a whole bunch of, it looked like, ability talents or whatever that dealt with movement. Master Tactician begins combat with the amount of advantage stacks equal to their fellowship bonus. Master Tactician empowers their next attack to deal 4% additional damage for every stack of tactical advantage. Has half of their stacks of tactical. I think this is fire. Target gains 1 damage, plus 1 damage, and plus 1 additional damage for every 10 stacks of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has. But the Master Tactician loses half of their stacks of tactical advantage rounded up. This affects stacks last until the end of combat. Target uses a heroic act before the beginning of the Master Tactician's next turn. They regain 25 momentum. Linchpin. Target ally or Master Tactician gains resolve for every 5 stacks of tactical advantage. Target gains 2 temporary wounds and 1 additional temporary wound for every 2 stacks of tactical advantage. Suffers direct damage equal and resets the cooldown of Lincoln. Oh. Finish the job. Can only be used on enemies with the unfinished business effect. Master Tactician immediately attacks the target with a single shot or strike. This attack does not count towards the attacks per turn limit, dealing half of the weapon's damage. Additional BS bonus. Kind of like I thought Inspire. The target ally. I guess if we want another pseudo healer. With Inspire. I don't care about Hekata or Hekata. I hate how they not hate, but they zone us in and then I have to walk back to go to the Void Bridge. They zone us in right in my my desk. Okay. Do you have to talk to anybody? I talked to her recently. I want you to leave my ship. No, fine. Okay, I think I want to go to that one of the planets, other planets, to help with the quests. I'm not exactly sure how to do this, so let's try to figure this out. This ban required. Lord Captain, the station's airlocks have been sealed from the inside. A Vox recording is stating that the priesthood of the Alter Templum Calixus X-17 Sanctuary have no desire to communicate with the laity and are refusing access to guests on the basis of the Adeptas Mechanicus' privilege of inviolability, granting them sole jurisdiction over their sacred sites. Okay, about this dead world. Scan it. What does this mean? A mobile mining outpost assembled in accordance with the blessed Five. Oh, what happens here? No resource. So there's no point doing anything. Okay. I think we leave. So where is that place that I have to go to? This one? I have to go here. The yellow means there's a chance I'm gonna get hit though, right? Hey, if I have to, then I guess I have to. Let me do this thing. Let's hit F5. We're gonna end up. There is no safe route though. Hey, I have to go there. Something about the Forgotten Twins. Let's see what we can find here. Whoa, what is this? I think this is like death, right? What is... Planets in the Cronus Expanse are teeming with valuable resources. Before these resources can be harvested, however, an extractum needs to be set up on the world's surface. Scan the planet, then select the icon of the resource you are interested in to deploy an extractum. Click Accept to confirm your choice. You can see how many extractiums you have available in the bottom right corner of the screen. Just seeing where they're bottom right. Resources are required to develop colonies and complete contracts. You can also use them to trade with various factions. New contracts are now available in the journal. Contracts are requests issued by your colonies. By fulfilling them, you can obtain resources, increase your profit factor, or receive unique items. Sometimes fulfilling contracts offered by one colony can affect the productivity of another colonies. Fulfilling contracts costs a certain amount of resources or a share of your profit factor. A contract's description contains both the cost associated with it and the reward you will receive. You can fulfill a contract by selecting it in the journal and clicking Complete Contract. I don't know if I should be wasting my time here. I have stuff to do. Like, I have to get over here. What is this? Why is this? Oh, this is deadly. I don't understand, but it's fine. You know what? Let's risk it. I'm horrible at space battle, but I gotta learn sometime, right? Nope, we're not dealing with this. Nope. Permission to report, Lord Captain. I keep receiving messages about strange behaviors in certain ship systems. All decks report the uncontrollable opening and closing of doors, gates, and airlocks. They behave erratically and do not obey the operator's commands. Regrettably, this has led to casualties among the crew. The tech priests have explained that these phenomena are being caused by the machine spirit's irascibility and have spent hours chanting litanies to soothe their anger. Unfortunately, many crew members were badly injured before the prayers could stabilize the systems. I feel like those messages from Big Dis are important. I wonder if I'm supposed to go to that industrial world. Lord Captain, according to the telemetry, the parameters of this system match those of Telikos Epsilon, home to the agri-world Janus that belongs to the Von Valencius dynasty. Why we came here. We have received a Vox message from the planet. The agri-world's governor officially welcomes the rogue trader and reports that she has begun preparations for a formal reception to celebrate the arrival of the planet's sovereign. Your subjects are looking forward to your visit. Okay. Guess what? We gotta go there. What does this mean? Yeah, we'll go like this. Isn't it time you guys leveled, by the way? I checked their EXP bar. Tropical paradise here. Who is this? Vistenza Vyatt. A lavishly dressed noblewoman in an opulent silk gown watches you with an expectant air, but then gracefully bows her head. Gem-encrusted implants protrude from her arms and neck. Okay. I welcome you on behalf of the noble house Vyatt ab Aram. My name is Vistenza Janus Vyatt ab Aram af Cronus. By the grace of the Emperor and the will of the rogue trader Theodora von Valencius, I serve as planetary governor and imperial commander-in-chief of this world. Vistenza Vyatt raises her head slightly. You got the rogue trader part wrong. That's me, not Theodora. Vistenza Vyatt turns to Abelard. And greetings to you, noble Wistarian. It has been years since your last visit to Janus. I am glad to see you again. It is a good sign when a rogue trader seneschal does not visit a subject planet for a long time. Isn't that correct, Lady Vyatt? It means the governor is taking care of all matters and there is no need for the seneschal to interfere. Vistenza lets out a musical laugh. I hear praise in those words, and I thank you for them. She turns once again to you. Abelard, I think introductions have to be made. In truth, your arrival in the place of the esteemed Lady von Valencius is quite unexpected. Theodora von Valancius is dead. I am now the head of the dynasty. I hope my coming to Theodora's stead has not disappointed you too much. Let's finish with the pleasantries, Governor Vistenza Vyatt, and move on to the purpose of my visit. I'm gonna say number 3, and I'm gonna have Abelard introduce us. Abelard, don't disappoint me. I wouldn't dare detain you any longer than necessary, your ladyship. If I may invite you...
For Janus!
Okay.
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
The Emperor is with us!
The absurdity. Okay, I can't do anything. Battle begins. 56 hit points. Okay. This place is gonna be a little bit harder. Maybe I shouldn't have came here so fast. Let's give this to Abelard.
I will triumph.
Where are all the... Okay, so they're just right here? I feel like we don't need to be scared then, right?
Ruin beckons.
What does this do? Give our people some cover.
Purpose guides me.
Gotta use this on.
I need no guidance.
It's some... Problem is, there's no low-level fodder here.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without eradicated.
Freaking beautiful.
I'll do it.
Okay, you're done. Well, I guess... Yeah, we'll move here.
Descend upon the weak.
Cassia. Oh, I should have left them for this. Should I do this on?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Wait, who were they? Who were they shooting at? Give this to Argenta.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Gotta kill.
For you, my Emperor! Doubt is for the weak. Each strike is a prayer. I'll do it.
A miss? 2 misses in a row?
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated.
Deleted.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I thought this was too easy. What's happening? Okay. Who's that? I know it must be that girl, but I don't see her. 67. Grenadier. Okay. She reach all the way over here? No, we gotta finish off. Who is this? State Warden? Why are there servants messing with us? What? She's gonna start moving to higher ground, I think. Give her some protection.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Pasqal. Can he reach over here? I don't think so. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Oh, we can reach him.
Comprehends all.
This will try to hit somebody. Actually, might as well hit this person.
Running binary vital functions successfully terminated.
Argenta. You to walk up here.
Guided
This.
by faith.
I don't like those numbers. 12%, 15%. Come on, Argenta. I want her to be able to hide. Is this cover? This is not even cover.
Dare you!
Just a minor setback.
My own friends are hitting me.
It's nothing.
First of all, we're gonna...
Naturally.
You already in poison. I want to be able to charge over here.
I won't object to it.
Oh my gosh, I can't do anything.
Let's see to it.
Please hit. Nice. Oh my gosh. Oh, Heinrix might be in trouble. Abelard, you need to go help your buddy out. Shoot, he can't get over there. I need more momentum. What is this?
It will be done.
Oh, that's as close as I can get. I guess I can do this to help us. Who's the big baddie here? 97. 6.
Victory is imminent.
Yeah, make it to done. Heinrix is dead.
I can make it.
Oh my gosh. It's not even gonna hurt them. Is this only enemies? Yeah.
Emperor, give me strength.
They all passed? Oh my gosh. Okay. I need to stun them. Poor Heinrix. I think this area might be too hard for me.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh my gosh, I have nothing else. Pasqal.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Really?
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain. Request approved.
We need to give them more defense.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My competences are not that universal.
This.
My vow is to serve. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
Okay, Argenta. I need you to do something. I need to do this.
Rejoice in battle! Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
Oh my gosh, leave us alone.
My resolve is unshaken.
Negligible.
Cassia down. Cassia down.
More blood, more suffering.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. Naturally.
What is this? Starting from the next round and until the end of combat, the warrior can't use charge. I guess that might be fine because everybody's pretty much right here. I can just have Abelard do stuff though. I don't need him to do stuff, so we're gonna go like this. Okay, Abelard. Die.
I will do my duty.
Abelard, we are gonna...
It will be done.
Do some damage here, okay?
Target well struck.
Crap.
Indeed.
What is this? Fine.
It will be done.
Next attacks. That means after my... Up here. Heal this dude. That's not much, but it's all I got, Heinrix. Like, that's really not much. Here's some more toughness for you also.
I will triumph.
I'm gonna give this to, why can't I give this to her? Is she too far? She's too far. Okay. It's fine. I'm gonna give it to Heinrix. Yeah, that's good. Leave. Man, I need more damage. What does this do? Oh, drains the life from the target, dealing Psyker and healing the Psyker. The Psyker is already full. Okay, let's try this.
For the throne's glory.
Oops, I meant to change the weapon. This is fine. Pasqal.
Running binary override. Request approved.
Do this.
Running binary override.
Done. That's it? We need to do more damage than that. You know what would help if I could maybe... Can I move there? What is this one? 9 to 11. 9 to 11 with bleeding. Okay.
Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
Okay, Argenta.
I'll do it.
Thank you. Do even more. Oh.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. Pain cleanses the body.
Can you not shoot behind us? You're hurting me.
How'd you like this?
Oh, we tried so hard.
Blessed are those who sacrifice for the Imperium.
The Blessed One
My
won't
God.
fall.
At your beck and call.
Hold on, before I do that, put this on him. Can't.
A tactically sound approach. Follow my lead.
Oh my gosh. Heal myself.
One step closer.
This guy's here and this guy's here. I can't make it all the way over there. I have no movement point. Is it because we're body blocked in here? This dodge and stuff. Okay, I need to put this on.
Purpose guides me.
And what is this?
I will triumph.
Oh my gosh. I can't even feed Argenta. I can't feed anybody. I can't even feed Pasqal? What? My girl's dead next round for sure. I don't know how to get out of this predicament. I can only give it to him.
Beckons.
Oh, you know what?
I will triumph.
Dang it! I meant to do this. Oh. Give myself some toughness. I go here. Dash here. Can I get, I don't know if I can get that guy. It doesn't look like I'm gonna have line of sight on him. I gotta still try.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Okay, I can do it.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands.
Can't do anything else. Yeah, you guys keep hitting Abelard. I died.
Time to redouble our efforts.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Put it on. him.
Victory is imminent.
This.
Indeed. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
What does this do for me?
At your beck and call.
Pasqal,
Request approved. The scriptural
why is
covenant
this?
is favorable.
Right. Okay, Argenta.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Gotta run forward.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I've suffered worse.
Yep, keep going, keep going. Please stop shooting at me! Oh my gosh.
One fewer target.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where's the other guy? Right there. I gotta go and help Pasqal, I think, because this stupid idiot keeps hurting me. Argenta's over there too. It's fine. I think I want to come back here and hit him though.
My place is at the fore. It will be done. At your beck and call.
Okay. Other effer.
Sire knows all. comprehends
Oh.
my frail organics.
Yep.
Required it.
Frail organics.
My vow is to serve.
Is this?
Running by narrative.
I gotta move this. I'm gonna put it on myself here.
Request approved.
As the Emperor commands, I eradicate it.
If this dude tries to hit me, I swear to God. In fact, I think I'm gonna go behind him. He doesn't shoot me.
Doubt is for the weak.
Can I reach this guy?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
No, but isn't there another one? Oh, over here. Okay, yeah. Can do this for one.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Kill him, Argenta.
Each strike is
Thank
a prayer.
you. You're done.
Integrity failure. Detected.
Is this estate warden on our side or not? Pissing me off here.
I will do my duty. Indeed.
Activate calculate fury.
Pasqal might be dead here.
The Omnissiah knows all.
What does this do?
All. Running binary override.
Okay, that was useless.
Guided by faith. None can escape the Emperor's justice.
Wow, that was freaking hard. Your ladyship, Emperor preserve us. Are you alright? Do I look alright? You were freaking hitting us every single chance you could get. Do not fret, layperson. We have grown used to outrageous slovenliness among the wardens of every world we visit. You tell him, Pasqal. Pascal's vox, quiet at first, is booming with fury by the end of his remark. Exactly. Pale grayness is strangling this peasant like a noose. His words are laden with fear for our well-being, and yet he fears for his own even more. I am fine. I can't say the same for the attackers. You should be flogged for such negligence. Who were they, and how did they gain entry to the governor's estate? Where did Governor Vyatt go? Kill the officer, you incompetent, inept, useless piece of grok shit. What is the point of you if I can be attacked on the governor's own estate? Forget the governor. I'm being attacked on governor's own estate. Can you just not hit me when you're fighting? Oh my gosh. I don't want them flogged. I'm just gonna say, where'd the governor go? The governor is safe, protected by walls and wardens. Please follow me. I will escort you to her personally. Fine, lead on. I'll find my own way there. Stand aside. I am a little bit perturbed by them. Like, they're so useless. But lead on. Oh my gosh. But before, I needed to go to my ship. I need to heal up. We got all sorts of injuries. Oh, we leveled up finally. What's going on?
Let's seize the opportunity.
Upon seeing you, the guard at the door lets out a frightened yelp and doubles over into a low bow. Your ladyship, the most honorable Calyx von Valencius. The governor is waiting for you in her office, where she is protected by walls and guards. Would you prefer to meet with her alone or with your entourage? I want to speak to the governor alone. My entourage will accompany me in my meeting with the governor. I don't want to waste time on this right now. My people are coming with. In case you guys are gonna backstab me again. Vistenza Janus Vyatt ab Aram of Afcronus is furiously swiping at a data slate, issuing commands into a gilded box. Upon seeing you, she hurriedly puts away her devices, smooths her skirt, and drops into a deep curtsy. Your ladyship, accept my abject apologies for the reprehensible stunt that spoiled the reception. Even in my worst nightmares, I never have imagined. I don't care about your apologies. I could have been killed. So true. Your local fuss is of no concern to me. I'm in urgent need of provisions from Janus. Reprehensible stunt? I thought firing at moving targets was part of the ceremony. You can stop apologizing, Vistenza. I'm not offended. I am offended. Not... But it's because of the wrong reasons, guys. You guys are giving me wrong reasons. Or not the right ones. Reprehensible stunt. The firing at moving targets was part of the ceremony. Yeah. Firing at moving targets, like my own party, me and my own. Yeah, my girl is pretty mad. She's got a vent, so yeah, we're gonna say I don't care about your apologies. I could have been killed. The governor, trembling all over, bows her head even lower. I assure you, your ladyship, I would never. I beg you, give me the chance to prove my loyalty and explain myself. Explain yourself. Vistenza's companion standing beside her also bends into a slavish bow while reaching out to offer a reassuring touch to Vistenza's hand, who immediately draws it away. One of your wardens helped us in battle. A superb shot. Who was it? What's happening on the planet? Footfall Station is on the verge of starvation. Can Janus supply the people there with provisions? I don't want to ask that question. I just want to state it as fact. Janus will supply the people there with provisions. But yeah, I want to know. Yeah, they were a superb shot, but wait a minute. Are they talking about the warden that hit us every chance he could? Let's get the name of him and we'll deal with him. You must be referring to Yrliet, our chief ally in the struggle against rebels. I have turned a blind eye to her horrific mutations given the undoubted advantages she brings. You see, Yrliet comes from the local degenerate stock of this world and knows Janus like the back of her hand. So she has provided several leads as to where we can find bases and secret storehouses. Although I admit that at times I am tempted to send her away from the estate. Her unnaturalness means that speaking with her always leaves me feeling uneasy. Such a gaunt, unfeminine figure, and so tall. Heinrix's expression shifts. Did I hear you correctly, Governor Vyatt? You have a mysterious mutant on your estate at this very moment? One of prodigious height, slight build, and with a supernatural talent for shooting? Did the arrival of this helper never give you pause for thought? Allow me to make myself clear. To refuse Yrliet's help in our circumstances would have been incredibly rash. Yes, mutants are creatures abhorrent to the Emperor, and they should be exterminated, but sometimes humanity makes exceptions for those who can serve the Imperium. I am not concerned that your aide is a mutant. I am far more concerned that she may be nothing of the sort. Heinrix turns to you. Calyx, I would like to meet this helper of Governor Vyatt's without delay, out of professional interest. Okay. If you wish to speak to Yrliet, you will find her outside in the orangery, most likely by the gazebo. She prefers to keep her distance from others. What's happening on this gosh forsaken planet? Several months ago, uprising broke out on Janus. I was not even notified at first. Griping worms are for wardens to worry about. Alas, I only learned of what was happening after the miscreants began targeting noble families. Vistenza shakes her head. And then it became apparent that what the Administratum's account had referred to as unrest were in fact organized attacks on infrastructure and society leaders. They have already brought 13 agri-complexes to a halt and have now moved on to assassination attempts. My wardens are doggedly tracking down the rebels, but their leaders are slipping from our grasp yet again. Can Janus fulfill its food supplies under current conditions? I risk angering you, your ladyship, but this is nothing compared to shamelessly deceiving you. Let us consider the situation dispassionately. Even the most talented logistics expert of the Administratum are unable to guarantee stable tides when shuttles are wary of landing at the spaceport, and the terrified peasants are indulging a dangerous minority within their ranks. Until the usual order of things is restored on Janus, any trade is nigh impossible. Considering what has occurred, your visit is a true blessing. You see, Janus does not have its own fleet. We could organize a planet-wide search if we had ships at our disposal, ships like yours, your ladyship. Perhaps you will find a way to support your subjects in their hour of need. I'm sure even approximate coordinates would be sufficient to have the ground forces and ship's crew work together to hunt down the enemy. I'm not interested in your excuses. Dealing with the rebels is your direct responsibility. You want me to go off and catch some rebels for you? I promise you, Governor, I will hunt down the seeds of rebellion and heresy on your planet and burn them to ash. They did tick me off. I will get to the bottom of this. I'm sure the rebels will have something to say to the mistress of their world. Well, if there's no competent people to be found on Janus, I shall have to handle this myself. Damn. Truth hurts, though. Well, I'll track down these elusive fugitives myself. As for you, Vistenza, you will not be permitted to fail again. I am removing you from your post as governor of this planet, and I am replacing you under arrest. When I finish with the rebels, I'll decide what to do with you. So she gets arrested? Well, I guess she did do a pretty crappy job governing the planet. Who would I put as governor then, though? Let's stall. You want me to go off and catch some rebels for you? Not quite, your ladyship. My wardens are crushing the lowly saboteurs across the planet relentlessly. But it will be for naught unless their nests are destroyed. Someone is controlling the riffraff who are perishing in thoughtless escapades, such as the one you witnessed today. And that someone could be hiding anywhere. You have resources and capabilities at your disposal, the likes of which I could never hope to possess. Your ship alone is an unequaled asset for tracking down criminals beyond the borders of my influence. Oh my gosh, okay. Well, if there are no competent people to be found on Janus, I shall have to handle this myself. That's tempting, but I'll just say I'll get to the bottom of this. They are going to be purged. I was thinking of making Heinrix have like his sword and then a flame pistol or something. And then he'll purge by fire. Vistenza inclines her head. I am immeasurably grateful for your assistance, your ladyship. Well, it still remains to be seen what I'm going to do with you, though. If any of those who attacked the estate had survived, then perhaps they could have been a valuable source of information, but you made an example of them for the rest of the foolish rabble. Vistenza glances at the box. Incidentally, I did overhear the wardens talking about some kind of stranger in the area. Besides that, we still do not know who let those reprobates into the estate. The person who did it might also know something. I, as well as my retinue, are at your service. My secretary is checking the staff as we speak and removing all traces of the attack from the estate. An esteemed Magos, who is responsible for agronomic efforts on the planet, is also here. He happened to be visiting this week to deliver his personal report. And of course, there is my aide in the war against the rebels, Yrliet. I have no doubt she'll be delighted to share her knowledge of Janus with your ladyship. Footfall Station is on the verge of starvation. Can Janus... They can't. Trading has to cease for now. Tell me about Janus. Vistenza leans forward. Janus is a remarkable world, both in terms of its vast potential and in terms of the work that was carried out to transform it into this agri-world. House Vyatt has ruled on Janus for many generations, and each new governor has without fail contributed to the planet's taming. This world was once a wild planet full of xenobeasts and utterly unsuitable for growing anything. To this day, despite our best efforts, Janus regularly rebels against us. Earthquakes, tsunamis, the emergence of new pests and weeds that invade the arable land. Sometimes I cannot help but think that this world is endowed with consciousness. The consciousness of a capricious and stubborn child who likes to spoil everything that we have achieved. What do you grow here? Mainly Helican flint corn and red turnip. Apart from that, in the southern hemisphere, we have set aside vast tracts of land for the Grox population. And of course, I cannot fail to mention the several thousand acres of tilled land given over to cultivating fermentable fruit for personal use and limited export. Even for an agri-world in the back of beyond, this place is a real dump. What do you all do here for fun? When you have free time, that is. I'm not gonna say that. A nod toward her companion. Who's this person standing next to you? One of my ladies in waiting, Amelia. Amelia performs secretarial duties and helps me to remain in constant contact with those families who are most responsible for the productivity and prosperity of Janus. I trust my advisors implicitly, and over time Amelia has become not merely a faithful companion, but almost my shadow. Losing her would be like losing my right hand. Vistenza laughs and gives Amelia an encouraging nod. I don't know. I think she's a little bit suspicious myself. Amelia drops into a low curtsy. To bathe in the light of your greatness is a true honor, rogue trader. I'm gonna ask number one, not because I don't know the answer. I know the answer, but I want her to know that this is gonna be happening. Footfall is on the verge of starvation. Can Janus supply the people over there with provisions? Yes and no, your ladyship. If the question is, can such an expansive and fertile world as this one feed a few thousand void rats? Of course it can. We lose more provisions to gnawing pests every cycle than those on Footfall could eat in their entire lives. But can we ship said provisions to Footfall? Not a chance. Any cargo shuttle that leaves the surface will be a target for attack. The rebels will not hesitate to bring it down, sending flaming debris over the capital. Our silos could become targets for sabotage. Food could be poisoned or mined. The logistics of transporting supplies to Footfall will only be possible once the uprising has been completely crushed. Fine. Let's handle it.
I am not afraid to embrace the revelations that make others shriek and cover. That is the difference between me and ignorant filth.
Can't do this again? The void ship? Okay, I think we gotta go to the void ship, honestly, guys. I want to explore. We need to go back to the ship. Date? Yeah. Let's not lose focus. We gotta go back to the ship, heal all our wounds, and then we'll do it. All hit chance above 95% is converted into critical hit chance.
Lady Cassia, is something troubling you?
Once again, you have read my mood like an open book, Master Van Kalox. My eyes, they still ache from the kaleidoscope of colors I see around me.
What is this commerce?
My house would be proud of me.
The governor's palace is opulent. The gilt finishes and plaster are updated regularly and frequently, it seems. Too frequently even for a building situated on the coast. We don't, like I said...
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Where the heck is my ship? Here. Man, I hope this wasn't a mistake coming here. Hello, Trips451. Welcome. How are you doing? Everyone is... Okay, we have to level people. Point of interest. All combat tactic bonuses are increased by int plus fell bonus by 2 if the area was not moved for 2 rounds. Good. Just been curious about this game, so I thought I'd watch some. It's a good game. I didn't know anything about the lore or anything, and the world is pretty darn interesting. It got me hooked. I even listened to an audiobook. That I will continue. I'll continue the series, but I'm waiting for the next audible credit to come in. Using a stratagem on the rear area also makes the allies in the area the enemy's lowest priority targets for 1 round. Thing. Crossfire zone. Before I do this, I thought I wanted to see where's her psi rating. Heinrix, level you up. Create an opening. If an enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin's allies at the start of the assassin's turn, a new opening is created on that enemy on whichever side is closest to the assassin. Maybe? Inevitable enervation. Each use of aim for the opening on the same target reduces that target's dodge and dodge reduction by 10%. Stacks. An eye for the unscathed. Whenever the assassin attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, the assassin gains 20% dodge and dodge reduction against that enemy until the end of the assassin's next turn. Might be good. Additional acumen. Every turn, the first use of an assassin ability costs 0 AP. I like that. Perfect opening. The assassin gains lethality % chance to deal 5% of target's max wounds more damage to an opening. Bringer of Doom. Whenever the assassin attacks an enemy with a single target attack, this attack reduces the target's armor and dodge by -10% until the end of the assassin's turn. Does not stack. You caught me at like the hardest part of the game, leveling. It always takes me a while. It's kind of complicated for me. I don't know. At the start of the assassin's turn, all enemies that do not have assassin in their line of sight suffer the unsuspecting effect until the end of the assassin's turn. The assassin gains 7% hit chance, 7% crit hit chance against unsuspecting enemies. So he should be in cover. Let's see what else there is. Imminent, deadly. Actually, hemorrhage effect applied by Death Whisper deals an additional 10 damage. The one that's a dot? For every 10 damage dealt by an assassin's attack, that damage also deals +1 direct damage to the same target. I feel I could play this for an hour or 2 and end up with barely any progress. Not a thing though. Well, let me tell you, when I first got this game, 2 hours I spent. Not a bad thing though. Yeah, I spent 2 hours in character creation because I was reading over, you know, all these abilities and stuff because it's all new. Like, I never played any of their Warhammer games, so I'm like, this is like, right? So yeah, it definitely. But at the same time, like, time flies. Like, it's already 11 o'clock. Like, I can't even, like, it just goes by really fast because it's so much fun. I don't know. I recommend it. I didn't know anything about it and like about the universe or anything. And like I said, it was interesting enough that I decided to listen to a audiobook, which I loved, and I'm waiting for the next one. Have you played Owlcat's other games like Pathfinder, The Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous. Those were fun. Killing spree. That's opening. No, I am familiar though. Yeah, it's nothing like those. I was just bringing them up because there's certain things that seem similar, like stuff like, remember how like when you detect a trap, the screen pauses so you don't walk over the trap or something, you know what I mean? So I really appreciate that coming from like playing Baldur's Gate 3. My people could find a trap, but they walk all over it. I'm like, oh my gosh. So yeah. Also opening up the map and being able to like right click anywhere and your party goes to that area. Just kind of sit back and watch them go there instead of like you can only go as far as your screen goes type of thing. So there's certain things that were similar like that in terms of mechanics, general game mechanics, but combat system is so different, very different. But it's fun. It's fun. I like it. Hubby's playing it too. He's next to me. He got suckered into it too. The world is so interesting though. Like, I was amazed at how detailed and how much I felt just how much lore there was. Right on. I'll end up getting it next time my wife is on night shift at the hospital. Haha, yes. Nice. Also, we have 6 companions that we can run in a party, which was the same as in Pathfinder, I believe. Baldur's Gate 3 was only 4 characters, 4 companions. Well, you plus 3 companions, I guess. 4 in a party. But already the writing in this was so, I don't know, I felt it was a lot better than like some other games. Let's be honest, I'm talking about Baldur's Gate 3. It's like a direct comparison. I loved Baldur's Gate 3 too. So I'm not dissing on it. I'm just saying this story, the writers did a really great job on this game. What else are we getting? Leave no witness. The enemy last damaged by the assassin suffers the witness effect. The witness does not have the assassin in their line of sight at the end of the assassin's turn. That witness suffers. I guess I just have to move him around more. I feel like if he was a ranged assassin, this would make more sense, but he's melee. He's gonna be in their face. How's he gonna be like, okay, and I'm not here, guys. I just killed your comrade, but don't pay any attention to me. Nice. Have a good night. I'm gonna head to sleep. Okay. Thank you for stopping by, Trips. Hope you enjoyed the game too. Have a good night.
I think it likes me.
Thank you for the follow as well. Have a good night. Lone killer. Well, the assassin has no allies. Again, I feel like that might be ranged. If they have no one near them. Mortally effective. Whenever the assassin hits a target with an attack that has 100 lethality or greater for the first time in a round, the assassin immediately regains the AP spent for that attack. I'm not sure I understand that. So we skip. See the advantage. Assassin gains 15 lethality. Okay, hold on. I guess maybe I should look up what this lethality is. A specific assassin parameter that is equal to dodge or dodge reduction, whichever is higher. Okay. Dodge. Okay, so it'd be 52. Assassin gains 15 lethality. So dodge against enemies that have understanding that parameter. Load, immobilize, or hemorrhage. The bonus is gained for each of these effects, but cannot exceed 45 lethality. I'm gonna see if there's something easier that I can understand. Whenever the assassin hits an enemy without hitting the enemy's opening. Dodge. Esquive? Never heard of this word. Each successful dodge grants the assassin. Yeah, again, I feel like this is more ranged. Your distance, that sounds range, right? Whenever the assassin has no more than one adjacent enemy, any enemy that moves into a cell adjacent to the assassin must pass an agility test or fall prone if possible and become immobilized until the start of the enemy's. Okay, so let me understand this. So he's fighting someone. He's fighting one enemy, and then another enemy comes in his space, right next to him. He has to pass an agility resistance test or fall prone. So my guy only wants to fight one person at a time, basically. I think that's what it's saying. Okay, I kind of like that. I can get my head around that. 2 movement points. Oh, he can grab this, and then this contributes to his lethality, right? Because it's either bonus or dodge reduction. Okay, nimble is gonna be something. Having more hit points as melee is not a bad idea either. Like I said, I was thinking of, wow, I can give so many things to this guy. Flame weapon proficiency. Okay. For immunity, whenever the Psyker is healed or heals an ally, if the character being healed is already at full wounds, that character instead gains temporary wounds. Corpus conversion. Pulse of life. Critically heal with the chances increased. Range vitality. When the Psyker allies or the Psyker themselves are under the effects of psychic powers, they gain 5 tests for each such effects. Powers. Does this... Guessing it's this, right? Every additional stack of this effect increases the resolve bonus by +2. Five toughness for each stack of psychic powers? Huh. I'm always buffing them. Deterioration. Whenever the effect. But you know what? He's not meant to be a buffer. He's supposed to be my DPS guy. Whenever an effect applied by the Psyker increases damage suffered by a target. Yeah, yeah, we're going to pick It's psi rating? I don't think so, right? First turn, only the first turn. Stop right there. Want something that's a little bit more versatile. of hatred. Critical hits scored by anyone within the Psyker's line of sight, including the Psyker themselves, increase the Psyker's critical damage by 1% of combat stacks. Oh. Psalms of Heroes. Psyker's psi rating is increased by 1 until the end of combat every time an ally uses a heroic act. I think that's important for him. Eternal Glory. Enemies adjacent to the Psyker suffer 10% more damage? Isn't this good? Enemies adjacent to the Psyker suffer plus 10% more damage. So he does 10% more damage to whoever he's fighting. Psyker's armor increases by 5%. This bonus increases by 5% at the start of every round of combat except the first. Wait, what? The Psyker's armor increases by 5%. This bonus increases by 5% at the start of every round of combat except the first one. So you're telling me the longer the fight goes, the more armor he has? What? His armor increases by 5%. Bonus increase of every round except for the first. Wow, why all of a sudden he has all these fun things too? The problem is lately I feel like he's kind of squishy. Went down pretty hard where Abelard was still going strong. Maybe he needs more armor. His armor compared to Abelard. Heck. $51. His armor is only 30. They're recommending these over here, but I feel like maybe I don't know, that fight was pretty hard. I feel like giving him more dodge is pretty good, and then it's twofold. The dodge will also count towards his lethality, so I don't know, I'm kind of thinking about that. There was something else I liked too. But I'm either gonna do this one or fire weapon proficiency. Yeah, I think he needs more survivability right now, so we're gonna just give him nimble. Cassia. Point of interest, all combat tactics. Bonuses are increased by area is not moved around. Oh, okay. Versions, the longer I just leave it in place. Deployment. Every time a combat tactics area is affected by a stratagem, all allies in that area gain one acts with itself. Distinct frontline. If there are more enemies than allies in the frontline area, all allies in the area gain parry and dodge. Oh, if there are more allies than enemies in the frontline area, all allies in the area deal. Huh, I kind of like that. Personal zone. Allies including the Grand Strategists in the same combat tactics area with the Grand Strategist. Personal combat zone. Allies gain the ability to reposition the combat tactics where they're currently cost of one. I don't know. Sniping zone. Each ally in the rear gains Critical hit chance if there are no enemies in a 5-cell radius around the ally. Respite. I was supposed to say about mastery of mastery of time. Whenever a creature in combat gains an extra turn, Navigator gains a stacking +5 bonus to willpower until the end of combat. Gains an extra turn. Well, Argenta's constantly gaining extra turns. Who else? Oh. What is the point of stacking the willpower? So, Big Bad Russian was talking about how for Cassia, stacking willpower is like super important because she has abilities like even this one that I took. All enemies within a 4-cell radius circle suffer -22 penalty to their willpower and toughness until the end of combat. I think. Hold on, something else. I don't know, it's something to do with stacking willpower. Her big stare uses it. And there's other things that use it too. But I don't have enough extra turns to boost it huge. It would be like 5 every turn. So doesn't... Okay, let me read this again. Whenever a creature in combat gains an extra turn. So just hitting again, right? So every... Bring it down. Argenta has the run and gun. There must be more. Oh, the heroic abilities that give them extra turns. Is that what that counts as too? Maybe it does. Maybe it adds up then. Yeah. So that's why he was saying it's good to stack willpower for her. And it was, I don't know, he said it was pretty strong. So I'm gonna try it out. Abelard. Abelard! Okay. Haunting opportunity. Whenever the Vanguard hits an enemy with an attack of opportunity, that enemy must make a willpower resistance test. On a failed test, the Vanguard becomes his enemy's priority target until the end of the Vanguard's next turn. I kind of like this because Abelard rarely gets super hurt, so the more things that can target him, I feel like the better. Vanguard gains carry against enemies that consider Vanguard a priority target. Renitent Beacon. Each stack of Unyielding Beacon additionally increases armor and parry by 1%. I kind of like that. I wasn't keeping track though of how many stacks he was getting of Unyielding Beacon. Each attack against the Vanguard grants them 1 stack of Unyielding Beacon. Each stack increases their resolve by 1, up to a maximum of 15. All allies in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard gain 1/5 of that bonus. If at the start of the Vanguard's turn, the remaining number of temporary wounds is less than the number of stacks of Unyielding Beacon, it becomes equal to the number of those stacks, even if the Vanguard has no temporary wounds at the start of their turn. Resilient beacon. Critical hits deal less damage to the Vanguard. While the Vanguard has at least one temporary wound, they gain +5 toughness carry armor. No, maybe I should have made Heinrix a Vanguard also, because he was very squishy that last fight. I did not like that. Selfless resilience. Words of endurance. The Vanguard's ally. Although if I pick something that says like ally within 2 cell radius, he Heinrix will be in there, so maybe it's okay. Yeah, let me see. Whenever the Vanguard's ally in a 2-cell radius around them is hit, the Vanguard grants the ally 3 temporary wounds, once per round for each ally. Guess that'll kind of help Rix. It's not enough though. Attack. Defensive stance now has a -10 penalty to weapon skill for attacks of opportunity granted by this ability instead of -20. These attacks of opportunity deal an additional 6 damage. Well, hell, maybe I'll just continue on with that. Of unflinching. Defensive comrade. While the Vanguard has at least one ally in a 2-cell radius, the Vanguard gains 3 plus Vanguard's toughness bonus % parry. I want him to help his friend though. Protective word. All allies affected by the Vanguard's abilities, but not the Vanguard themselves, are less likely to suffer a critical hit. Okay. That was he doesn't have a nice ability like he does where it's big AoE. For each enemy that considers the Vanguard, the Vanguard's armor is increased by 5%. Power armor proficiency. This would have been good on this last fight because he was hitting people. Well, he had hit at least people that were fleeing from him. Maybe taunt. Like this too. Not getting crit as hard would be good too. I think I'm gonna do this, and then this is not all the time. They're not gonna try to flee or whatever every single time. So I feel like this is very situational. I want something that's more versatile, like more that happens most of the time. This also, the Vanguard or priority target. I feel like these two are dependent on each other. Renatan. This will help him like consistently, right? All enemies. I think this will help. I guess we'll do this. Done, right? Yeah. I don't plan on using the other people yet. Oh, I gotta level them up though, because in case oh, I have to do Argenta ship battles, right? Share the spoils. Whenever an ally kills prey, the bounty hunter gains half the bonuses granted by hunt the prey down. Gruesome kill. Whenever prey is killed, all enemies in a 10-cell radius around the prey have their agility reduced. Heightened concentration. Whenever bounty hunter scores a critical hit, they gain 4% armor penetration until the end of combat, and it stacks. Love stuff that stacks. Here's the armor. Whenever the bounty hunter scores a critical hit, the target's armor is reduced by 5 plus target's difficulty until the end of combat. Stacks. That's also good. Hunting Surge. Whenever an enemy is killed by a critical hit scored by the bounty hunter or their ally, the bounty hunter gains damage for 2 rounds. Interesting. Whenever the bounty hunter is attacked in melee range for the first time since the end of their turn, they automatically dodge that attack and move 1 cell in the opposite direction from the enemy. Bounty hunter attack. I feel like she's fine. She's never really in melee. She kind of dashes out. We got him. Start of the bounty hunter's turn, they gain. Nah. Whenever the bounty hunter scores a critical hit for the first round, they gain targets. Nah. Trophy. Whenever the bounty hunter kills prey whose difficulty is 4 or higher. Gaining AP sounds nice. Whenever the bounty hunter kills prey whose difficulty is tier 4 or higher. But how many tier 4 baddies are in a combat, right? Guidance. Did I say this? Whenever prey deals damage to the bounty hunter's ally, the bounty hunter gains. Play the bold. Call the bold additionally removes minus target's difficulty, tier deflection, willpower and toughness target. Okay. Kinda like that. Why is this not thumbs up though? Raid grants an additional claim and maim, pounce. Bounty hunter's allies gain critical hit chance against enemies affected with 1 or more of the following X, prey trailed or immobile. Did I take prey trailed? No. Favor the kill. Prey that is not being trailed is killed by an ally. Wait, what? I saw extra turn. Whenever prey that is not being trailed is killed by an ally, bounty hunter gains an extra turn with half their MP and AP. The bounty hunter cannot attack during this extra turn. So they get AP but they can't attack? What does she do? I feel like this is not very useful. Cat. Enemy with an attack, they inflict a catch effect on that enemy catch. At the start of the bounty hunter's turn, this target suffers a stacking penalty to their armor and dodge. Once the catch moves or suffers damage, catch effect and the penalties are removed. So this is on they're ranged. Critical chain. Whenever bounty hunter kills an enemy with a critical hit, all allies in a 7-cell radius around the target gain the target's difficulty tier % crit chance until the end of combat stacks. I don't know. Push. When the bounty hunter performs a single shot attack on an immobilized or stunned target, this attack refunds its cost and does not count for the attack limit. What? I need to stun more often. I don't stun. Whenever the bounty hunter kills an enemy whose difficulty is 4, I don't want to do. We give her more hit points, but guess I pick some. Sounds good. So okay, so less dodging for the end of comp. Oh yeah, I thought this was. Okay, whenever prey deals damage to the bounty hunter's ally, the bounty hunter gains prey's difficulty tier % damage against that prey for 2 rounds. I think I want Flay the Bold, honestly. So it's either gonna be Flay the Bold. Or I think share the spoils. Maybe I'll do share the both. All the master tech abilities work as if the mission has 6. For every enemy hit by the master, attack the master. Whenever the master tactician or their allies gain momentum, 1 more. Although she works, I feel like a lot of her abilities deal with momentum. The fire. All enemies hit by the master their chance. Cover with additional stat advantage of enemy. Interesting. Brink of death. Just to targets with less than 50 deals 20% more wounds for targets less than 50%. Locked. What else she's got? I think I want to do that thing that momentum. I feel like a lot of her abilities they deal with momentum, so let's capitalize on that, I feel. She's got all this. Actually want to do more with her pyromancy. It's not here. Blaze Inferno. It's Body of Flame. The Psyker gains additional armor against fire damage and half this as additional armor. Relentless Blaze. When the Psyker is burning, the Psyker's psi rating is increased by 1 and the Psyker's resolve increased by 2. Damage from fire no longer reduces the Psyker's moment. Burning Blood. When the Psyker uses psychic power, all enemies adjacent to the Psyker, she's not. Arcs of the Greater Flame. All damage over time effects applied by the Psyker gain psi rating crit chances increased by all bonuses. Prince Hayes, you dropped 2 Mage Bloods today. What the heck is going on in that league over there? How? What did you? What? How? Did you do the Magic Find OP? Oh my gosh. Wow, congrats. I know, right? Smash is like, what? That's freaking amazing. That league is out of control. There's gonna be huge inflation, isn't there? Like, I feel like there's lots of divine getting techniques too. I have almost 2k divines right now, just extra. Must be nice. I've never even got 2 wormhole to drop at once. Wow, I cannot believe your luck, Rinse. That's freaking huge. What class are you playing? That's the Magic Find. Fulcrum Chieftain. Is the league still going strong for you then? I would think so with 2 Mage Blood drops, huh? Did you corrupt it? Did you vow that sucker? You got an extra, you have a spare? Nah, I'm just supplying the market. 4th this league. My goodness. I just can't wrap my head around that. That's insane. Like, we're not talking about like the div cards. You actually got 4 freaking Mage Bloods. Thumbs up there. Thumbs up. Full Mage Bloods. Yeah, exactly. That's insane. Insane. So what's next? I feel like you conquered the game. Another class. Reroll. SSF after a couple of builds. What are your challenges at? Are you going for the challenges? So this girl's putting prey on stuff too. Okay. You're already 39 and 2 out of 3 just putting off the last. Another successful season, another successful league then. I feel like this girl needs to do fire. I want to do more fire damage. Burning blood. Whenever the Psyker uses psychic power, all again, she's not. Every time an enemy suffers damage from the Psyker, that enemy's armor is reduced by 3%. If the enemy's armor. So does this mean like even like a dot? So every round, their armor goes down? All damage over time effects applied by the Psyker gain a chance. But every time the Psyker does. Oh, I was supposed to get something like overcharge or something. Not overpower. Babe, what was the ability that you gave Idira that you said makes overflow go to targets around her? Maybe it's not art. Oh, it must be this pain. Whenever the Psyker kills an enemy with a psychic power, dealing more damage than the target's wounds, the excess damage will be dealt to the enemy closest to the target. Oh, Pasqal, I'm so sorry. Might have to respect Pasqal. I don't want him to be a grand strategist anymore, I think. I think I make Pasqal maybe Vanguard. How do you get to Vanguard? Because then he'll have more hit points and he'll be tankier. Putting debuffs on. I don't know how to play him. We'll just keep it. We'll just keep it for now since I don't know how to do him anyway. Here. Every time Pasqal uses plasma or melta weapons, his damage with these weapons increases by 2. Oh, he's got pretty high int stacks. If Pasqal does not shoot for 1 round, he loses all stacks. So do I have a melta weapon? He has a plasma weapon. Is his axe plasma? I equate plasma with like the electricity stuff. Let's see. Maybe that's my spirit scam. Every time Pasqal uses plasma or melta weapons, he regains AP. I can't do that. But can he attack again, even if he gets 1 AP back? Pasqal's attacks and effects of the exposed weakness ability gain bonuses against enemies under the effects of machine spirit union, as if those enemies had 2 more stacks. Scanning. Pasqal's melee attacks apply the machine spirit communion effect on all attacked enemies. I don't want him. I don't know how to play him. Maybe this machine spirit community. This thing. Oh. About recoil? Aiming protocols. Int bonus. Ballistic skill. I knew I don't know if I have a multi-weapon even. Wait. Gains 5 MP in the first round of combat. Every successful melee attack grants Pasqal MP for the next round. Oh, maybe this helps him being more mobile, because I was complaining like he's not very mobile. He doesn't have charge. But if he gains 5 movement point in the first round, he gets 5, and then every successful melee attack grants him additional for the next round. Bonus 5, 6. Five divided by 2. Oh, it's only. Maybe if it rounds up. Forge characters gain 3 deflection against burning effect and full of weaponry. First attack. I don't think it's gonna matter what I take. I'm gonna respec him tomorrow after I think about it more. I'm too tired. I can't think straight right now for this, so I don't really matters what I'm. I mean, it matters, but I'm like, I can't hard right now. But I do want to pick something specific to. Pasqal gains dodge reduction and parry reduction with melee weapons. If an enemy dodges or parries his attack, the bonus is double for the next melee attack against this. With this. Yeah, I'm just gonna use this. We're done. It's fine. Let me do ship thing. Let's do the post. Everybody optimal on here. 75, yup. Here. 80, yup. How about you? 90. 70. Minus 170? Wow, we're gonna have to need some more lore warp. Yep. All right. Man, that took a long time. Okay. We want to leave. It is getting late. I'm like, how do I leave here? I was looking for an exit. Okay, so we're still going here. This looks good. Everyone should be healed. No injuries. Let's get into some trouble. Okay, goods. We're gonna take this. Dried berries. Why is it highlighted like it's quest item or something? We're waiting for the state to be cleared completely. The deceased arms and face are covered in small boils that ooze cloudy pus even after death.
Embrace true power.
Embrace true power. Okay, so I can't leave this area. Can't go up here.
The world will bow.
The security officer, a hulking man dressed in a uniform marking him out as an officer of the gubernatorial wardens, is closely monitoring his subordinates as they surround the building. Sensing your approach, he whips around, his face going pale, and he offers a low bow. Your ladyship, please, do not stray too close to the building. One of the terrorists from today's attack has holed himself up in there. He could be dangerous. Wait, what's going on in here? Ready to report, your ladyship. We conducted a sweep of the area after the attack. All of the assassins were arrested or neutralized except for one. The officer scowls darkly. He sealed himself inside. He already injured 2 wardens who tried to reach him, but there's no need to worry. We'll poison him and clear the last dregs of dirt from the estate. We need to question him. I have only one question, officer. Why have you not already done it? The rogue trader's here, and the longer you delay, the more you put her life needlessly at risk. Oh, Abelard. Always looking out for me. The officer flinches slightly at Abelard's snarl. It is inexcusable, your ladyship. The barrels of poison were just only delivered, but we're ready to begin now. You're going to poison the rebel? Who is he? What's so special about this building? I want to talk to the person inside. Yeah, we want information. Are you sure? It's not exactly safe, your ladyship. The officer's eyes involuntarily sweep over you, sizing you up. All right, fine. I'll take a look around after you finished up. You dare to question me? Out of my way. I want to solve this problem without too much blood or fuss. I don't care about the blood or fuss, but I do want to question him. Didn't that other lady say we needed to find answers? I'm gonna say this one because I want to solve this problem without too much blood or fuss. The officer takes a breath. As you wish, your ladyship. At the officer's signal, the other wardens take a deferential step back, clearing your path to the door. So what door is this? In there? Okay, but first I was wanting to read this. The most effective representatives of the local flora are assembled in the flower bed. Unfamiliar fruits are ripening on the carefully pruned plants.
Let's seize the opportunity. A revelation was sent to me.
Sealed containers marked with the familiar insignia of the Munitorium and additional seals of the Forged World unknown to you. The crates contain high-grade weapons likely made to order. Can I have some of that? Hot shot las gun. Well, cocaine party started. Well, have fun. 2 people just went in jacuzzi. What are you doing? What are you doing here? Go party. Sounds like you're gonna have an interesting evening or weekend.
Intriguing.
All right, let's F5 this and see. What my swinger friends. Okie dokie. When you approach the solid-looking door, a high, boyish voice shouts out, "Piss off! You won't take me alive. Better to put a bullet in my brain than let the governor's dog get their hands on me." Coercion. I'm Calyx, rogue trader and sovereign of this planet. In the name of the Emperor, open this door. I don't think they're gonna really pay attention to that line. Yeah, it's only 25% off, so examine the door. Break down the door. Tech use. Oh wow, wait a minute. Okay, I thought I was using people like on the ship. Okay. Pick the lock. Wow, these are not very good odds here. The strength one is best. Address the officer. I'm done. Proceed with the clearance operation. Let's break down the door. Yes, a few powerful blows and the door flies open, revealing the way inside. Inside is poorly lit, but you spot a person standing in the far corner. He is desperately gripping a discharged lasgun in his hand. At the sight of you, his eyes widen in recognition and fear. It can't be. The rogue trader. So you know me. The young man, practically a boy, falls to his knees and stretches out his bloody hands towards you. His clothes are burned on one side and grimy with baked-in blood. Your ladyship, have mercy. You are the sovereign of this planet. Only you have the power to save us. What is going on? Youth is a time of recklessness. I heard that said more than once in the Schola Progenium and during my novitiate. But youth is also a time of directness. Let us listen to this young man before we judge him. Dogmatic, execute the rebel, death to insurgents. See, Argenta's dogmatic, I think, and she still wants to hear him out. Save you from what? Why should I listen to a filthy insurgent? Yeah, save you from what? What is going on? From Governor Vistenza Vyatt. Everybody here knows what she's doing to us. We've put up with it for a long time, hoping that somebody would intervene and help us, but nobody ever did. What is she doing? She's turned the whole world into a slaughterhouse. People are rounded up like rocks from the settlement, supposedly to go to the palace, and they're never seen again. Her servants pour something over the fields, and then people lose their minds. They start hearing voices and seeing evil spirits. And while we're dying, she's sitting behind her white walls and feasting on our bones. Are you sure that's what's happening? I was taught that peasants have a tendency to exaggerate their suffering due to sloth and weakness of spirit, but this young man, vermilion thorns pierce every centimeter of his body, and gray shackles bind his hands, feet, and neck. There are no lies in his words, only terror and desperation without end. You're telling me people are seeing evil spirits? Who is behind the rebels? How dare you rebel against the vassal of the Imperium? Okay, we're not doing 3. So you're telling me people are seeing evil spirits? Yes, others are going feral and attacking their loved ones. And then there's the boy lowers his voice. People say that in some settlements, well, they've stopped upholding the law altogether. Imperial law and the law of basic human decency. People are turning into animals. Who's behind the rebels? He swallows nervously and looks at you with fear. Your ladyship, I beg you, don't ask me that. I can't sell out my brethren. It's over for me, but the others, I won't betray them. Persuasion. There will be no end to the war on this planet until I get a handle on the situation. But to do that, I need to meet with your leader. 70%. Coercion. Tell me or I'll tear this world apart to get rid of the garbage like you and your brethren. Damn. How dare you? Okay, yeah. Give the rebel an easy death. The people waiting outside will put you through far worse torment than I will. Goodbye. I'm done listening to you, rebel. Rebel scum. We'll try coercion. Persuasion. Look, guy. Help me, help you, okay? The boy hesitates for a few seconds, and then his head drops limply. As long as you keep your word. Depends on what you tell me, honestly. I've never been in their camp. None of us have. Only the chief saw one person from their base. He came a few times, bringing weapons and orders. He said he represented a greater force than we could imagine. And he said that the governor's dogs will pay for their reprisals in the settlements. But that's not where they're hidden. They keep their distance from ordinary folk. We have it all worked out so that if anyone gets caught, the others aren't caught with them. But I swiped the chief's vox. I thought, after I killed the governor, I could use the message coordinates to find the base and hide out there. The boy retrieves a box from his pocket and holds it out for you with a shaking hand. That's everything I know, your ladyship. Get up and come with me. I give you my word as rogue trader, you will live. Iconoclast. The people... Oh, yeah. Until I know this guy is like lying to my face, I'll let him live. But if I find out he's lying to my face, I'm gonna shoot him in the face. So let's go. The rebel looks at you in bewilderment and then bows low before you. When he speaks, his voice trembles. Your ladyship, thank you. Thank you for this kindness. I never thought I'd survive this. She sees dead people. The officer of the wardens casts a disdainful look over the rebel before turning his gaze on you. Your ladyship, I honor your bravery. Please allow me to rid this rat for you. This man is now under my protection. See to it that he is held safely in custody until his fate is decided by a fair trial. Iconoclast. Escort this man safely to the perimeter of the estate. He is free to go. That's wildly different iconoclast answers, right? The previous one was just give him a quick death, and this one is okay, leave him. He's free to go. Dogmatic. This man will serve Janus yet. Consult your advisors and see to it that this rebel is made into a useful servitor. Damn. Heretical. Make an example of the scum. Publicly flay him and string up his corpse outside his family home as a warning. If anyone tries to remove it, shoot them. No, we're not doing 4. We're not doing 3. I like really hate the idea of servitors. Escort this man safely to the perimeter of the state. I don't care about the fair trial. I will decide his fate. I just need to see if what he said was true or not. So that's what's happening. The fair trial is me. I am judge, jury, executioner. A dumbfounded expression appears on the officer's face. With the deepest respect, your ladyship, the officer thinks better of his next words and abruptly bows. It will be done. Smart man. Smart man. There's my little familiar spouting out my greatness. All right. While we're in here, let's pull for some stuff.
What a shameful failure.
We use 1, but we get 2. That's fine. Disinfection device. Device grants the wielder 50 bonus to carouse. I feel like that's something Abelard would want. Where does this go? Right, what was his? Yeah, 100. I'll leave. Wait, what is this? Give him a better, like, pistol, I think. Maybe he can use a plasma weapon. Oh, this isn't. Oh, what is this? 8 to 6. Wait, no. What did I just get rid of? Staff. He had a staff. He was. Oh my gosh, can you stop? Force sword. Oh, I think this is what he was wearing. Buy rating down. Buy rating 0, so it does nothing. By using it for the armor penetration? Attacks with the sword cost 1 AP. +1 AP. This sword attacks inflicts the disturbed effect on the target for 2 rounds. The target of the attack is already suffering from the disturbed attack. What is disturbed? Each stack inflicts a -10 penalty to any willpower or fellowship test. Fine. This. Why doesn't he use this? It's 10 to 17. Good enough. When he attacks with this weapon, though, like I see electric sparks, so I almost felt like this was maybe a plasma-ish weapon, but it doesn't say that it. Let me make sure there's nothing better for. Does burst fire also? Well, hell, why don't you use this? Instead of well, the range is crappier. That's fine. Wait. Why don't you use this? This looks weird, have a mace and a revolver. For now. This is going to cargo. Cargo. Unfading Valor. I want burst fire and then the dead eye shot, so long las. The heck is this? Didn't I just... Rate of fire's 4. Maybe he uses a shotgun. Do I have a shotgun? That shotgun. Oh well, they just tried to get me to comment that you could see what I'm called. Sniper rifle. Deadeye. I already have one Deadeye. Chain axe. Or to his sword. Okay, I think this is good. Let's F5 here. See what happens. We took everything in here. We need to have a talk with the governor. The governor. She's doing something horrible, it sounds like. I'm only one person. I can't be
powers unseen
checking up on everybody in the whole freaking galaxy. A decorative spire hastily turned into a watchtower. It is a sure sign of a turbulent situation on the agricultural world. Yeah, this is supposed to be a peaceful world that has farmers. Like, what is going on here? Commerce 75.
As it should be.
The fountain is an expensive toy for the nobility. Pure water is currently bubbling from it, but additional pipes on it indicate the presence of separate siphons for sparkling wine and other beverages. What? The sparkling wine is being poured into here too? Okay, this governor has some splaining to do.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
See? Right there.
Where? This? Okay, somebody go up and get that. And then somebody has to go do this. Chains or ropes with shackles on the end can be seen in the water. Something white is also visible through the glimmer. A fragment of bone with marks made by sharp teeth. Okay. That's supposed to mean something.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Oh. What is this? Chartist's pendant. The wearer gains 5 fellowship and 10 commerce. Sounds like a Cassia thing. If the wearer has dogmatic, adherent, or above, their lore imperium will depend on fellowship instead of intelligence. The wearer also gains 10 lore imperium. I think Cassia benefits from intelligence. It's true or not. Yeah. Oh, you already have this. Chip instead of it. So I don't need this unless we get another navigator, I guess.
The world will bow.
I don't know if I'll find another navigator. I only need one to man the ship. The ivy covering the archways gives off a delicate, heady fragrance, although you do not see any flowers. Walk through here. Hey, Yrliet.
Yrliet Lenevus greets you, Elantark.
Elantark? What is she saying? The bizarre creature before you only vaguely resembles a typical human. An elongated body, slender limbs, pointed features. Every aspect of its appearance is unnatural and alien. The creature turns its head to you.
Regrettable news. This creature is not a mutant as the locals assumed, but a representative of the Eldari, one of the myriad enemies of humanity. You should not trust this creature. Do not communicate with it any longer than necessary.
Interesting.
There is no need to mutilate my language, Monkey. I speak yours well enough to converse with Elantark without a translator. And since you have discerned my path, I will be direct in my speech. My soul is nothing kin to yours. Your kind call us Xenos. as if we are all as one. I came here to protect the Lilithon by assisting the Governor against her enemies.
Lilithon?
Will you hear me, or be blinded to sense by your precepts?
You have 10 seconds to get on my site, Xenos, starting now. Rogue trader Von Valencius will never speak to vermin such as Xenos as if they were equals. If you want to live, you will address me with the proper respect. I will speak with you, Yrliet Lanivus. But keep your hands where I can see them. To be honest, the only part I understood was that you have no desire to fight. That is one thing we have in common. Dogmatic attack. I don't converse with the enemies of humanity. I kind of like 4. To be honest, the only part I understood was that you have no desire to fight. That is one thing we have in common. Thing is, I don't mind the fighting. But if we don't have to, I guess. Let's try this.
Reckless.
Must I remind you, Master Van Kalox, that the warrant endows rogue traders with the sacred right to have dealings with Xenos when necessary? That exceptional memory of yours seems to have let you down.
You tell him, Abelard.
I have banished the shadow of doubt from your thoughts regarding my nature. Now you will answer my question. Why have you sought me out?
Why am I being interrogated? I came here to ask you questions. So you're the governor's mysterious helper? Exactly, we're gonna ask questions. Why are you helping the governor? What do you know about the rank and file rebels? Do you know who is behind the uprisings on the planet? How did you come to be on Janus? Why do you call me Elentalk? The rebel that survived talked about strange experiments being conducted on the people of Janus. It said that people are brought to this state and never seen again. Do you know anything about that? I examined the bodies of the rebels. They showed traces of mutation. Is that typical for Janus? Let's see. What do I want to know? I'm gonna say 7. The rebel that survived says some strange things are happening.
I witnessed prisoners being delivered to the rear doors under cover of darkness. But what became of them, I know not. And it is not my concern what you humans do to your fellows.
Yrliet touches a sparkling gem on her chest as though checking it's there. I examined the bodies of the rebels. They show traces of mutation. Is that typical for Janus?
This world was pure until your kind sullied it with its presence. The Lilithon does not possess such powers. Another force must be at play.
Just as you say that not all Xenos are the same, not all people of my kind are the same either, okay? Let's have some fairness here.
Elentalk, everything you have told me stirs doubt and alarm in my soul. I must take time to contemplate. Do not disturb me further.
We barely got any conversation done. What the heck? I'm gonna talk to you again. Fine. She don't want to talk to me. Otherworldly silence reigns under the arch of the gazebo. Perhaps the sound barrier generator is mounted on the dome. Can we go in there? Janus Noble?
I tread a path unexplored.
Vinzelex. Draped in a red cloak, the Magos' body barely looks human. Wires, tubes, and metal manipulators turn him into a whimsical machine, while implants hide his face behind a sinister mask. The tech priest intermittently dictates something in Technolingua to the servo skull floating next to him, but at your approach, he falls silent and offers a reserved bow. Greetings, your ladyship. Lex Mechanic Vinzelex, how may I serve you? Pasqal and Lex Mechanic exchange trills of binaric greetings. The series of sounds issued by Vinzelex sounds much longer and more deferential than those of Pasqal. What do you do here on Janus? I found this on the body of a dead rebel. Can you tell me anything about these specimens? Tell me about Janus. How many servants of the Adeptas Mechanicus are there on the planet? How are things with you and your fellows? Do we care how many servants of the Adeptas Mechanicus are out here? Fine, let's ask what he does here. The tech priest's mechanical voice comes from the speaker on his neck. By the order of the Adeptas Mechanicus, I have been entrusted with the management of the Adeptus Administratum in order to catalog agronomic data and analyze information about the planet used during the process of subjugating it to the will of the Imperium. Be blessed, tech brother. Your diligence and the diligence of those like you turns anarchy into order and bestows classification to knowledge. One of Pasqal's mechandendrites lightly touches the Lex Mechanic's body. Tech priest bows respectfully in return, clearly a little startled. I found this on the body of a dead rebel. Can you tell me anything about it? Your blessing for the examination, Magos? The Lex Mechanic waits respectfully until Pasqal nods. Pasqal has a lot of sway here. The tech priest studies the dried berries and goes still. You hear the distinct clicks as his cerebral cogitators process this information. Creeping creeweed, a typical plant of the Western Hemisphere. We have studied the possibility of industrial cultivation, but the process was found to be inefficient due to the specific requirements of the soil, which is found in the right composition only in the archipelagos of the planet. So, what does this mean? Tell me about Janus. Initializing report. The planet's soil possesses a unique composition suitable for the re-engineering of the planet and the mass production of foodstuffs. Significant cultivation of the Eastern Hemisphere with the aim of improving production processes and logistics operations. Traces of xenoactivity that do not pose an immediate threat to ongoing operations. Undesirable pathologies of flora and fauna have been noted, which may pose a threat in the short term. What pathologies in the flora and fauna? Genetic and chemical pathologies, your ladyship. Harmless species mutate and become aggressive, while plants change their chemical composition and become poisonous. This is happening more and more often, and if you do not take action, the ecosystem of the world will be irreparably disrupted. The changes may be artificial. Has the possibility been considered that someone is manipulating the ecosystem to reduce our living space? Not at all, Venerable Magos. Our tech comrades from the Magos biologists, are humble workers, not warriors. They could not have come up with a thought of such a militant nature. Mind must be open to all forms of knowledge. I order you to commence a check. In the event that your account of the indolence of their minds is confirmed, I will petition for the appropriate penance. Interesting. It is often what we seem to be insignificant anomalies like these that lead to greater troubles. How is the governor dealing with undesirable pathologies? I have analyzed the genome of the affected species, and I am currently developing a suppressor genes to make the planet's organisms resistant to pathology, but so far I have not been able to solve the problem. Further exploration of the planet would perhaps speed up these processes, but the administrative apparatus has imposed a ban on expeditions that are not directly aimed at improving production. Traces of xenoactivity? According to data obtained during the initial survey, ruined structures of non-human origin were noted in different sectors of the planet, but I did not have the administrative capacity to study them in more detail. For now, I must defer the quest for knowledge. The Lex Mechanic speaks the last words with distinct envy, his eyes fixed on Magos Hanuman. Let's talk about something else. I'm listening. How many servants of the Adeptas Mechanicus are there on the planet? According to the data stored in my cogitator, all infrastructure nodes for food harvesting and processing have their own contingent of technomats. The total number amounts to 253. Correction, based on the latest data, the figure is 211 units. How are things with you and your fellows? The current situation of the planet is assessed as stable. The progress of the prospects is assessed as encouraging. We will speak later. As you wish. Okay. Oh, pick this up.
Operation successful.
Good job, Pasqal. I knew you could do it. I believed in you.
Intriguing.
Did you find something? Is that why you said intriguing? I don't see it. Back here?
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Powers unseen uncover my path. My girl basically has the best voice in the game. Mansion. We read that one already.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Yes, the maintenance room? This little area. I better hit F5. Old servants. What are you doing over here, old man? Old servant. Hearing your footsteps, the elderly servant grabs an injector and stabs it into his arm. What? The area around the needle immediately starts turning black. You're too late, Vyatt's dogs. I'm the master of my own fate. But when he gets a better look at you, the man drops the injector in astonishment and seems poised to prostrate himself on the floor before you. It's you, your ladyship. The god emperor must have brought you here. I beg you, help the rebels and save Janus. Can somebody please tell me more? What's going on? He doubles up, hugging himself, and is racked by coughing that leaves his lips wet with blood. Forgive me, your ladyship. If only I'd known it was you. My eyes deceived me. We have little time now, but I swear I'll tell you everything. Finally, someone's gonna tell me something. Looking closely at the old man, the tech priest utters nerve toxin. The inevitable cessation of vital functions is expected in no more than 60 seconds. He's gonna tell me everything in 60 seconds? Silent clicks emitted by the visor indicate an ongoing pick to recording. Say what it is, whatever it is you want to say, and be quick about it. You helped the rebels gain access to the estate. What did you inject yourself with? You just said it was nerve toxin. Say it fast. In the name of the Golden Throne, your ladyship, show mercy on the humble workers, the salt of Janus, save them. Vistenza Vyatt, the untouchable governor and the leader of the nobility, is creating something monstrous behind closed doors. She uses the Imperium's interest as a smokescreen and purports to be a scholar, but her actions are poisoning our planet. Did you know that the settlements that failed to pay their due tithes on the time had been allowed to pay with people instead? They even deliver them to order, sometimes old folks, sometimes children. He lowers his voice to a whisper and leans towards you. I've seen those people. I've seen them being delivered to the state, and then they're never seen or heard from again. They go into secret rooms and they don't come out again, your ladyship. Ever. But are we sure it's evil? Like maybe she's just teleporting them somewhere. Peasants who were taken to Yrliet 5 to serve House Arcelia were never seen or heard from again either. They became loyal servants and toiled for the good of a great dynasty. Why should they ever return to their filthy, squalid abodes? See, that's what I'm talking about. We don't know what's happening. The old servant lets out a moan. The dark stain on his arm seems to creep through the veins until his arms and neck are a latticework of black. The servant's breath quickens and becomes irregular. You accuse the governor with only conjecture and rumor to back up your words. How dare you? What secret rooms? What else is going on in the settlements? You can still be saved. Can they? If I save them, will they tell me more information? What secret rooms? Hidden chambers deep within the palace. I've never been inside, thankfully. The servants who are allowed in, the ones the governor trusts, they change. She changes them, pretties them up, defiles them. You accuse the rogue traders appointed governor of heresy. If your words are false, they themselves are tantamount to heresy. But if what you say is true, if it's true, then your sacrifice will be to your credit, my good man. Argenta utters these last words with impassioned conviction. I swear I'm not lying. Pray for me, holy sister, for me and for Janus. Servant shakes and coughs violently. I'm not sure I'll last long enough to answer all your questions. Oh gosh, you gotta. Which one is most important? What else is going on in the settlements? Well, basically, this is the only other question. I can still tell him that he can be saved, though, but I'm not sure if that's true. I don't know. My void ship seems to cure all sorts of ailments. Broken ribs, you know, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Should I try to save him? Fine, you can still be saved. No, don't waste your time on somebody who is as good as dead already. I'll depart this world happily knowing that I'm free from the clutches of that monster sitting on the governor's throne. The old man starts to convulse, indicating that he is close to death. He raises his already unseeing eyes to you. Your ladyship, if you'll permit a dying man to make one last request, don't tell anyone that I was one who unlocked the doors. If you do, they'll go after my family, my home. No, I have not asked all my questions. I will keep your secret. Your accomplices will answer for your treachery in your place. I'll keep your secret. Please save us. Save Janus. The servant rasps violently and collapses on his side, racked with convulsions. Man, I didn't get all my answers. You know, he said his eyes deceived him. I have this little familiar that's spouting out who's coming around. Like, before Rogue Trader von Valencius, blah, 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 may the world... Like, he's announcing me. Were you going deaf, too?
Trembles beneath my feet.
This is a pretty tree. Okay. So, I guess we go back to the mansion? Or do I go back to the ship and maybe talk to that kid? I don't know where he's being held, actually. Let's see. Conduct the search operation from the void ship by scanning the planet. Oh, I need to scan the planet again? Gather more information about the rebels. Well, let's go scan the planet, I guess.
The world will bow.
I think I visited everywhere, right? Attilius, Quint, Yrliet, Inzelix. Did I talk to this guy? Hold on. A stooped man wearing a cloak of the Adeptas Administratum is reviewing information on a data slate while his quietly whirring mechanical arms fill a scroll with writing. Upon noticing you, the man stretches his thin lips into a smile and deferentially bows. The light in the eyes of the servo skull hovering over his right shoulder gently pulsate. Okay. Your ladyship, what an honor it is to address you in person. Allow me to introduce myself. Attilius Quint, Prefectus of the Officio Agricolte. I will preserve the record of our conversation forever. Dogmatic. I uncover the servant who betrayed the governor. Here is the place where you'll find his body. Why record of our conversation? What do you think of Vistenza Vyatt? What do you have to say about the governor's helper, Yrliet? What are your duties here? Tell me about Janus. What is happening on the planet? What do you know about the attack on the estate? I'm a segment. Okay. Yeah, why are you recording this? I feel like he has to record everything. Your ladyship. I painstakingly record every conversation with high-ranking personages, and afterward I fill out all 7 accompanying forms personally. Attilius rolls up his completed scroll in a practiced gesture, throws it away, and pulls out a new one. Your words and judgments are in good hands. Okay. And of course, what great fortune it is to see you for the very first time in all my years of service, an emissary of the novice nobility here on Janus. I humbly welcome the esteemed Cassia Tesifia Evriella, Lady Navigator of House Orselio. Everything from her condescending gaze and confident bearing to her calm but commanding voice marks Cassia as the heiress of a great bloodline. Awestruck, the secretary writes down each letter of her name with particular fastidiousness. Laudable foresight. A strange hobby, but you may continue. Stop recording immediately. Laudable foresight. I thank you. Moments such as the appearance of a rogue trader must be preserved for posterity. What do you think of Vistenza Vyatt? The governor is a superb leader. She possesses an excellent grasp of all matters and never uses an incorrect form for a given situation. I do not pry into her personal affairs, but if I may speak plainly, a lady who fills out paperwork with such finesse cannot be a bad person in my view. First off, are you sure she's the one filling out all the paperwork? Maybe it's her assistant. What do you have to say about the governor's helper, Yrliet? To be honest, your ladyship, I find her presence most distressing. Of course, I would never gainsay the wisdom of the governor, who, if not she, could perceive the true worth of a person, even if that person is a mutant. I don't know. Moreover, Yrliet's particular abilities could be an interesting subject of study for the Magos biologists. That elongated head shape, those eyes, judging by the skull that was given to me on set to send on to Footfall, such developmental anomalies on Janus are not a quirk of nature, but some kind of inheritable trait. What skulls are you talking about? A most remarkable item, I must say, a true anomaly. One moment. After rummaging in a nearby container, Attilius draws out a parcel which he immediately unwraps. Here it is. I believe the finished piece was intended to be given as a gift to the governor, but under the current circumstances, I doubt I'll be able to send it to Footfall anytime soon. Pasqal's mechadendrites reach toward Attilius with interest, seeming to unnerve him a little. Adequately preserved, it is a pity that it is empty inside. It could have become a proper servo skull, herald for the rogue trader, unorthodox. A curiosity like this would look nice on my desk. Remove it from my sight. Smash the skull. Repulsive barbarian. Yeah, it'd look nice on my desk. I mean, yes, of course, undoubtedly, whatever you wish, your ladyship, if that will raise your spirits after the recent incident. Skull. This is gonna cause me trouble later, isn't it? Gonna have bad dreams or something. Let's see. What are your duties here? By the grace of the God Emperor, I oversee the administrative apparatus on the planet and serve as secretary. I am also responsible for the logistics related to supplying the planets of the Von Valancius dynasty and the timely payment of tithes to the Imperium's official collectors. Speaking of the Von Valancius dynasty, when were the last shipments sent? Yeah. You sure you're paying up? Oh, your ladyship, our supply shipments are all in order. All foodstuffs and other items are ready to export and are simply awaiting the arrival of the transport ships. However, given the current circumstances on the planet, Janus could not provide even one tranche more than what is already prepared. I am certain the situation will be rectified in the near future. When did the collector ships last come to Janus? Oh, your ladyship, I must confess that as yet I have not had the pleasure of filling out the sacred tithe protocol form, as the last imperial ships to come here did so under my predecessor. Come to think of it, that would have been several decades ago. I do hope the logisticians responsible for such an unforgivable oversight lose their heads over this. That's enough. As you wish, your ladyship. Tell me about Janus. What is happening on the planet? Alas, your ladyship, rebellions have caused us too many problems in recent times. Rebels are interfering with established processes, interrupting supplies, sabotaging the serfs' work. A few nobles have been killed, and worst of all, some of the victims occupied important administrative posts. Until their replacements pass their checks, complete all their induction forms, and go through the official appointment procedure, important paperwork is going unsigned. It's a bureaucratic catastrophe. The absence of a required signature is, of course, the most horrifying thing about this situation. Exactly. Tell him, Heinrix. Indeed it is. He did not catch the sarcasm. Financial reports, logistics directives, waybills for food shipments. Without the signature of the most respected and now deceased head of House Zacharis, shipments to settlements in Aegis 24 have been stopped. The heirs are still dealing with the transfer of holdings, and incoming reports tell us that a quarter of the workings in the affected settlements have already died of starvation. Yikes. While most of those remaining have left the perimeter and have not yet returned to their designated places. If things continue in this vein, I dare not even imagine what it could lead to. There are worlds that are ravaged by war for generations. Generations, your ladyship, like that deranged planet by the nameless star, so close to our own peaceful system. The inhabitants there supposedly live under the patronage of rogue trader Winterscale. I shudder to think what he has created there. I want to know details. Where have the rebels struck and how? Of course. I would be delighted to furnish you with all the information I have. In the last few months, 15 organized attacks and 7 terrorist attacks have been perpetrated. Irrigation equipment has been sabotaged in agrarian sectors 3 to 5, transport routes 2 to 7, 413, and also, I suppose this will not tell you much. Please, with a fussy gesture, he presses several buttons on his data slate screen, and a 3-dimensional map with coordinates of the attacks appear on your cogitator. The data is superbly collated, and the map clearly displays the actions of the rebels. At first glance, there seems to be no logic to their campaign, but after analyzing data and the features of the terrain, you notice a clear system indicating a geographic pattern to their attacks. Who is directing the rebels? Does anyone know? The rebels are well armed and well trained. What's more, the governor's advisors are inclined to think that the instigators of the rebellion are very familiar with the planet's terrain and climate. My ordnance are going through registration records day and night looking for individuals who have completed military training, but we have so far been unable to identify the scoundrel. What are you doing to combat the rebels? Our security services are tracking those who support the rebels, and our regular wardens are wiping out these saboteurs without the slightest mercy, but they keep on appearing. My scribes have been run off their feet, keeping records of all the public hearings and executions, but I am confident that the governor will find a solution soon. Fine, that's enough for now. Of course, your ladyship. What do you know about the attack on the estate? A disgraceful incident, simply disgraceful. I cannot believe these scoundrels would dare come so close and to drag the nobility into this as well. If they penetrated the estate, that means they had help from some worthless servant or other. Security is currently questioning the survivors, but the culprit has not been found yet. Attilius Quint smiles unpleasantly. Well, I think I gotta go. I look forward to meeting you again, your ladyship. Okay. Did not seem to get this loot here. Got on this little bit of loot. Grenades. Alright. F5. And it said I had to go back to my ship and scan the planet. Yrliet, Yrliet gestures for your attention. As you once sought my help, now I am seeking yours. Was I asking for help? I was just trying to ask some questions. The time has come to dispel the final shadows on our path. I have hidden the truth from you. I know a great deal about those who are disturbing the peace of the local ruler, and I also know where they are hiding. Allow me to show you the way, on the condition that you bring me to them. I don't want any trouble, Yrliet. I don't think the Rogue Trader needs your revelations right now, Xenos. That is even assuming that you are not lying now as well. Why did you not say anything? What an unexpected and suspicious revelation. I think that's true. Better late than never, I suppose. Show me the way. I'd rather show you the way to your grave. Wardens, seize her. Nah, let's see. Suspicious. You're acting a bit sus. Perhaps my admission does sound like that, but please believe one thing. What propels me now is much more important than my earlier silence. Everything you have discovered, everything you have learned from your kind, they are all traces of the same calamity, a calamity that will eclipse all the strife and wars on the face of this world. All the signs were plain to see, but I was here, and the mon-keighs. I know she's trying to say monkey, but it's funny. Mon-keighs failed to recognize the coming storm. Please follow me, Calyx. You must, if this world truly matters to you. What calamity are you talking about? You're still holding back information. I will reveal the truth very soon, but not here, not in the place where it seems evil has made its nest. Have patience, Yrliet, and trust me. If one of the Imperium's world is in danger, so be it. I will follow you. Excellent. I was beginning to get bored without living targets to shoot at. I believe you. Lead on. I don't believe you. You're luring me into a trap. Wardens, seize her. Or attack. I'm tired of your lies. So where are you gonna tell me? On my ship? I will follow X-Nomes, begin to get bored. Fine. If one of the Imperium's worlds is in danger, fine, I'll help you. Let's go, Yrliet. I pray to the gods that we are not too late. Oh gosh, I don't even know what you are, and I have to take you? I don't think that's very fair. I should be able to see what she is. Let's see what she is. She's an operative. Kinda. She's the same thing as Pasqal so far. But I mean, it made sense. I mean, she was a sniper basically, right? Does that mean I should make him into a sniper? Okay. the last weapon expert. So I gotta remember to do that when I'm equip her stuff. Wait, did she take nimble? I thought I saw it. Okay. Argenta's a bounty hunter. Maybe I'll make her an assassin. That is what Heinrix was. You know what? Maybe I'll end up liking a ranged assassin better. Try assassin. I feel like she would be an assassin. Death Whisper, Elusive Shadow. For 1 round, the assassin becomes the lowest priority target for enemy attacks and gains the elusive effect. I kind of like that, being the lowest priority. Death Whisper. The assassin makes an attack that does not count towards the limit of attacks. Can they do this ranged? The assassin makes an attack that does not count towards the limit of attacks per turn and does not block the assassin's move. It deals only 25% of base damage. If the attack is successful, the target suffers hemorrhage effect. I guess so. Poised to strike. The assassin makes an enemy suffer deflection until the end of the assassin's turn. Armor and deflection. If there's only 1 enemy adjacent to them. If there are no enemies adjacent to the assassin, they gain dodge reduction until... I kind of want to do, I think, Elusive Shadow. Agility bonus. Her agility is not that high. Perception, ballistic skill. I'm either gonna do the Death Whisper or Elusive. Okay, suffered. You know, I should have given Elusive Shadow to Heinrix, actually. He's in melee, but if he was lowest priority, that would help his survivability. And moving through enemies, like, she's far away, so I feel like moving through enemies is not really a problem. Yeah, so next time, if I want to respec Heinrix, I should Shadow. I'm gonna do Death Whisper for her. This one again. Yeah. My gosh, what is this? Create an opening. An enemy suffers a critical hit from one that created. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. Prescient Sight. I don't know what this in my sights thing is. Penetrating sight. In my sights gains additional armor penetration equals perception. Each use of aim for the opening on the same target reduces that target's dodge and dodge reduction by 10% stacks. Acumen. Every turn, the first use of an assassin ability costs 0 AP. I kind of like that. It's every turn. Perfect opening. If an enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin's allies at the start of the assassin's turn, a new opening is created on that enemy on whichever side is closest to the assassin. Whenever the assassin attacks an enemy that has full wounds, the assassin gains 20% dodge and dodge reduction against that enemy at the end of the assassin. See, this makes more sense for ranged, I think. So she can go around attacking stuff, and then she gets more dodge against them, even if they try to hit her. An eye for the unscathed. Okay, so this one, the first one, an eye for the unscathed. Professional acumen. Yeah, I think I like either professional acumen, an eye for the unscathed, or create an open. I'm trying to think what were some of the assassin abilities. Yrliet's attack against a target at the start of her next turn cannot miss. This is all she has? Oh my gosh, I gotta take this over again. What did I take? I took this one. I might do this. I'm gonna do an eye for the unscathed. Wait, what? Yrliet's level... Okay. Are we all 18? Like, what's going on? Oh. Okay, and then from there, I gotta end it. It's 1 a.m., past 1 a.m. My eyes, I can barely keep my eyes open, guys. I don't know how you guys don't ever get tired. But, tomorrow is the weekend, and tomorrow we're gonna be playing Path of Exile. I can't even promise to, you know, squeeze this in tomorrow because I just don't know. I'm so tired. I'll probably sleep in. But, thanks for hanging out with me, guys. It's been a blast. This game is getting pretty fun. I still don't really know what I'm doing with the levels, but I'm sure it'll sink in sometime, right? But other than that, story's pretty good. I'm a little bit concerned about the space battles, but I only did that one, the tutorial one, so I don't know. I'll give it a shot again. I'll try to purposely get into trouble, and then we'll try to get into a space battle. But if I don't see you guys over the weekend because I'm playing Path of Exile, then I will see you guys next week. But try to catch Path of Exile. Path of Exile is a fun. Anyway, play the game. Don't let the game play you. Loot first, talk later. Have a great weekend. Unless I'm seeing you guys tomorrow. I'm so tired. Heart. Bye.